Ayy, fresh off the boat on the dope, yeah. You said you rap, that's a joke, yeah. You hate your life and it shows, yeah. I'm making plays coast to coast, yeah. I keep my moves on the low, ayy. iPhone 6-digit code. How I stack up with my bros, yeah. Yeah. Wouldn't you like to know? And I'm back up on the scene, tryna stack up all the cream. Pockets bustin' at the seams, you don't know what I mean. Get there, I say with my green. I see people tryna scheme. It don't got a red stripe, but you know my flow supreme. Yo, diamonds I need on my wrist, ayy. Nobody sounding like this, ayy. Don't even know how you got to the top. I send you to the abyss, ayy. I shoot shot, don't miss, ayy. I move pot with wrist, ayy. All these other rappers probably tryna sound like this, yo. Ayy, where the dope at? Yeah, they shoot at me just like Kodak. Ayy, got a problem, tell them hold that. Just run the city, boy, I thought you know that. How we make a way without a boat? Wait, how? He got all the keys and all the dope. All the dope, tell them keep that respect though. Give me the check though, and I say perfecto. Ayy. Got the hustle from my pops, man, I got so many keys. Got the whole city on lock, you should worry about yourself. Why you staying on my jock, can't stop. Even UPS can't put me in a box, yeah. Shawty said it's a bop, about to play this in a drop top. Cruising down the block, yo, acting like the man, but we both know that you not. I got hops, watch me ball, hear the swishing with my shot. Wet, me I'm on top already. Give me that guap, I'm ready. Got drive and dready. Throw cash, confetti. Give me that ice like Yeti. Hate, but they had not met me. But they ain't bringing me down, no. I'm too up right now. Aye, private meeting, check the dough lot. This cool, but my next single is more hot. I did all the shows in my city, I was busy. Yeah, now I'm taking over your block. Aye, where the dope at? Yeah, they shoot at me just like Kodak. Aye, got a problem, tell them hold that. Just run the city, boy, I thought you know that. How we make a way without a boat? Wait, how? He got all the keys and all the dope. All the dope, tell them keep that respect though. Give me the check though, and I say perfecto. I know I'm the one like Neo. Young and finna blow torpedo. Sippin' on the drink that's Tito's. Shawty never won no hero. Tell her I'm the bad guy. Shooting my shot, no B-roll. In the Pico, I reload. One with a lot more zeros. That's my check. Tell them watch out like Vivo. I'ma need to watch like Rolly. Records get spun like Hilo. Copter, tell them that the Batman shot ya, yeah. Someone better call the doctor. When I'm in the UK, all the London girls talk to me proper, yup. London, Manchester, in the 10 tester. Had to flex up on them from my ancestors. They want you more when they can't get you introverted, only like the investors. So if you wanna talk to me, talk money. If not, then you speak in tongues, I really need the funds. Every time I'm on the track, drop bombs, and you know it's a lethal one. I said, mama shouldn't have to work no more. 20 years at the same damn job. Raising up a son on her own in a small white home. Some days couldn't take no mas. Living paycheck to paycheck. Not rich, but at least we had the basics. Except when daddy got locked and the heat went out, but the block getting hot. Word, but I'm the greatest now. Thank you, mama, cause we made it out. That boy, I probably ain't know that he dangerous, cause I never took the safer route. Yeah, times got hard, money got low, there was nowhere to go. I had to bet on myself, there was nobody else, that was all that I know. Man, tell me how you did it. I know I make it look easy. Need $1 million now, no kidding. I know I make it look easy. Back on my job, right back to business. I know I make it look easy. I gotta do it, you never did it. I know I make it look easy. I can turn a 1 to a 10. I know I make it look easy. Turn a Honda to a Benz. I know I make it look easy. I ain't never need no friends. I know I make it look easy. Did it with my own two hands. I know I make it look easy. Yeah, spent a decade writing essays with my essays and my vatos. I was just a kid with a snot nose. Now my flow sicker than the black plague. I go harder and harder. Need me a check, I can't wait till tomorrow. Deal with I'm old and I'm not trying to barter. When they see me, they gon' dodge like a charger. Yeah, felines running from the Hellcat. I'm a hustler, I can sell that. Came with a fuss, yeah, the boy from the north. When the deal went south, I just fell back. If it ain't work, I'ma find something better. Girls get wetter in the GIA sweater. Drink in my hand and I'm down for whatever. Damn, he cute, he fine, he clever. Yeah, no lie. How I make it look like I don't try. I've been doing this for my whole life. Now I gotta cop it like it's no price. Yeah, one time for the one time. Ay, one time ain't never enough. Yeah, you tryna settle the score, but they ain't no settling with us. Man, tell me how you did it. I know I make it look easy. Need $1 million now, no kidding. I know I make it look easy. Back on my job, right back to business. I know I make it look easy. I gotta do it, you never did it. I know I make it look easy.
On the hotel floor, gotta face my past before I end up in your arms. In your arms. I write my thoughts on an empty page, but no matter what I do, I still feel the same in your arms. In your arms. Yeah, I've called and you won't pick up, so tell them that I'm gone and I won't wake up. I asked if you wanted love, I just wanted it to last. Now I'm sitting in a pile of my own glass. The emotions got me insane. Feels like I'm losing my mind. We hoped we'd work through the pain, but now we've run out of time. You keep trying to undo me. That won't be my fate. What is life when the money and the fame gone? Broken glass on the hotel floor. Gotta face my past before I end up in your arms. In your arms. I write my thoughts on an empty page, but no matter what I do, I still feel the same in your arms. In your arms.
Yeah, for now I sat in a pile of glass, reminiscing about our past and how I was happy then. Cause now my thoughts, they run away, and I need a safe place that used to be inside your arms. But nowadays it feels like
you keep trying to run through me. That won't be my fate. What is life when the money and the fame gone? Broken glass on the hotel floor. Gotta face my past before I end up in your arms. In your arms. I write my thoughts on an empty page, but no matter what I do, I still feel the same in your arms. In your arms.
I really ain't trying to concern you, but lately I've been a mess, and it's been pretty concerning how all my colors turn gray. I hate when shit is out of my control, and lately shit been out of my control. So I've been running fast in my head, trying to erase these thoughts, yeah, trying to find peace inside. But that shit's been hard to find. I cannot see it here, I cannot see it here. So I need to get away. Don't miss me too much, I know I'm gonna miss you, darling. Don't miss me too much, I know I'm gonna miss you, darling.
the team pins coming out.
A finish that was.
Drinking and smoking yourself, don't even wanna try. Make room for somebody else. Oh, I just wanna hide out from under all these indecisions. Oh, make room for somebody else. Circling the edge, way up high. Don't know if I'll ever have a useful alibi.
Going for the flip reset, gets it, and it's over JB Gaming! Oh my goodness!
Flying, crashing, looking for a perfect suicide. Circling the
Hello, and welcome to the first game of Premier Playoffs. Today, my name is Dispatch, and I'm joined by Potter. We are all dressed up for this special occasion. Cannot wait to get into it.
Yeah, I can't agree with more. It only happens once a season. We're back yet again for the Premier Playoffs. Lots of money up for grabs today, and finally the pinnacle of the RSC will be decided.
It's such an important event as well. All the prize pool leads up to today. This is what everyone's been fighting for the entire season, is the driving force behind the majority of the prize pool that comes in for the league. So to have such high-level players come in and showcase themselves is brilliant, and there's no better game, in my opinion, to put up here than London Esports versus Double O Prospects.
It's exactly that. Both teams being absolute titans within the Premier Division this season, finishing in the top two respectively in each conference, facing it out here in the upper bracket. I mean, where do we go from here now, Dispatch?
Well, we will be going into a very quick season recap, especially of the bracket for Premier as well. Just going through everything that's happened so far. After that, we'll get into but far to go through everything. It's been, I think the Premier tier has been as competitive as ever been. We're seeing teams return who, after developing, and then a lot of new teams coming in as well. I believe both London and Double O Prospects are new organizations in the league at least. So seeing them come in and seeing how the tiers expanded has been brilliant.
Yeah, I can't agree with you more. Loads of new faces here in the RSC Premier Division, ready to fight it out for what we have at stake here at the RSC is that prize pool everybody wants only for the first place team. It's either be the best or, you get nothing out of the season. I wouldn't exactly call it wasted time. Loads of competitive matches have happened throughout the season, and this is where it all gets ramped up that one little bit more.
As we can try look through at the Premier standings to see what's gone on this season, we will see that we do have London Esports from Ignis topping their conference. And I believe that in the Glaciers conference, we do have Double O Prospects in second. So very interesting, very strong teams to look out for here.
Yeah, I mean, loads and loads of teams, loads of matches played. We see 28 games played throughout this season. London Esports, 77 goals scored, I believe that is. 28 goal difference as well, with Solis coming in the B stream as well. 27 goals scored for them, 18 wins for both. If those two teams face up from the Ignis Conference, it's one hell of a show.
As we go ahead and move over to the Glaciers Conference, we will see Double O Prospects, 64 win percentage, very similar, well, the exact same actually, as London Esports, but not coming first in their conference, only managing to get themselves second. This is a first v second matchup from the Glaciers v Ignis Conference. It'll be a very, very close game, but as we do have Luna up there, I believe that's the reigning champions with Gek on that team. Whoever goes on to play in SEM, I feel very scared for them.
Luna Esports have not dropped a single series over 2 seasons of the RSC. What a stat. Are they going to be dethroned today? We'll have to find out. But 0-0 Prospects against the London Esports is the match for today. And have we got anything to say about these two teams stats-wise and how they fare up?
Stats-wise, these teams are very, very strong. But I believe Double O Prospects actually coming into this one with a new addition in J-Walls. He hasn't got any stats from league play at least. So for him, he's going to be looking very strong. But if we can very much look at the bracket quite quickly just to see how things do line up for the rest of the evening, because this is a very different format to what we've seen in playoffs. We have two teams starting off in the lowers, Dustsucker versus Finale and the Odyssey versus Trintas Esports, which will be off stream. And after we have this game here, we will be looking at a loser of match 4 and winner of match 2. Also, it will be a very interesting game. So definitely after this series, do not leave because we will be casting that one once again.
We will. So much Rocket League happening over the course of today's proceedings. This is just the upper bracket. Lower bracket is being played off stream. And we'll see the winners of those matches faring up against each other. There is no, like you said, it is a completely different format to what we've seen in the rest of the tiers. 4 teams starting off in the lower bracket compared to 2 in the rest of the tiers. 2 players going to be dropping down in this best of 5 game against the London Esports and 0-0 Prospects. I mean, anything else before we get into this one, Dispatch?
Yeah, if we can transition over to the stats to see how these teams fare up against each other, because London Esports actually as players been quite diverse in how many games they've played each actually. But as I said with Double O Prospects, J-Walls having 0 games played, only Trex and Enlid coming over as we do get the beautiful hype chamber. The animations here, very, very well made in preparation for this. But yeah, overall, both these teams look very, very strong, and I can't wait to see how they match up against each other.
I cannot either. I mean, might as well have a look at the player stats and if there are any standout names for any of these two sides before we get into it. London Esports, all of us know the name of Ashley. If you follow the bubble scene, follow Rocket League in general, you know Ashley and how he's kind of adapted his gameplay to be able to be at the top of Rocket League, playing under the banner of London Esports. But Lawley seems to be the person coming in with the goals. The goal tally very high for London Esports. Lawley has scored 21 of those goals just as an individual. Surely, if Lawley is popping off for London Esports, it could be a runaway series for them.
Yeah, the most goals for him out of everyone on the pitch. And speaking of the pitch, we will be trying to get into this game now as we have recapped over everything. And from you specifically, Potter, I want to know where you think this series will go.
I mean, 0-0 Prospects, we haven't seen much of this new roster. They did have HB, Enlid, and Trex being their original roster, but with J-Walls coming in, we don't have much background information. So I'll be going with London Esports in this one, as long as they've got their full roster of Ashley, Tango, and Lawley, I believe. Unless Karka's coming in, they've got a 4-man roster here. Each of the players playing a substantial amount of games, but it just depends. All these players are at the high level of Rocket League, and each one of them can come in and pop off on the day.
Ashley, a player that a lot of people will be familiar with. He's very well known, and especially with how he's played. Another player that a lot of people might know from previous of RSC is Destiny. I believe he got the what was Old Elite and is now Master Player of the Season once. Ended up teaming with him, so it's nice to see that things do come full circle in the Rocket League community, but I'll definitely be looking out for Ashley. But for me, the question is on Double O Prospects. J-Walls, no games for him so far. New pickup in preparation for playoffs? That's a very risky idea. overall, it's just not the best idea coming into things. But you never know. Trex and Enlid might be able to help J-Walls out and try and bring him into this. But I'm going to predict the opposite of you. I think this one goes to double O prospects, and I'm going to say 3-1.
Well, you do mention about the roster changes coming through. We saw the exact same thing come to fruition last season for Lunar Esports. Mingo and Spectre coming in and linking up alongside Charlie B to go and win that championship against Flame in the end. But here we are, reset again into Season 2 of Premier. I mean, where can we see things go?
Well, you never do know, and this is definitely one of those series where it may be quite unpredictable, and especially looking at the London Esports roster in how diverse their games have been overall. You never know out of which 4 of those 3 have to play, so you never know which ones will be showing up at the end of the day. It'll be quite interesting to see how this one lines up, as we do try and get into lobby now. A few technical difficulties trying to get people in, and yeah, for me, everything around Premier, it's a tier that I don't have much experience with. I'll own up to that. But with the quality of Rocket League being played, there is such fine margins between putting you at the highest level, and even between like these guys and pros is a big margin. So, especially in the very much bubble scene, things can either be a very big margin or a very small margin. So you never know if there's just going to be a blowout, because the skill difference in Rocket League can be so huge sometimes.
I don't think, I mean, I keep saying about London Esports and how they've been playing together, they definitely got the chemistry, but 0-0 Prospects, they've brought in J-Walls for a reason. They wouldn't have just picked him up off the streets if he was not good enough to play at this level. We got first versus second in London Esports and 0-0 Prospects. It's definitely going to be a close affair. I mean, you said it's going to go 0-0 Prospects. I said it's going to go to London Esports. I mean, have we talked about how many games are going to be taken? Which way do you think it'll go for 0-0 Prospects? Do you think 3-1, 3-0, or Game 5?
All right. I'm saying London take Game 1, but the Prospects, they ramp it up, and I think they take the next 3. I think this is going 3-1 to them.
Well, 3-1 to 0-0 Prospects. We are ready. Players are ready. The engines are raring up in the lobby as 5 minutes goes onto the clock for the first time in the RSC9 Premier playoffs this season. 0-0 Prospects against London Esports.
We finally get into it. We waited all season. This is the ending of everything for RSC as J-Wall's trying to put the team on early. Trex able to clear that one up, and already 10 seconds in, well, you do see 0-0 Prospects taking the lead in Game 1.
Lawley probably not positioned the best in defense as he maybe would have wanted to. London Esports finding themselves down a goal to nil here within 10 seconds. The finest of margins can separate these two teams. Could this be the only goal in this game? It definitely is a possibility, but Ainley is trying to make sure that is not the case as he goes for an air dribble. Trex making sure that 50-50 can't go through from Ashley as the shot goes on from Karka, saved away by Enlid. Again, so many prominent 50-50s coming through in this opening 30 seconds for both teams as J-Walls gets a flick over Karka. Trex able to cut that touch out. Lawley off the ceiling, trying to get the second touch, but it is intercepted by Enlid into that bottom right hand corner, but it is not going to go into the back of the net just yet for 0-0 Prospects to find a second.
Is London now trying to get out of their own half. They've been absolutely hammered away at this double team as Trex trying to get a bump now, does find it. Enlid also finding the top right corner, and with a minute in now, 2 goals already for the 0-0 Prospects.
0-0 Nation team, they're coming out firing from the gates. 2-0, 2 goals up within an opening minute. We said it was going to be a close affair. I said it could have been a runaway for London Esports, but the 0-0 Nation side do not want this to be the case.
Lawley now trying to get something started for his team, but just past Ashley is Trex there to clothesline and bring this one out. Karka sends the ball middle, tries to get the flip himself off the ceiling. Nothing else coming, but Ashley diving in. Lawley diving in now. This one to the back ball, maybe a bump attempt. No one able to get to the ball from London here. 0-0 Prospects managed to live another day, but Karka trying to return pressure again. This one above the bar. Ashley already beating out the defender, and now we are within 1.
Great pass across box from Karka, hitting the crossbar down straight to where Ashley was lurking in the box to put that one away, claiming the first goal for London Esports here. The deficit is halved by 1. they've got enough time to come back into this game as Enlid does pop it up. He's got the boost to work with here, gets him over Karka, trying to get a pinch off the corner past Ashley as well. J-Walls getting the shot on goal. Karka's going to have to get off of the backboard to clear that one away. Pass down to Ashley, sends Enlid going away, but it's intercepted by Trex. Almost goes on goal as Lawley had to scramble back to make the save.
Ashley now on the backboard, decides to take this one long. Gets another follow-up, dropping this one middle. Karka backflipping here, maybe an opportunity for Trex, but with a low boost, opts just get a small touch. Lawley and Karka now on the backboard trying to make something work, but J-Wall's already into this one, trying to drill it past two. Double commit comes out, maybe an opportunity. No one up as Lawley easily able to beat out the oncoming attacker. Gets the boost, gets it around one. Trex there to put this one out, and both players committing very high up for double O here. Maybe an opportunity for Ashley once again there to bail his team out. Already up for this one, trying to get a counter attack here because they need to get this leveler to get back into this game. Once this ball finds its way to the midfield, but nothing able to come of that one as Karka unable to get a shot. Lawley now left in the defense, manages to get beat out. The Karka time and boost for him now. Trex already up for this one. Decides to get faked out by this one. J-Walls diving in. Enlid awkward. This one very dangerous in the backboard. Trex not going for that one. This one finding the way to top right corner. Cleared away by J-Walls. And double up prospects really keeping their defense tight in this game one.
Exactly that. London Esports that came into the game after the first 30 seconds. It's been all the blue side as Karka's sending this one downfield. Enlid's having to get back to it. He's awkward on the ball, gets an amazing catch, flicks it past one. He's still got the ball. It's an open net. J-Walls is looking for the demo, but it did not come through, and the open net was not converted on because the defender was still he was not deleted out of the servers. J-Walls off with a sidewall. Ashley with a great pre-jump save to deny that one. Trex trying to get it across box yet again. Enlid pop up. He's going to try and follow it. Doesn't have boost to work with. It's actually just going to wait on the ball. No boost to work with as well. We see how these players are able to utilize and move around the pitch even with no boost to their name. And it's really working out for both sides with Ashley's shot on Enlid over to the left-hand side, keeping 0-0 prospects in this game.
Trex now with an air dribble. Might be able to get the 50-50 in, but Ashley there again to bail out his team. 2 saves for everyone on the side of London Esports as Lawley nearly finding himself a peak shot there. Unable to find it as Ashley to try to continue this aggression. The ball floating above the defense. Trex body up for this one. Lawley uncontested bangs this one up. Enlid beaten out by Karka. This one dropping down. J-Walls always there to clear that one. Ashley back in again. This one unable to find its way to the net as J-Walls on the ball now. Maybe has a bit of time, flips it over one. Karka 50-50ing him now. Trex managing to get the 50. Karka to the wall as Enlid manages to try to keep this one in. Lawley having to commit out. And look at the low boost on London right now. Very much absolutely scrambling for the ball when they can. Karka to try to clear this one. Limited boost for him as well. He's managed to beat out J-Walls. Enlid left last year with the boost advantage. Manages to get the ball around one. Lawley to dive in and try to keep the pressure. Gets the 50 with Trex. Ashley back in again. Trex once again there for his side. Karka try to keep this one in. Ashley is a bit of a distraction there. Trying to buy his team tied, and Enlid now on the other foot gets a 50-50. Unable to get a goal here as Trex to try and mount something. So we do get into the final 20 seconds. Tries to go for the double tap. Gets blocked. J-Walls finding the top right corner. A goal for everyone from Double O Prospects, and they will be taking this game one unless there's a miracle for London Esports.
A great pass from Trex. They're dribbling it up onto the backboard where J-Walls can follow it and slot it into that top right corner, claiming the reassurance goal for 0-0 Prospects in this opening game. J-Walls trying to find a full, gets it bar down. Game 1 is heading into the corner of 0-0 Prospects.
Absolutely clinical shooting comes out in this Premier Tier. And the one thing I was going to speak about before as well, the boost management is so important at this level. It's important for any level. It's a huge skill margin for players across all ranks and skills. So especially at this Premier Tier, it's pretty difficult because as soon as you get low, you've got to utilize it. You've got to feather your boost. You've got to make sure you're in the right position. You've got to be able to use all the boost you can to get to that. As Trex taking this one up high, trying to find a 5th for his team. As this one hits the ground, Double O Prospects defying both our predictions and taking game 1 in this first series.
Well, we saw how quickly a Rocket League game can kind of change. In the first 30 seconds, we all thought that 0-0 Prospects were going to run away with it and try and keep piling on the goals. But London Esports, they came into the game, they found a goal to halve the deficit. But then again, in the last 20 seconds, 0-0 Prospects ramped it up, took 2 more goals with them and won the game 4-1. But what does this mean for the second game and games after this one, Dispatch?
for London Esports, it's going to be scary as well. Double O Prospects looking brilliant so far. As we do try to get into this game 2 now, the question is always there of can they hold on to the lead? Game 1 is always a feeler for both teams regardless. They just want to see how each other play because coming from different conferences, unless they've scrimmed each other, we don't know how often they've been able to play against each other. They don't know play styles. They might not know pretty much anything about the team. So for them to come into Premier Playoffs and play them in first round, especially in the upper bracket, everything's to play for because they want to confirm themselves to that top 3 already. But as we do try to get into this game 2 now, Double O Prospects will be looking to try and extend their lead in this series.
London Esports, top of the Ignis Conference here in RSC9 Premier. They're going to have to bounce back against the second Glacier seed. Double O Prospects as Trex almost got that shot, claiming the first goal in game number 2. And what an important goal that could have turned out to be. J-Wolves double tap, looking for top right corner. Trex is there to follow up. Enlid now actually getting the save. J-Wolves keeping on the pressure. It's coming off the corner of the ceiling. J-Wolves still keeping possession very close knit. Enlid's up for it. The speed coming out from Enlid to try and beat out Karka. Trex tucked in. It's looking for that bottom right hand corner from Enlid. Ashley boom out, gets it past J-Wolves. One of his teammates has got to be up. It is Karka with the shot. Backflip on the goal line for Double O Prospects. And Karka claims the goal for London Esports.
London Esports finally taking a lead in this series. Managed to get themselves within 1 when they got 2-0 down in the first game, but Karka putting his team on a good footing in this first game. Backflip coming out from Trex, very unfortunate for him, but London Esports feeling very fortunate right now as Karka might have a flip here, tries to get the flip reset, but nothing for him as Trex to clear. Lawley, awkward for this one. Ashley having to dive in to save his teammate there. Up again, the midfielder's Karka backflipping, giving his teammate time. Trex, little boost, opts to send this one to the side. Karka now beating out one of the defenders. Now awkward in the midfield for London Esports. All players committed, but Lawley committing out to try to get his team a goal here. And left awkward in the net. This one at the front post. Ashley trying to get a double tap. No double tap for him, and what mechanical showcase we've seen so far, especially from Ashley in this London Esports side, is hold on. The other side of the pitch now, Double O Prospects trying to start something, but immediately cut out as the ball finding its way out. But never mind, Enlid coming in, able to find himself a shot. Trex to try keep pressure. Enlid to try keep this one going. This is all we're seeing for this Double O Prospect side. They're just trying to box in this London Esports team.
Haven't been able to do it just yet in game 2. The reaction saves coming out from Karka and co on the London Esports roster. The minuscule margin separating these two sides as Lawley pops it up. It's past Enlid. Trex is waiting on the backboard, has a flip to use as well as 100 boost. Does get an amazing touch away. Ashley with a big bang forward, looking for Lawley with the redirect. Could it be in? Ashley gets it on the follow-up. 2-0 for London Esports, 3 minutes remaining.
I thought Lawley found the angle here, and I was about to absolutely scream because what a pass that was. So difficult to read if that one was in or off the bar, but Ashley, with no defender challenging him, able to now take a 2-0 lead with 3 minutes to go for London Esports. Definitely starting themselves out right as Ashley in a 1v1 here. J-Wolves with the boost, managed to get over 2. Maybe an open net for him as this one has somehow found its way for what was looking like a third goal for London Esports to now within 1 for Double O Prospects in the second game.
Ashley probably not his proudest moment. Tried to fake out J-Rolls, but J-Rolls takes the ball off of the roof of his car and goes and slots it into the back of the London Esports net, getting a goal back. But we've seen how good this 0-0 Prospect side offense is. They haven't been able to get it firing, but could that be the moment that sets it alight again?
Rex trying to get some sparks going for his side. Karka try to cut that one out. Lawley has a bit of time on the wall here. Opposite pinch that one back, but Enlid prepared for this. J-Wall's lurking quite high up, manages to beat out Karka's ball. This one falling dangerously down. Trex quite far up, but Enlid behind him ready for this one. Trex once again trying to get another, but Lawley immediately that's cut out. J-Wolf to the back ball. Karka already up for this one, but Enlid is up there before him, and now we have game 2 level.
Enlid, the sniper of the Prospect side, with the speed, gets it past Karka into the back of the net, tying up this game. 2 minutes remaining. London Esports are on the back foot in game number 2.
We are now equal. 2-goal lead for London has now been disrupted, and we do get things to a 2-2 score line as Ashley immediately interrupting me and saying, nope, I want that lead back.
I I said they were on the back foot. Lawley passes it to Ashley. Ashley into the back of the net. We've seen it all before. 3-2 for London Esports on the game, on Forbidden Temple. And what an important goal it could turn out to be in the perspective of the series.
Seeing a lot of goals so far in this series. I mean, the first one, what was it, 5-1 or something? And then this one 3-2 already? Is Lawley trying to add another to the series count? I mean, Premier, usually quite close games, a lot less scoring because the mechanics developed. Both these teams pretty much risking everything as free players risking everything for London here. Enlid managing to punish this one, picking up his second goal so far in this game too. And once again, things swing back to level.
3 players risking everything on the goal line for London Esports, but the Prospects only needed one. It was Enlid to pop up yet again and slot it home for the Prospect side of 0-0. Enlid again trying to get it past Karka. Does reclaim possession here though for London Esports. Jewels with a great 50-50. Trying to touch it past Ashley. Comes off the ceiling. Enlid popping it up yet again. We know what Enlid can do in the air. Lawley gone up for it. Gets a ceiling reset. It's a great challenge from Lawley to deny him. Jewels trying to chase this one down for the Prospect. It's onto the back ball. Karka's awkward on the goal line. Trex taking a touch. Slotting into the top left corner. Could it be kept out by Ashley? No, it falls back.
J-Walls, who's been finding the top right corner so much in that first game, managing to get that one just off Trex, who just sniped the top left. Brilliant play in London. We saw the triple commit that I highlighted earlier when they managed to get it 3-3. When Enlid was able to pick up his second, J-Walls picking up his second there in this second game so far. Things looking very, very dire for London Esports. Managed to lose the lead once again.
They could be going down 2-0 in this series, put down by 2 one-goal games, but they don't want it to be the case. Lawley's going to have to step up as he pops it off the sidewall, reclaims possession again, looking for Karka with this shot on, but it's kept out by the Prospects. Trex trying to keep it on, getting another reassurance goal here for the Prospects could be crucial in securing this game too, as a pop shot from Lawley is saved by Enlid. Follow-up from Karka denied. Pass from Ashley to Lawley is pre-jumped by J-Walls. They can counter-attack now. Karka's having to scramble back. Misses the ball. J-Walls into Trex. Trex with the shot. It's into the back of the net, but it's saved by Lawley with the safety medal.
There's Enlid now trying to collect this ball, but immediately cut out by Ashley. Trex racing with Karka. Karka managing to get the better touch on this. J-Walls over one. Ashley tried to put in and save his team here. Enlid over Ashley. This one might find its way, as Enlid does find his third goal, picking up his hat-trick in the second game. And once again, we saw live from London, but 00 Prospects just have that clutch factor.
The nail in the coffin for game number 2. Could it be the nail in the coffin for the series? We will have to wait and see. Game 3 is on the horizon, but actually trying to get some kind of momentum here for London Esports. Pinches it across the box. No one will be there to capitalise on it, as Karka coming through at the back post. 50 with J-Walls is denied. Lawley coming through, trying to get it past Trex. Ashley's up for it. Pitched away by Trex yet again. He's everywhere on this pitch for the Prospects, but they claim game number 2.
Below Prospects looking very fiery right now. Their shooting has been amazing, other than Trex, who's managed to bag himself 6 shots with 0, but Enlid 3 for 4. And J-Walls with 66% of his own, with 2 for 3. Going forward, they've really been punishing this London side, but London themselves, triple commits in defense. They're playing very risky going forward. They get low boost, they panic. This 00 Prospect side just seems to have their number.
They do. The 0-0 nation is what they call themselves, but they've got the opportunity to become the 3-0 nation if they were to take this game. London Esports fall down to 2 games which they were definitely in. They took the lead, they had it, but their defense has not looked up to scratch in this one. 0-0 Prospects. Are they going to get it in a sweep, Dispatch?
With London taking this game 2 goals, they get the lead there. But then 00 Prospects, every single time, such a back and forth of 00 Prospects taking things back to level, and then they managed to get those 2 goals in the final minute, I believe, there. They just looked like a different class compared to London. London now are faced with having to get a reverse sweep if they want to stay in this, as we do get into game 3, everything on the line for them.
They're not going to go down easily. Lawley's trying to get the first goal on Enlid with a great save. Karka to follow up, looking for Ashley in the midfield. does not come through for London Esports in the opening 10 seconds as Karka trying to get another shot on from Ashley's pass. Lolly to follow up the play to keep the pressure on though for London Esports. Again, no second man present for London to keep it on as Karka could be tasked with a free shot. It's onto the crossbar. Trex has gone for it. 3 for Lawley. 1 goal for London Esports.
Confusion in the double O Prospect defense, unable to get anything here. I believe Trex thinking his teammate would cut in for that one. With miscommunication coming out there in London, find themselves on the front foot in game 3.
Yes, they do. It could be very important, but 0-0 Prospects. We know that they score goals. No clean sheet kept in this game just yet. Bouncing bar and out for London. Karka though with a great fake onto Trex. Gets it past another player. Karka still trying to get the read. Lawley's there with the shots into the bottom right post. Lawley again across box. Ashley to follow. Shot is good, but it's saved by Enlid and the 0-0 Prospect defense.
Enlid to bang this one out now. Ashley sending this one to the back ball. Maybe a chance for Psycho here, but sends this one very safe. Trex to the ceiling now with a bit of time. J-Walls to find Enlid on this one. 50-50 coming out. Very awkward in front of the net, but Ashley to bring this one back. Trex, time on the wall now, but with a little boost. Opts to send this one right at Karka, who panics. Driving away from the balls. Ashley now manages to get the balls. It spills out of defense. Trying to pinch this one middle. That one very high to the ceiling. Karka already up though. Threatening Enlid in this defense. Trex now, time on the wall. Opts to flip this one out. A pinch coming out. This one might find its way to the bottom left corner. Ashley racing back for this one. Manages to clear it to the side. J-Walls above the bar now. Trex to try to send this one middle. Enlid also missing an opportunity. Ashley to try to send this one long. Karka up for this one as well. Following up on Ashley's touch and a brilliant counter-attack from London. Send themselves 2-0 up. Very reminiscent of game 2 so far.
I believe that was a devastating ghost touch on the side of 0-0 Prospects. Trex, I thought he hit the ball. I think J-Walls thought the same and he tried to go for it. Trex was caught last and it goes slotted into the back of the net for London Esports. It's a 2-goal lead. They're going to have to come back from 2-0 down. Game 5 is the only option should they come back and win this series as it bounces past Trex. That could have been the all-important goal to start the comeback in game number 3 for this Prospect side.
Been not shy of seeing Prospects comebacks so far in the series as J-Walls try to launch something in offense. The ball finds its way to Trex. Karka awkward. Ashley unable to dive in and Trex bring his team within level in this third game.
Trex, great shot, 90 kph into the roof of the net. It does come bar down, knocking a little bit of speed off of that one, but it all count the same. It doesn't matter if they come back into this one, they won't care. They'll be taking it 3-0, but London Esports, they need another reassurance goal as this one gets hit away from Karka. Trex trying to follow. It's a great 50-50 cross. All London players caught from. They're able to bail the ball away. Touch from Enlid works out as an awkward back pass. J-Walls had to go for it. Great demo from Ashley onto Trex to buy his team time. Lawley looking for a flip reset pass. Does get cut out by the Prospects. Enlid starting on the counter-attack. Shot top right corner. Saved by Lawley. Follow-up from J-Walls is going to come off the corner of the ceiling yet again. Lawley following. It's a great dunk from Lawley. Trex has to bang it away, relieving the pressure for the Prospect side. They do not want to concede another goal.
Ashley missing this one. Lawley going for the squishy save, giving J-Walls an open net there. Expecting a bit too much from him, but J-Walls calm, collected, and simple to bring his team level now.
They won't want to concede. They'll go on the other end and score a goal to bring them back into it and tie up the series yet again. It's reminiscent of game number 2. The Prospects, they're not going to die just yet. They're way alive in this series. 2-0 still to the good. And they're trying to get a third, make it 3-2. Trex is going to be there. It's a great save from the London side. J-Walls onto the backboard. Enlid is there with the shot off the crossbar. Lawley had it covered anyway. J-Walls still, the pressure is immense from this Prospect side that Ashley had to bail his team out looking for the 50. It's off the ceiling. Is anyone going to be there to follow? It was Enlid for the Prospects. Karka barred down. No one to follow. Double commit from the Prospects. Lawley's going to be there to hit it center. Doesn't make contact with the ball. Trex getting this Prospect side back onto offense as Karka. He's going to slow down the play. He's got boost to work with. He's got the Prospects players on ropes here as Ashley hits over to the right hand side. Still stuck in defense is this London side. They're not able to break out just yet. They haven't had rounds of pressure like this Prospect side. Enlid keeps it up. J-Ball's musty flick shot does not come good as Lawley again getting another saviour medal.
Ashley now, edge above him, gets the first reset, gets the second, but cut out. by the defender Lawley, trying to make something of his own here, trying to find the top left corner. Blocked out once again. Enlid to deny Karka here. J-Walls with a bit of time panics and sends this one long, but only in the path of Ashley. Drex and J-Walls trying to save their team here. Ashley up for a shot here. This might find its way in right into the centre of net, and with a minute left, London looking poised to take game 3.
Ashley to bring the lead back for London Esports. It's a great pass from Lawley. Ashley's always there to slot that one home. Minutes remaining. London Esports, they need to hang on to stay in this series. It is do or die for the London side.
There's Karka now getting an air dribble over one. Ashley waiting up quite high. This one finds its way to the backboard, but immediately treks up for that one. Awkward touch for him as Ashley getting his second goal in around 15 seconds there. Finding a second goal now for London, and with 48 seconds left, it's looking like we might be seeing a shift of momentum in the series.
Ashley with the brace to surely win game number 3 for London Esports. Prospects, they had the chances, they didn't score them. 40 seconds remain on the clock as Ashley's up for it. He's looking to add a 5th for the London. It'll be Lawley to smash it into the crossbar. Karka's there, doesn't go in. Lawley went again. Ashley had to stay calm. He needs to keep his team in this one to take this game. Looking for the flip set, stolen away from Karka. Enlid, the backflip save to deny it. The reaction saves come good for the Prospects yet again.
And now trying to launch an offense in this last 20 seconds. Not much time for them. Trex to try to pop this ball up. Karka now waiting on this one, but Enlid managing to get the best of it. But Ashley once again faster than everyone on the pitch to get back to that one. Manages to beat out the rushing attacker as well. Trex now with the ball. Definitely nothing happening for this 00 Prospect side as we now see the series going 2-1 to 00 Prospects. London managing to get a game back. Maybe, just maybe, there's a chance to reverse sweep here.
There was never not a chance for the reverse sweep in this series. London Esports, they've stepped up to the plate. They've taken 1 point off of this 0-0 Prospect side. Will it be enough to start the comeback, start the all-important reverse sweep to keep them in the upper bracket? Dispatch, if you're on the Prospects now, how do you bounce back and close out this series?
They were playing brilliantly, but London starting to get pressure so far. They stopped panicking in defense. I spoke about that at the end of game 2. That was the main issue for them. And when they cut that out, they got the boost management right. Ashley started going forward and doing the crazy things he does. We saw nearly a double reset coming out from him before he got cut out earlier. It's been playing brilliantly along with the rest of the side in Lawley and Karka. Been playing amazing in this game 3, but for 00 Prospects, for them, it's a very difficult task to play into London if they're going to play exactly how they did this game. If they can replicate what they're doing and be this consistent, 00 Prospects have got to hope for a miracle to try beat a side like this.
London, they started shooting balls into the back of the net. They've taken 1 game. They need to make it 2. They need to tie up the series. But I think most importantly, they need to try and hang on to their leads from the off. We've seen the amount of times that they've been able to just get the lead, score a lot of goals, but then the Prospects, they don't die, they keep coming back, and they can't keep this Prospect side dead and buried early on. If they do that and they can delay time successfully, they'll be fine to take the series. It's a great team play. The pinch from Karka and Ashley comes good for London Esports.
To the ceiling, down to the ground, Karka waiting. J-Walls, no matter how fast he is, that ball's never saving it. Ball speed at 53 kilometers per hour there, but not indicative of the actual speed as J-Walls getting a touch into the post and trying to slow that ball down, but impossible task for him. What a play that is from London to get themselves once again with 10 seconds in, get themselves on the board as Trex to try bring themselves back level already. We're already seeing very back and forth Rocket League in this 4th game.
Exactly that. Back and forth. Enlid over to Trex. Trex fake onto Ashley. He's looking for the 100 boost. He's trying to take it up the wall. Karka to chase him down and keep it away. J-Walls pops it up. Lawley's already there on the scene. Him out. The speed coming out from this London Esports side is unmatched from the Prospects.
And now Enlid tries to send this one long. This one to the bar. Maybe a chance here for Trex. This one trying to find top left corner. J-Walls in for this one. Finds the bottom right and finds his team an equaliser in game 4.
The repeat pressure doesn't come off for the Prospects in this one. Thought it was going to hit the post, but it does slot in nicely with the placement into that bottom right hand corner for J-Ball. So tie up this game. 4 minutes remain. Which way will this one go?
Enlid trying to get his team back the lead. Maybe a corner read for him, but nothing for that one. J-Walls to buy his team time in the corner. Gets the tap on the ball there, but the boost stolen away. Lolly getting demo on Enlid here, putting him out of his misery with 0 boost. He'll be happy to get a reset at least, but not able to push up as a third man for his teammate. But Ashley try to get something going with Lolly. 2 Slurpee decals combining to try and get something going and get themselves back the lead that they lost. Ashley to the ceiling now. Has his reset still. Gets to a 1, gets the edge dribble. Maybe over another. Tries to get the bump out here. Karka waiting, trying to find the top right corner, but Trex diving in, able to save his team.
How many times have we seen one of these prospect players step up and deny a shot from the London side as Karka's flip reset is not going to reach the back of the net. Great save again from Enlid to stay calm and composed. Great pass from Ashley down to Lawley. Thought it was going to fall through for Karka, but opts to leave it for his teammate. Great 50-50 again coming out as Enlid pops it. The prospects looking for the pass across goal. Trex is up. It's popped up for J-Walls. Can J-Walls finish the missed touch? Can Lawley bang it away? Trex has to get an amazing touch away. Karka there to follow. It's passed down. Lawley's going to turn on it. Gets a touch past Enlid. Fakes it out for Ashley to shoot into the top right corner. And London take the lead again.
I believe that was a missed touch from the lower prospects here. 2 players committing. I think one of them got to the ball here, but Trex getting dunked out. I believe if he left that for J-Walls, he may have had that covered, but Ashley, once again, doing his team a brilliant service and giving them the lead in this 4th game now.
Again, Ashley the one to pop up and get it for London Esports. They need to hang on now. They'll be back to 2-2, but Enlid's shot is good. Ashley again to keep them out as he gets another touch away. Flick past 2 players. Could it be a third for London? No, it's denied by this Enlid player who's been so prominent in the defense for the prospects this series.
Rex to send this one to the backboard, but Karka rushing in. No one to follow in from London here. Enlid on the ball once again with only 30 boost. Trying to get this one middle. Opts to go for the air dribble, but cut out by Ashley once again, picking up his 2nd save so far. Karka on the backboard now, has a bit of time. No one challenging him so far. Joel's on the ground, trying to get something of that. The ball being 50 middle from Enlid. Lawley immediately there to try return the pressure. Manages to beat out Trex. Oncoming trying to get something of the ball here. Ashley bumping J-Walls to the ceiling. Manages to get it past both players. Ball now in the midfield as Karka getting a touch backwards. Lawley, time on the backboard, trying to get bumped out by Enlid. He's awkward here. Manages to get the flip and trying to get a reset, but cut out. Karka now has time on the ball, gets the first reset, gets the flip pass, tries to bump Enlid. Enlid standing strong. 50-50 Lawley here on the ball back out. Ashley up for this one, manages to get the demo on J-Walls, but only as the ball manages trickle into their side. Enlid with no boost here, but the disruption coming in, just able to leisurely drive this one in, and off the bump play with 1:30 left, we now have things equal once again.
I don't know what happened to this London defense. Did they think he was going to shoot high? Ashley was posed on the backboard to make the save. Lawley was sat at back coast for a flick into the top left corner. He takes it down straight into the bottom right corner and he bulldozes that ball and sends the prospects back into this game.
J-Walls now trying to keep them in this game as Karka with this one middle for Ashley. No one home for prospects. Already London bringing themselves back into the lead.
Ashley yet again getting yet another brace in game number 4, tempting to bring London back into it. Game 5 on the horizon for them. Dread over the faces of the prospect players. They need to find another goal. They need to dig in deep to force at least an overtime, if not better, in game 4.
In game 1 and 2, it was the prospects who kept bringing the lead back from London, but London getting themselves the lead and managing to keep retaining it so far. A minute left, it's a daunting task as Karka trying to add another one. Maybe an opportunity here. Lawley a bit too far up, a bump coming out, another bump coming out, maybe a chance here. Karka able to clear this one now, beating out Enlid as well. Trex left as last man, pops this one up high. This one bouncing immediately off the corner. Redirect coming in from Enlid, firing this ball into the back of the net, coming underneath 109 kilometers per hour, coming out of nowhere and sending this one right into the back of the net.
He fires the ball into the back of the net. He fires a prospect yet again into this game. How many times are they going to come back? London Esports, you need to take the lead yet again. Prospects, you need to just take the lead and keep onto it as J-Walls booms it downfield. Can Trex get onto the end of it? Karka stays strong. Enlid is there. 40 seconds, the clock ticks down, overtime looming for both sets of players as Karka passed down to Ashley, shot is on, Trex to hit it away. Enlid was there to hit it further away as J-Wolves trying to beat out Lawley. It's a great dunk from Lawley. Enlid's awkward with no boost to work with, having to get a touch. He's pressured from Karka. Karka, Ashley is in the midfield. J-Wolves great pre-flip touch away. Ashley with the ceiling reset does get beat out by J-Wolves. It's awkward from Lawley. It's past Karka. The flick is off. Lawley had to... Trex is there. The overcommit coming through from the prospects. Trex is the only player back. It's onto the backboard. It's cleared away. The redirect is onto the backboard. No one's going to be there to follow yet again. It's onto the ground and we have overtime in game 4.
Everything to play for right now. Lawley being on both defenders here, but Enlid audio for this one, trying to get a redirect of his own once again. Trex to send this one long to the corner. Enlid once again beating this one down. Already there in the middle. Karka on the wall, ready for this one. J-Wall's getting it back to him. T-Rex to try and get this one underneath. Lawley to backflip. Tried to clear this one, but Enlid already up for this one. Ashley trying to bang this one out. Lawley looming in the offense so far, trying to get London to this game 5, which they very much need. Enlid all on the backboard and able to make contact. J-Wall's now the man who was being questioned. New pickup for this side, trying to get his team up into this upper final, sorry. But Enlid now, with no boost, manages to get a pop over Karka. No one's followed for his team as Trex comes out of nowhere, barging past the defense, trying to find something for double O prospects. Both sides so back and forth, but no goals looking like they're going to happen anytime soon. Ashley making sure his team still kept in this very back and forth Rocket League so far.
Minute on the clock in this overtime. Trex is up, Karka's there as well. J-Roll's taking touch, picks up the 100 boost. J-Roll's the opportunity there. Lawley closes it down. Enlid again taking his time. The pace really getting slowed down by the prospects. They're trying to bait out this London side from their defense as Trex pops it up again. Lawley off of the ceiling, trying to hit it back to one of his teammates. Nobody's going to be there though. J-Roll's pass across. Karka, great 50-50 across as one of the prospect players was looming ready to hit that ball into the back of the net should Karka not have been there.
Karka always there, tries to get a second touch here. Actually getting demo on J-Walls. Trex sends one out and Karka left his last man. Quite awkward for him now. Two players coming up, gets the first touch, but Trex already there for this one. Ashley up on the wall, beating out by Trex once again. 70 boost to his name. Has time for solo play. Gets a flick high, but Enlid, his savior, trying to get this one away. Trex and Enlid combining to get the ball away into the half. This one up to the backboard, but Lloyd's cut it out. J-Wall's left awkward his last man, but with enough boost. Able to deal with this one. Lawley gets a demo, gets the ball. This one finds way middle, tries to get into the pass. This one trying to get round. On the goal line is cleared away, and now it's onto the other side of the pitch. Just hold on. Trex trying to get the ball across to the centre. Ashley getting demo on J-Wall's try to relieve pressure. Karka out now. Only one man left for double O prospects to try to get back. Lawley up for this one. Two players going. Ashley once again on the ball here. Cut out by Trex. And let's try to push this one out, but Karka already up the ball. Might find its way into the net. Nobody home for double O prospects. And we have game 5.
Karka, 2 minutes 30 into this overtime, sends game 5 for London Esports. Champions Field again on the horizon. It seems like we're going to be returning back to it. You cannot fathom the emotions which these players must be feeling in their voice chats currently. Enlid tried his best, 3 saves, 3 shots and 2 goals. Definitely the standout player for the prospects. But Trex and J-Walls need to step up in game 5 to stop the reverse sweep.
So many opportunities because of the mechanical skill ceiling that comes with a tier like Premier. It's absolutely amazing to see how these players play overall compared to the rest. Because this is not just the top 1%, this is like the top 1000th%. It's crazy how good these guys are compared to the rest of us. And stuff they can do, we can only dream of in this casting booth. I mean, you might be able to pull out some of the stuff that Ashley's done. You look a bit like him sometimes, but overall, things are very different up here. And Ashley, that man, once again, putting the team on his back and seeming to get the goal whenever it's necessary for London. And with maybe a reverse sweep on the horizon and overtime in game 4, things very close. As you said, 2.5 minutes for them. It's looking very dire right now for double O prospects to try to take a game lead.
If you are a part of any of these sides, there's definitely completely different mindsets going into this game 5 of London. They've done the comeback. They know that even if they are to drop this and they face prospects again in the final, they know that they can come back as long as they start it good from the off. But coming through from the prospects, we saw a reverse sweep in this exact same position in the elite tier, where it was Bladesmith against Luna Io. Bladesmith able to clamber back and get the reverse sweep. Are London Esports side about to do the same thing on Champions Field with all the lights shining down on them?
And as we do see Enlid finding another redirect for his side, a bit of an open one here. Not surprising as his one from game 4, but managing to put this ball just perfectly into the bottom left corner past Lawley. No boost for him. But now, I did say that Double O Prospects might struggle to find the lead, but Enlid, who highlighted him as being the main player from last game, finds the lead for them in this final game of the series.
There is no main player for any of these sides. They're all here playing as a functioning unit. Lawley trying to get London into it. The standout moment we haven't seen from Lawley yet. The redirect came through, but it was saved away by the prospect players as Enlid sends it downfield looking for Tregs. Great touch past Parker. Great bump onto Ashley. No one's going to be there to convert the chance. Prospects, they stay at 1 goal in game 5.
Parker trying to put them on the offensive foot now, but Trex to bang this one out. Lawley left last in defense, only just enough boost for this one. Might get rushed out here, but it's boost on away from him, nothing for him. Still beats out 2 defenders. Jail's up for this one already. Parker might be able to challenge him here. Manages to get the beat out. Lawley already up for this one, but Trex ready for him. Ashley trying to keep the ball in at this 0-0 half now. Enlid sends this one long. J-Walls to the backboard. Trex to the backboard once again. Ashley barely able to cancel that one out. Ball floating dangerously. No boost for Ashley. Unable to save his team once again. And Enlid gets his second in 2 shots. 2-0 lead now in game 5.
They've shown up yet again. Enlid back again to send the prospects almost there. 4 minutes or just about remain. London Esports, we know that the prospects can come back from these deficits. Are London Esports going to be able to repeat the same feat?
J-Wall's left awkward in the back line now. Lawley able to beat him out, trying to get this one over Enlid. Player already up in Karka, but able to get this. Ashley to flick over one, but gets a bump. Very awkward in his own teammate. Lawley try follow up on this one. J-Wall's managed to cut this one out. Bangs this one long as Ashley managing to steal away boost. Definitely trying to boost out the side to get something going. Left on the backboard here. Has enough boost to deal with this one. Tries to get the ball low here. Ball finding its way over to Trex. And we see Enlid already up for the backboard, trying to get this one middle. Trex trying to wrap around the ball, but nothing able to come for him. Double prospects looking very scary in this final game.
Very scary indeed. They have to be. They cannot hold any remorse for any of these London players as it drops down. Trex can be there. It should be Trex into the bottom left-hand corner. Enlid's there to follow. Karka keeping London in this game by the skin of their teeth.
Karka now awkward once again in the defense. Lawley leaving his teammate the boost to try to clear this one out. The fake on Trex, low boost for him. Everyone committing up very high to the prospects. Lawley to send this one long as the player tried to get back. Karka unable to find the angle. Ashley now left in defense, but this time he has boost. Picks up more here. Time for him as he manages to kill the ball low, but 50-50 over to Karka in the corner. Trex send this one immediately in path of J-Walls. This one bouncing down very awkward. Lawley clearing that one away with half the game left now. London really needs something now. Lawley trying to find it, but every single thing that London are doing in this game 5 looks so strong. Game 4 and 3 unanswered for most of the things they're doing, but Double O Prospect seem to have a solution for everything. Enlid, what a save from him to deny Ashley, and now Double O Prospect still regain this 2-0 lead, maybe a third year. Karka picking up a saviour and keeping London in this game 5.
Well, 2 minutes remain on this clock. Still a 2-0 scoreline here for the prospects as Karka trying to get London cannot come into fruition. Lawley trying to hit across box, doesn't make contact with the ball. Ashley picking up possession. Lawley's going to have to cut across, try and get to it first. He's got the ceiling reset. Can he get it into the back of the door? It's Lawley with shots. A minute 38 remain. London Esports, they've clawed a goal back from nothing.
You said at the start of this game we needed to see something from Lawley Mechanical to bring his team into this. Quite unanswered from him overall. He hasn't been able to get the solo players that Ashley has been able to get to put his team on the board, but with a minute 38 left now, 2-1 Double Prospects threatened by London, but Enlid refusing the idea that they'll go down in this game 5 and get reverse swept. Lawley up for this one, but met by Trex. J-Walls now left alone, trying to get this one over to the backboard. 50-50'd over, but Parker has an answer for that one as he has done everything so far. Been racking up so many saves. A saviour already for him this game, and I highly think that he's managing to get more so far. Trying to find his team a goal now. J-Wars to try to deny this one. Poked up by Ashley on the back foot now. Enlid already up for this one. Unintentional fake from him, maybe, as this ball finds its way to the backboard. Karka now on the other side, trying to find a reset. Gets the reset to the backboard, but J-Wars immediately able to cut this one out. Enlid to bang this one long. Lawley to return this one. Small touchdown, and Trex able to clear. And with 50 seconds left now, London needs something to get themselves within level.
All or nothing for London as Karka gets another save. Despite the efforts of J-Wolves, but it's a great pass from Lawley, looking for the pinch efforts of game number 4 yet again as the ball's popped forward from Ashley. Enlid's got a touch into his own corner. Lawley is there for it, opts to leave it for Karka. It's popped onto the backboard again. The plays read from Enlid, it popped off of the corner. J-Wolves is there, popped back. Ashley into the midfield. Ashley with the shot. Left corner was looming, it was there, it was gaping for the London Esports, but it does not come through. Trex is there looking to get it under Ashley. It's a booming clear from London Esports. It's off of the corner. Karka and Ashley double commit. They're throwing everything at it to come back into it. 0 seconds goal. It's got to be the option for them now. Karka pops it up over to the right hand corner. Lawley trying to get it still up. Is that ball up? No, it touches the ground and the prospects stay in the upper bracket.
Denying the reverse sweep is a huge task for them, and managing to do it against such a scary London Esports side. They looked amazing in game 3 and 4, but as they tried to get back into that game 5, nothing coming into fruition for them. Brilliantly played by both sides there, but double up prospects advancing in this upper bracket.
Wow, who their opponents will be next up, we're going to have to wait and see. As Solus on the B stream currently lead Luna Esports 2-1, 1-1 in game number 4. Luna Esports, their integrity of the unbeaten team is at stake. But I mean, that is all from us currently on the A stream. Have you got any final remarks before we head to a short break before returning later on?
Nothing from me. I do not know who we'll be seeing, but we'll take a very short break, as you've said, to just give everyone a rest and try to get all the teams sorted, as we do see Solus and Luna Esports still in their game, and we will be waiting on the result of that for our game, at least on the A stream. So we will be waiting to see where that goes, but definitely do not go anywhere. We'll be right back with more Premier action.
Amazing highs. I know you hate the way that I do just enough to get you up. It feels like I'm losing touch, I'm not enough. I keep running fast, I keep running faster. The world is such a wreck, I know I'm a mess, nothing less. I keep running fast, I keep running faster. You said that you wish I'd go. Why you live in a world so cold? I got just enough to get you up. It feels like I'm losing touch, I'm not enough. I feel like I'm gonna pass out. Thought that the day ones would last, no. They wanna be just like you, friends turning they lose. 45 and I'm gone, feel alive when I'm torn. No, I waste all my time feeling lesser. Don't wanna mess up, know that I'm blessed, it's been emotional, listen, I hope you know. All of the pain that you caused me, it helped me grow. I can't feel anymore, I know I've been ignoring the things that I live for, the life that I give, and I feel like I could've done better. So I keep running faster than ever. I keep running fast, I keep running faster. The world is such a wreck, I know I'm a mess, nothing less. I keep running fast, I keep running faster. You said that you wish I'd go. Why you live in a world so cold? I got just enough to get you up. It feels like I'm losing touch, I'm not enough.
Do you think you could be my little runaway? I say we just leave and get away. Forget the whole world and run away. We'll make our own rules and run away. Run away, run away. I just really wanna get to know ya. Know you tired of all of the old ones. If you wanna lean on my shoulder, I could hold you until we're older. Just one look, I'm going crazy. Never knew this could be so amazing. Is it stupid to ask you to date me if it's the end of the world? Do you think you could be my little runaway? I say we just leave and get away. Forget the whole world and run away. We'll make our own rules and run away. Run away, run away. Do you think you could be my little runaway? I say we just leave and get away. Forget the whole world and run away. We'll make our own rules and run away. Run away, run away. Could you be, could you be, could you be, could you be? Be my little runaway. Yeah, yeah. Be my little runaway. Yeah, 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 yeah.
Hey. Whoa. Hey. She making me go insane. Wanna see that my girls and I'ma change. Little shawty, I know she messing with my brain. Don't need no side, cause I got my man. She making me go insane. Wanna see that my girls and I'ma change. Little shawty, I know she messing with my brain. Don't need no side, cause I got my man. And I know it will never change. Gotta get through the struggle, going through the pain. Lately my bros been acting so strange. Run up on me, we gon' let it bang. Lately I've been chillin', been thrillin' for some time now. Gotta get my bag, I can't waste no time now. Gotta get my head up, I can't leave it down. Can't leave it down now. Getting my Benz higher than ever. Gotta make my family proud, I ain't feeling no pressure. Too much money on the table, I swear it's a treasure. Play with us, boo, we gon' put you on a stretcher. So you better run it up for the team, hit you with that bean. Let me go and let it eat, this ain't no scheme. Ain't no scheme, ain't no scheme. Ay, ay. What you doing, play me like a game. You stay the same, swear you looking like a lame. I'm feeling with fire, I can feel the flame. But you stay arguing, making me feel the blame. She making me go insane. Wanna see that my girls and I'ma change. Little shawty, I know she messing with my brain. Don't need no side, cause I got my man. She making me go insane. Wanna see that my girls and I'ma change. Little shawty, I know she messing with my brain. Don't need no side, cause I got my man. Yeah. What? Ay, feeling like I'm top 5. Top. Ay, yeah. Look, I know I'm top 5. This gon' make the block ride. Caught them on the back street. Gotta tell them bye-bye. They don't want no beef. No, this isn't Five Guys. Yeah, I'm coming for the chicken. I ain't talking Popeyes. White girls, black girls. We don't do apartheid. I was working part-time. Tell them part of my grind. Just a light-skinned boy coming from the dark side. Always talking that real. Go and check the archives. Ay, get it how you live it. And why on the fitted, you be telling them who did it. I be going crazy with it, I should be committed. I know that they jocking me, they never gonna admit it. I'm fired up, no it's not tied up, we winning. I got more bars than a life sentence. Y'all got bars with the ones you not penning. Take it as a diss if you listen and offended. Yeah, that's the all if you offended. Jay invented swag, and the swag I reinvented. Acting like you fly, but you just a flight attendant. Me, I am the pilot, shout out to my stylist. I'm fed up. Me, I usually keep it chill, but I'm fed up. I was trying to bite my tongue, but I'm fed up. I don't ever get bitter, just better. They say it's dope when I hold it, I get the mic and control it. They see I'm steady and focused, I put my city on shoulders. We been the furthest from sober, he got the blunt and the soda. If someone get in my way, I'ma go run them over. Ran them over in a Uber, ain't no drunk driving. Uber XL, let the shorties pile in. Shorty like my style, I let it smash, my stylist.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the RSC EU9 Premier Playoffs. We've already started it off with a bang with 2 Game 5s in the upper bracket on the A stream and B stream, and then 2 games in the lower bracket which went slightly more to plan according to the predictions, but oh my word, is there a lot of Rocket League coming your way, and some very, very high quality Rocket League. Joining me in the booth for this next series, down in the lower bracket, it's this match.
And it is nice. We had a very good series before, me and Potter casting that one, obviously yourself, Barmantan, being here for this second one. We've got a great series coming out. Lunar Esports falling, the predicted champions by lots of people. You beat 3-2 by, I believe, was it Solace that managed to beat them? Brilliant games from them to manage to take down such a titan of a roster. And then we also do have, I believe, it is the Odyssey who managed to win 3-1 against Trinitas and take themselves past that first round in lowers. And now everything's online for both these teams.
Absolutely. I mean, both the first seeds from league play dropping in that upper round one, and meaning that there's definitely some upsets to be had today. No one from the 10 people that did the predictions on social media had 0-0 prospects winning that game in the first series on this main stream, but that's what happened, and now London have to play Dustsucker over on that B stream. But right here, right now, the Odyssey, who some even predicted to win. You know, this team has been said that they can definitely make the lower bracket run, but coming up against Luna, who have only lost one series in RSC, which does indeed happen to be the previous one, which was on the B stream, as you said. You know, it's going to be a crazy matchup, and I would not be surprised in the least to see yet another Game 5 coming up here.
And Lunar Esports not dropping a series, not just in one season, but in last season as well. Gek returning under Lunar Esports. Didn't drop one last season, him being the champion, and he'll be coming for that £1,250 prize pool this season. Very interesting to see how they will play in this one, but you Odyssey definitely trying to make that low bracket run. But if there's one team you do not want to play out of everyone in Premier in this lower bracket, it's definitely going to be Luna. I
mean, yeah, they're the team that everyone was talking about. You know, they were predicted winners. Unless I'm remembering something crazily, at the start of the season, and pretty much they were the agreed upon predicted winners before these playoffs as well. You know, they've been unbeaten for such a long time, and yes, this is the first time that this roster of these 3 people is playing the playoffs, but you know, going 2 league plays together unbeaten is absolutely ridiculous. So to now come up against this Odyssey roster on their last lives, and You know, knowing that they have the RC experience behind them, but knowing that they obviously have a lot of stuff elsewhere. You know, before this RC season, I probably would have said the 3 players on the Odyssey have more experience in Rocket League at this upper level, but Luna know the RC at the back of their hand at this rate, and they're definitely not going to be wanting to go out first round in these Premier playoffs.
And as we saw in the last series, chemistry isn't everything, because Double O Prospects were playing with someone they haven't played with in league play whatsoever and managed to take down London. Huge upset from them, managing to deny the reverse sweep in the first game, so it could go either way here. And I want to know, where do you think this one will go?
I mean, you know, as the RC admin, you have to look at the league players as an example of how the teams play. So I'm going to have to go to the Luna Esports side and say that the Odyssey lower bracket run does not happen, but it's a very, very coin flip series. Pretty much all of them are, as we've already seen from the first 2 results on stream. But I'll throw it right back at you, Dispatch. Do you think Luna, keep a hold of their RSC name, or do the Odyssey knock them out at the first time of asking?
Feels like I betray RSC if I don't say Luna. But Odyssey making a lower bracket run would be insane. So I'm not sure. I don't want to go Odyssey just on the basis of because no one's gone them, and then Luna too good. There's always that debacle, but overall, I'm just going to say Luna because they've looked insane over the course of their entire history, spanning 2 seasons in RSC.
Yeah, they've got everything backing them in this match, but can they actually deliver the goods on the pitch? Can they join together as a 3 and get technically their first playoff win? With Cynical and Torres coming in last season, they didn't have to do it as a 3, but now Gex, CB, and Acidic, they have work to do here. They need to find their form in the knockout matches and not just in the league play, because yes, they're absolutely spectacular in these sets of 4 series, but in the best of 5, where it matters most, where it matters for getting your hands on the money and on the trophy, then they've got to do it now, and it's going to be very, very interesting to see if they can do it, because Dispatch, they're joining the 2 teams on the pitch. They're ready to fight out this lower bracket round 2. But let's see who is able to take it home and eliminate the other from RSC title contention.
We do kick off in this final game. Rexo trying to put his team on the front foot. Acidic going for a flip reset, but immediately cut out by Matt Gray. Another play coming out from him. CB up for this one. Creamy to try deny. Managing to beat our Rexo here. An open net opportunity for him, but with little boost. This one dangling above the net here. Open net, no one home, but Acidic with no boost. Creamy coming up absolutely nowhere to clear that one to the corner. Gek trying to keep pressure. Creamy once again start for boost. Gek, another demo coming out here for him. Rexo left last here. Acidic trying to get the flip round, but nothing around the back post. Gek to keep pressure. CB turning back in. 30 seconds in. We already see Lunar Esports taking the lead.
30 seconds, a lightning quick start from Luna. Great 50 from Gek. And what I'm just realizing, Dispatch, is that this is almost a rematch of the Premier Round 1 match from last season, where I believe Luna took down Flame, and then obviously the final as well, where Luna took them down again. So Creamy and Rexa, they're going to feel like they want to find the revenge here in this season number 9 of RSC, but they're already finding that they're down 1-0 within 30 seconds. Can they find their comeback? Although obviously not much of a comeback needed considering how early it is in the series.
Creamy trying to send this one long now, but immediately caught by Sick. They've looked very boost-off so far in their own half, as Rexo unable to get around that pass from Creamy. Gets the boost, try keep pressure. Matt's great to the front post. CB easily able to deal with it. Hold up, he's back on the bat board again, but Rexo cut out. Get to try clear this one long now. Creamy gets a high touch, baiting in Acidic. Man, just pop it over one, but CB ready for this one. Get coming off the bat board here. Turns around, Matt Gray punishing him, and already we have an equal game.
Good flick on by Creamy, and Rexo puts CB under pressure, forces the touch off to the right, where Matt Gray nips in and will indeed equalise game number 1 for the Odyssey. Just a few minutes, a few seconds into this one even, and already going back and forth. These teams are going to be going punch for punch the whole way through, and what a block that is from Creamy to deny Luna to go ahead once more.
We've all 6 players on the field jumping for that one. As Gek trying to send this one middle. CB ready for that one, but did a fast redirect. Nothing for him as he picks up the boost here, challenged out by Creamy. Gets the fake on him. Matt Gray left awkward here. Manages to get the flip of 150-50. Pinball in the defense there. Finds its way into the net, and CB, after a little bit of help there from Matt Gray and Rexo, finds the lead once again.
How does he do it? How does he just always find the goals? We've seen him on playoffs, we've seen him both in the last season's league play and this season's league play with goal after spectacular goal in that one. Although in strange circumstances, he's always the one forcing the players into awkward positions. And Odyssey don't know what hit them there. They're down once again in game number 1, needing to find yet another equalising goal. But CB's definitely not going to stop. They're already 2 goals and 3 shots in these Premier playoffs, and he has to be the one to watch.
And Gek now trying to contest the ball in the corner with Rexo. Ball finding its way to the ceiling. Rexo beating out his own teammate Creamy there. Things quite awkward in the defense there as Rexo running out of boost, trying to get an offense going. Matt Gray trying to send this one. No, Creamy up for this one. Might be able to find the corner, but Matt Gray managing to try and find a demo here. The pressure ramping up for the Odyssey so far. Rexo trying to get this ball middle. Matt Gray on the end of this. CB and Gek combining to clear the ball here. Matt Gray once again ready up for this one. Rexo send this one behind the wall, trying to get a pass over to Creamy. Creamy high touch up now, but immediately cut out by Acidic. Gek already up for this ball. Matt's now decides to take this one slower. Demo coming out from Creamy, maybe an open opportunity, trying to pinch this ball around. Pops up high. Rex already up for this one. This one dropping down. Gek coming out of nowhere and keeping his team in this game 1.
Thought Matt Gray taking the heavy touch and deleted the opportunity, but they kept it alive, came back through, and then it doesn't even matter because of the crazy save from Gek. There's just twists and turns all over the place in this series, and the quality is going to be ridiculously high. Rexo now fakes it round 1 and flicks it into the middle, but CB is too quick for Creamy to get any shot off. Now you're sitting almost in a 1v1 with Matt Gray, but Rexo forces him into the touch, otherwise he's going to get bumped out of the way. Rexo to pick this one up in the middle, has a few more touches up the back of his sleeves as well. He's got a shot opening up for Creamy, but the shutdown from Luna meant that he could not go for the strike. Luna taking control of this one as Acidic looks for CB, but Matt Gray finds his interception. Surely not from CB, oh my word! Gek with the pass, CB with the unbelievable redirect!
What a beautiful shot to find his hat-trick, and Luna 3-1 up. That one barely hitting the ground, 59 kilometers per hour for him. What an angle off the backboard. Great vision coming out from Gek. And now the Odyssey under pressure, 2 goals down in this first game.
Luna may have been defeated in 5 by Solus, but they look ready to rock this Odyssey roster and delete all of their hopes and dreams, prevent the lower bracket run, but obviously still a minute left in game number 1. Of course, it's only game number 1. Can the Odyssey find their fight back, or will Luna just be too much? Creamy should have probably had a better opportunity with that one, instead just directs it in to the left corner where Acidic has a few touches and gets it over 1. Creamy nicks the puck though, and now he's looking for Rexo in the back row. Instead just goes himself, but CB finds the block. He plays at both ends of the pitch. He's got 3 goals and 4 saves in this game. He's providing everything that Luna Esports needs to go on and take this game 1 victory and whatever else lies for them in the rest of the series.
Acidic popping this one high up now. Awkward for Rexo, but manages to get a soft touch and keep the ball. Sending this one down into the corner. Pinch coming out. CB bumping his own teammate here, all on low boost. Rexo to the front corner. Gek wants it there again to deny. Low boost for him, but CB behind, ready for this ball. Creamy missing this one. CB, I believe, got a reset. Manages to get the pop out. Matt's Gray not expecting that one. 2 players up for this one. Acidic, maybe a chance for double tap, but no boost for him. Rexo now trying to launch an offense, but CB tackling him in the defense as now the ball will find its way to the ground eventually. Luna Esports taking game 1 in this series.
And what is all the more incredible about this is that the Odyssey outshot 9-5. Luna Esports looked like they were dominating, but that's just how good the chances they were creating were. You know, they just looked like they were on another level, and 3 of them punched home by CB. Really shows how you do not need all of the shots in the world. You just need to be clinical. And the Odyssey are going to look to be struggling with that throughout the series because of Luna Esports' impeccable defense.
699 points is the difference between CB and his teammate Acidic. Wow, he has played amazing that game. 100% shooting and a hat-trick for him. 4 saves. Acidic didn't even play bad, he just didn't have to do anything. CB really pulling out all the stops for his team so far.
I mean, there was also the one save that wasn't his was pretty spectacular from Gek himself to deny Odyssey a way back into game number 1, but absolutely, this game all about CB. You see it in his tag, you know, Blaster's playing with Dom and Foxy. He's been popping off elsewhere, but he's still got the skill for RSC as well. It's Gek and Acidic you know, as you say, they just have to do pretty much the bare minimum, and CB will do the rest. As the Odyssey look like they're going to have a very, very tough opponent in this lower bracket.
As we do find ourselves on Forbidden Temple in Game 2, we'll definitely be wanting to get immediately back into the series. 1-0 up for Luna Esports, but everything is on the Odyssey. We spoke about how they need to make a low bracket run, but Luna getting a bit shook by Solis earlier. Definitely will want to respond to that, but also there's something like that coming out. They've got to be upsetting themselves, especially with the loss coming into them. The first one they've had in 2 seasons. They might be a bit shook, so what if this Odyssey side really start to get going? CB taking it around 50-50 this one into the net. Never mind what might happen. CB immediately shutting me up and finds his team an opener once again, playing out of his mind in this game too.
He can do the spectacular, and then he can do that. Just casually strolls around an Odyssey player, tucks it home into the near post. CB can do it all, and once again, he's the goal scorer for Luna Esports as they look to rebound from that upper bracket defeat.
Rexo now popping this one into the corner, but immediately met out by Gek. The second touch high up. Matt's Gary, first one at bad ball. Maybe a chance for him, but with low boost and they set it clear. Nothing able to come to fruition. Rexo into the corner to Creamy now. Maybe a chance for a solo play now. Trying to airdrop this one on the defense. Gets the reset. Is able to cut this one out. Rexo with a shot on net. CB diving across, able to bail his team out once again. Time and time again, we've seen it for him. Trying to take the other side now. Gek to take over. CB trying to get a shot. Opportunity for him missed there. The first one we've seen so far from Luna, well, what looked like was a certain goal, was gonna be not in, but as Rexo immediately getting the counter attack. Great pass from Creamy, great shot from Rexo, and once again we are level.
Yeah, it's clever from Creamy. Just threatened that touch straight across into the middle. Instead, we'll leave it to bounce out, and Rexo comes through to deliver the rebound attempt. So Odyssey clearly not done just yet, but they've got a lot more left to do and left to prove, because Luna do not look like they're going to be too bothered by a goal or two here and there from the Odyssey. They know that they're always going to be able to outscore, so Odyssey have to prove that mindset wrong. They have to get themselves back into it, but I mean, Luna Esports, I think they should still be feeling it. I think they're ready to rebound from the first defeat, but you know, Odyssey are here to prove me wrong, because Creamy has just scored, perhaps equaling CB's redirect from earlier. That is a very, very good pass from Matt Scary, but even better from Creamy to nip it at the near post.
Saw that one coming from CB's cam. He was just in the Odyssey corner there, so they can get left at the back, unable to make anything, and it seems to be the story so far. When CB isn't there for his team, it's not that he's relied on, but he's been playing so well. His teammates respected him so much, about to do his own thing, that it's affecting his teammates' boost management, it's affecting everything they're going to do. Trying to feed the hot hand here, and CB left the ball once again. Gek awkward on the backboard, manages to get the clear out here. Matt's unable to get contact on the ball. Bit of time now for Creamy to pop this one high, unable to get the second touch. Acidic getting a low 50 with Matt's now. Rexo to 50-50 this one with Gek back again. CB looking dangerous on the ball once again, trying to get a reset underneath Creamy. Nothing to come to fruition there as Matt's now has time on the wall. Low boost for him, gets the flip, gets the second touch, gets the third touch. Gek able to save his team. Creamy, low boost now, gets the flip over CB. Gek missing that ball here, awkward for them now. All three players in the same position, but Acidic flipping this ball out. Gek to try clear this one. CB now with boost, with time, trying to get this one towards the net. 50-50 comes out. Nothing so far, and now 2-1 for the Odyssey as Acidic trying to find his way back to equal. What a save that is from Creamy to keep them in it. CB with a flip reset. Nothing for them. Matt's great to send this one across. This one will find its way in. 3-1 now for the Odyssey in game 2.
Whole team involved in this one, and for me, that is all Creamy. Absolutely ridiculous save off of the goal line. Rexo finds the next touch, finds Matt Gray chasing it in the middle, who makes sure that they transition with such speed that Luna have absolutely no time to stop that counter-attack. The Odyssey fighting back from their first game defeat and trying to continue on their form from the lower bracket round 1. They've already knocked out Trinitas Esports. Surely they don't go on to do the unthinkable and eliminate the RSC. Unbeaten formerly Luna Esports, but at the moment they're looking like they could do it, because these goals are very, very impressive, and you know, the saves equally so.
Now Gek trying to answer this Odyssey side. Rexo and just cut out play from Acidic here. Gek once again, Creamy having to try to bail his team out. Ball does come on Rexo, maybe with a chance here. Gets the pass forward. Matt's great for this one. A bump comes out from Acidic, making him awkward, but Gek once again able to save Acidic to his own bad ball with no boost. Gets cut out by Creamy coming from nowhere. Get picking up his savior now, trying to keep his team in this one. The Acidic with a 50-50, both Gek and CB commit to get this one cleared. Creamy up high, Mads Gray trying to get a redirect left for Creamy. Creamy gets the double tap. Perfect shot into the bottom right corner. 4-1 now for Odyssey in the second game.
Odyssey have just found a different wavelength. They're doing everything in their power to take down Luna Esports. And that is seemingly enough. They are doing absolutely incredibly to find these 4 goals, and everyone is involved. Assisted from each of them, 2 goals from Creamy and a goal from Matsquare and Rexo. They're all doing so well, and it's incredible to see. Because of how highly rated Luna Esports are, the Odyssey just do not care. They back themselves, and they're looking like they're going to go into game 3 with so much momentum. There's a 5th from Rexo. And oh boy, are they feeling it now.
Odyssey moving as a hive mind going forward. All 3 players looking so dangerous. No boost, I believe, for Luna on the back line. Rexo flicking that one to the top left corner. Finding a 5th in this game. I did say at the start, before I did get cut out, immediately by CB, you can manage to take it around 1. Acidic coming out once again, bring his team within 3, but even within 3, that's a daunting task for them to try to get back into this one. And we spoke about the mental factor for this Luna Esports side. If the Odyssey are going to be beating them this hard in the second game, and how shook they may be after that upper bracket loss, this has really got to affect them going forward in the series.
Especially when the defenses look so frantic at times. They look scared of what the Odyssey can do when they have the ball in their third. And you know, this is the crazy saves we were seeing from CB and Gek last time. Yes, they still have 4 between them, but they just haven't been enough. They haven't been frequently enough, and time again they're allowing the Odyssey too much space, whether it be from the crazy angle, whether it be you're saying that they can't expect that shot. You have to expect that shot at this level. Rexo and Creamy and Matt Gray are unbelievable players in their own right, and they're proving it with every single goal here. Hat-trick for Rexo, and that 3rd goal that we've just witnessed is something else. So many redirects coming our way, and it's almost consistent at this rate that they can score from those corner walls of the Luna Esports half.
Refuse to believe Rexo is human. What angle that was from him. Off the corner as well. Very tight angle to try to get that ball forward. As Acidic bring the ball forward for his side here. CB cut out by Creamy here. Acidic wrapping around, and once again we're within 3, but with a minute left. Back and forth. They're answering goals right now. The last 2 have been answered so far from this Luna Esports side, but with the 3 unanswered, there's always the question of, can they hold on to this lead? But with a minute left, it looks very likely.
I have to imagine so, that Luna Esports have to be very ready to go into game 3, knowing that they're on level pegging and it's into that best of 3 situation. But obviously they don't want to give up just yet. Still time in this one. This one might be another chance for Gek to find one back, but Creamy finds it off of the goal line. Now Rexo trying to bring it forward. Every time they go into the Luna half, it's more time off of the clock, and that almost was a 7 from Rexo with the flip reset, but Luna get her away. They have very minimal time left to do anything with this one. CB will have it in the middle for Acidic. That's a crazy shot, but Matt Gray will deny on the goal line. And oh my word, Odyssey are going to game 3 level because they are not letting Luna Esports through one more time.
Very much beginning to look like, and mathematically, yeah, with Creamy on the ball here, no chance for Luna to get back into this game. Creamy trying to find a pinch to get his team 7th goal here. CB getting a very clean touch into the half. Rexo gets the double tap on his own net. CB getting a little bit extra stats there. 2 goals in 1 shot for him. Good shooting percentage, but at the end of the day, how many gifts that Rexo wants to give this side. He did score 3 out of the 6 for the Odyssey, taking this game 2 and bringing the series 1-1. Best of 3 left now.
They were clicking so well there. Operating as a hive mind is a great way to put it in your words. And, you know, just on the same wavelength time and time again. They always knew what each other were going for. And Luna were really looking disconnected at points throughout that game at number 2. They were not looking like they were prepared to deal with the speed and the pace and the quality that the Odyssey were coming at them with. So this is going to be a huge ask for the 3 of them to gel together once more and stop themselves from being double first rounded, because the momentum is firmly with the Odyssey now, and they look so confident while doing so.
The fact that there is a chance that Luna can be double first rounded makes me think I'm in a dream, and it's not a good dream, it's an actual nightmare. Like, this is worst case scenario for like all of the predictions done. I wasn't on it, but even I had Luna winning, and Luna being at threat now. 1-1 left, and with all the momentum on the side of the Odyssey, they're very much looking in danger. So for them to try to get back into this one, eyes for me are on Acidic. because lowest scoring in points, both games, not just in the lobby, of course, on his own team, CB topping in both, has been essentially carrying his team through this. Has been very clutch for them. Gek as well in the net, been very clutch. If Acidic can step up, they can definitely bring this within a good margin for them to get back into the series, because now that it's equal, it is everyone's game, and the game 3 is going to be so important because it does put one team on match point. Lunar Esports really need to hope for something amazing, as the Odyssey will have a good chance of taking this series.
It's especially concerning for Acidic when you consider how many montages for RSC he's been in and how many ridiculous goals he's scored. He definitely has the quality, but just looked like he's struggling on the day, and not playing to that same level that perhaps Gek and especially CB are at times. But here we go, Dispatch, he shuts us up real quick. He's 21 seconds in. Gek finds the center ball, and who's there but Acidic to get his name redeemed.
I see how it is. As soon as we question him, top left corner, 126 from him. Absolute scorcher to put his team on the front foot in this decisive game. And now everything is on Luna to keep us going. Rexo getting a flip reset his own defense here. Matt's great try to continue, but both players low boost here in the corner as Luna tries to keep pressure. They do steal away the boost, so things quite awkward in defense right now. CB on the backboard. Passed up coming high, manages to get something towards the net, but immediately cut out. Acidic down, but Matt's great and Creamy trying to connect, trying to get this ball forward to bring themselves within level. Rexo looking dangerous, ready for this one, but only as far as the corner where Gek is waiting the ball. Finds his way middle. CB onto the end of this one. Acidic now to collect off of the 50. Gets the pop up high. No one challenging him yet. The bump trying to come in. Tries to get the edge row bump. Gets the demo. Creamy coming up absolutely nowhere, and somehow the 1-0 lead stays and they don't go 2-0 down in this third game.
I have no idea how Creamy sees that bump coming through, and yet he's just so ready to find the goal line clearance and deny Luna scoring their second. This has been very, very tense in the Odyssey defense for this opening minute and a half, but we're doing very well to keep it at just the one goal. Again, they will deny, and what I do like about this, despite the fact that Luna are dominating in number 3, anytime the Odyssey have the ball, they're trying to buy time for each other, but there's only so much time you can buy when Luna Esports are coming at you with full force, because they have another one, and this time it is all CB the whole way to the back of the net.
I believe it was Matt Gray left last there. I believe he thought that Acidic would come in from the side and get a shot there, but leaving it for his teammate. CB managing to put himself on the board once again for his team. He's such an instrumental player, but pops this one very awkward for his team now, but Acidic there to cut things out. Gek to bang this one long. CB ready on the end of this, trying to get a double tap down, may find it, but managed to
What has he just done?
How? I thought that one was completely clear, but knocking it down. Matt's Gray not ready for it, panics in the goal line, side slip into his own net. CB finding his second, and the only thing found is absolute disaster for the Odyssey.
Trying to outdo the shot set backflip own goal we saw in RLCS. That is a very poor effort from Matt Gray, but it only comes off of CB. He's so quick off of the backboard. Looks like he's missed the double opportunity, but he jumps off of the backboard, drives the ball straight back into the danger area, where there could be a possibility for a mistake, and that is what happens, unfortunately, for the Odyssey. So now facing the 3-goal deficit, they've well and truly lost the momentum from game number 2, and Luna Esports have refound their form. But the way the series has gone so back and forth, the Odyssey are so capable of winning game number 4 and bringing us to that game number 5.
Anything is possible. I mean, we've seen it so far. Just in the first 2 games, we saw 2 upsets in the upper bracket, with London and Luna being knocked down. Nothing that I'm pretty sure nobody predicted that out of all the talent. It's absolutely insane that something could happen. But in the day, pressure can get to people, but Solis, and it was also Double Prospects that stepped up to the plate. Luna now trying to keep themselves alive here. Looking quite good in this game 3 as Acidic now with an opportunity. Tries to get the flip reset, but only just over Creamy here. Gek popping this one over to try build some pressure for this side. 3-0 up, really do not want to let off the gas with 2 minutes left. CB and Gek both going for this one. CB manages to get back in, but demoed by Creamy. Gek up for this one now. Might just find his way in, but Rexo diving in. Gek gets the boost, gets the touch. This one up to the bad board. Acidic's there, finds the crossbar. Nothing for him. Maybe a chance for a counter-attack here. Creamy 50-50 in this one, CB. Demo comes out. Gek to try clear. Bring his team back in. And it's stuff like that where they've got to make it count. Gek unable to get the shot here, but only as far as a 6 to the wall. Ball banged in middle. Maybe a player here. Creamy managing to get rid of the pressure. And so far, Luna Esports looking so dominant in this third game.
Minute without a goal now, Luna Esports will not mind that one bit, as it just means there's much less opportunity for Odyssey to find the 3-goal comeback. Luna Esports look comfortable, much more so than they did in game number 2, where the Odyssey were so dangerous. But still got work to do. Anything can happen in this last minute, but the Odyssey are going to need to step it up. They're missing touches in the final third, or touches are going askew, and it's just leaving Luna Esports with more time to get rid of the danger time and time again. So can they do anything? CB forward, trying to find a 4th goal, which would definitely confirm the game 3 victory. But this one is a good 50 out from the Odyssey. Matt's trying to pick it up, but instantly intercepted by Luna Esports. Rex are trying to find the ceiling. Double instead comes back down onto where Cynic had to find the touch, and they still do it. Now CB has made the rotation to deny Matt Spray. The Odyssey just cannot buy their way through this defense.
And as Cynic, we spoke about how he had to step up considering how low he was in stats in game 1 and 2. Put his team on the board immediately. CB finding a shot. Him getting his hat trick. Gek getting his playmaker. How did this one even go in? Just so fast from him to beat out the defense. That's got to be an absolutely horrible blow towards this Odyssey side with 20 seconds left.
We saw it from the Odyssey last game as well, so it's all the more surprising that they didn't see it coming, although obviously when there's such little time left and such a big goal margin to come back from, then you have to push up a little bit harder and take those risks. So obviously Luna Esports have been able to take advantage. Maybe a 5th year, although Creamy somehow gets rid of it off of the goal line to make sure it will only stay at 4. I say only, 4 is still a crazy number to be winning by in a Premier match, especially when you're finding the clean sheet as well, unless the Odyssey do something here. No, the Rexo cannot find the corner. We cannot round the corner and get it past the front post, as Luna Esports do confirm their clean sheet. 4-0 victory. Well and truly rebounded now. CB with a 2nd hat-trick in 3 games. It looks like they're not going to be going out in this lower round at the moment.
I did not watch the Solace Luna game because I was casting the 00 prospects versus London, but if Luna Esports playing this good, I have no clue how good Solace have got to have been playing, because CB is looking unstoppable so far in this series. Luna had us a little bit scared, but managing to bring themselves back 2-1 in this series. And now, match point for them. The Odyssey, now everything is also on them to stay alive in this tournament, because we spoke about the low bracket run, and Luna is probably the worst team that they can play in the lower bracket. So overall, Luna now, they have not much of a challenge for them, because they've been putting all the work to get themselves towards this game 4 and 2-1 up. Everything now on the Odyssey to return.
Luna were the ones down 1-2 in their upper bracket series, and they won game 4, and then they lost to Solus in overtime. So if it goes that way, the Odyssey should be bringing us to game 5, but obviously there's absolutely no way you can establish any pattern in Premier. I mean, all of RSC really, because of how close everything is. The stats rarely give a real indication of who's going to win, but Luna Esports, they have the 2-game match point. Can they make it count? Can they keep their season alive and get into the lower semi-final, or will the Odyssey actually complete the unthinkable and knock them out, as they need 2 games in a row to do it?
Luna starting off in the defense so far. Siddiq getting a pass off CB. This one finds its way towards the net. Matt's great diving. CB another shot. Actually gets the pass off to Gek. What a beautiful play it is from them. Unexpected, especially for me there, calling that one wrong. But Gek finding the back of the net, and 18 seconds in, already very strong for Luna Esports.
And it's so selfless from CB. When you look at how many goals he scores and how consistently he scores them, he still knows that Gek is in the better position. Passes it across the edge of the box where Gek can finish it off and find in the opening goal. Now Gek to return the favour, but it's off of the post from CB. The Odyssey look very, very shook at the moment. They do not look like they're a team about to win a best-of-5 series when they're down 1-2, as the Luna Esports are trying to romp towards the 4-game victory.
Gek finding the double.
No what? Why does he find the angle?
Gek, you absolute madman. Immediately, as soon as you transition to me, you manages to find the double. What a beautiful angle that was. Gek really stepping up. CB supplying the first goal, but the second one, that was all him. He's playing absolutely amazing, and with everything on Odyssey now, they've got 4 minutes left. It's a lot of time for them, but Luna taking 2 goals up in this 4th game, looking very much posed to take this game 4, but everything still to play for.
I have to say, in that second goal, there was an opportunity for Creamy to find a touch away, but he didn't find that clutch touch that he needed, and now the Odyssey find themselves even further behind. They have 2 players ready to defend this one, but Gek is just too unpredictable. Forces Matsgray, I think, into the 50 towards his own net, and then it rounds past the last Odyssey defender, as within a single minute, Luna Esports might have already done enough to eliminate the Odyssey.
It's not even that. Gek scored a hat-trick in a minute. I don't even know if he's human. This is insane. That is overall just something I've never seen before, especially at this level. To be able to be playing that dominant, especially when it's not like this series has been a blowout. We have seen a game taken from Odyssey, and quite convincingly as well. It took Luna quite a while to bounce back. CB trying to get the squishy save, manages to clear away Rexo's shot, which was looking threatening. Everything so far for Luna looking amazing, but Matsgray getting that flip into his own net. Gek trying to find his 4th. Acidic trying to take that one off him. Redirect unable to find its way into the net now, but with Creamy has no boost, but leaving this one for Rexo. CB already up for this one. Maybe a chance for him to find his opener for game 4, but nothing from him. Gek once again trying to put the offense going, but everything is looking so aggressive for Luna, and the Odyssey just unable to answer it.
The Odyssey are having to be so alert on defense, and at times they are able to be that alert, at times they are able to stop out Luna, but for the most part, it feels inevitable at times that Luna Esports are just going to find another breakthrough and crack down this mentality of the Odyssey even further. Look how much they're having to do in defense to even survive, and yes, it's another missed chance from Gek, but he's already scored 3, and it feels like Luna Esports are just happy to see this one out, even if they don't find another goal. Maybe one back here, but Acidic somehow finds the read off of Matsgray, now down the other end. CB to finish off this move, but now the Odyssey find a save of their own. This is ridiculous, but every time that we see more of these chances go missed at either end, it benefits Luna because there's less time for the Odyssey to find the 3 goals that they need. Maybe one here, Rexo has a chance, but all 3 Luna players dive. Surely now Matsgray to find one back, it's off the crossbar again! The Odyssey just cannot find a goal!
How are Luna not being scored on? It makes no
triple
sense.
commits!
About 5 shots. They literally triple committed on the goal line off the backboard, and they still didn't score. How are Odyssey not getting anything from this? Hit the bar like 4 times in a second. Oh my goodness, this is looking more and more like a daunting task for the Odyssey. They try to find another manages to get this one off the backboard. Stealing away what could have been a 4th from Gek. Don't know if that one was rolling up the post or not, but the Odyssey looking absolutely finished and put away in game 4.
Gek 100% goal participation, and with that assist surely confirms Luna Esports will advance. The Odyssey have looked helpless in this game at number 4, and I don't think they have anything left in them to deny this 3-1 victory. There's still time to at least try, but it's going to take something special now. Matsgray will take control as Creamy has an option on his left. Instead tries to go central by himself, but the 2 Luna Esports players in his way surely have done enough. Actually, Creamy has in the middle, but now the counter opportunity is on. Matsgray has to rake back here because Gek might have a chance, but the 50 will go Matsgray's way, and now they actually have a counter chance of their own as CB looks pretty lonesome in the defense, and Creamy has it in the middle. Only Acidic is waiting though, and the Odyssey will have to try again. Creamy with the flick over one, but Gek has it off of the backboard. Matsgray touch into the middle, just leave the chance open for Rexo though. Has to find a pass of his own and will not be the better of Gek, but there's no touch, no contact for Creamy as he races past that one. Maybe one back here, but no. Gek is Sarah. Now Rexo with the chance, but Acidic Sarah as well. Luna Esports are going to get this thing. You're going to get through to the lower semi-final because it does not matter what the Odyssey do. Luna Esports always have the answer.
I'm not convinced they even want to score at this point. Wow, that was a huge flurry of shots. I believe that's 9 shots so far for the Odyssey, and wow, that was insane defense from them to hang on. Rexo trying to find one here. This one finds way in Acidic. Of course he's there to stop them from scoring. He's always there. CB, maybe an opportunity. He manages to pick up his first goal in this game 4, but it doesn't even matter. Luna Esports 100% taking this game 4 and a 3-1 win in the series.
And this is, I want to say all about, but it's not all about, because obviously some of the goals have been incredible, but 7 saves for the 3 Luna Esports players is unreal, and it does so much more to calm the nerves, to give them confidence that they can defend when teams are doing so much on the offense. And we do have the Odyssey leaving here. That was pretty much going to be a damn squib 22 seconds anyway, but we will see out these last few moments as Luna Esports do find their way into the lower semi-final with such confidence, with such flair, that they look very, very capable of making this lower bracket run, something they haven't had to do before.
Gek barely scratching 900 points, 897 from him. The GGs do go in the chat from them, just affirming to themselves that that was a pretty good game for them overall, I'd say. Especially for Acidic, managing to find his way back. His footing found in game 3 and 4, and it was definitely a difference maker. The Odyssey managing to tie up their second game. We said he needed to step up, and he definitely delivered.
Yeah, you know, once they were acting as a 3, they looked so much more sure of themselves that they would be able to see it out and eliminate the Odyssey from RSC9. That is the Odyssey's run over. They finished top 4 in league play. They defeated Trinitas in round 1 of the playoffs, but now, as you said, they go up against the worst foe you could possibly go up against in a tournament like this, and they are eliminated by Luna Esports, as Luna Esports do find their way into that lower semi-final, which will be on the B-Stream next. But you know, what a match we have awaiting us in the upper final. We've had so many crazy results happening today, but there's a 0-0 versus System of Solaris waiting in the upper final in Dispatch. It's going to be absolutely incredible.
Definitely do not go anywhere. That'll be it from me and Monk for this one here. You will be joined by, I believe, Vector and Hoppix for the rest of the evening. So definitely, we will be taking a short break, and definitely do not go anywhere. You do not want to miss this.
Check out the B-Stream. There's still a B-Stream match going on as far as
Oh, there is the B-Stream right now. Yeah, definitely tune into that and go ahead and see the games going over there. I believe, who's on over there? It should be London
versus Dustsucker, and I think London are one.
Yeah, London v Dustsucker. Should be a very interesting series. But yeah, we will be taking a short break, and we will be back. But definitely stick around for the rest of the evening, because Premier Playoffs are only going to get better from here.
Caught up in the matrix, have to keep waiting, I gotta be patient. What's up with all these people hating? Yeah, anytime I gotta switch lanes, always gotta be real. teach, yeah, but it don't really matter. Give you my love on a platter. I can see it in your eyes. I thought that I trusted you, but all you do is lie. But you really know that ain't different. Heart so cold, yeah, you can see me shivering. Am I the one to blame? Ain't playing all these games, but look how I have changed for you. I hope you know that you are on my mind. Promise I won't waste no time. Got down but now I climb. Said I would make it, feeling so lost, I feel caught up in a matrix. Have to keep waiting, I gotta be patient. What's up with all these people hating? Yeah, I go running a maze, forgetting all those days, left them in the haze. It's better there, wasting my moment in love like us. So can she play with it? She broke it, yeah. I don't care, I thought it would be better. Hate it, I put in this effort. Hate it, I put in this effort. Yeah, want it to be bad. I hope you know that you are on my mind. Promise I won't waste no time. Got down but now I climb. Said I would make it, feeling so lost, I feel caught up in a matrix. Have to keep waiting, I gotta be patient. What's up with all these people hating? Yeah, I hope you know. I hope you know.
Sarge, dripping that sauce, yeah. Okay, Joe, that's fine.
Black heart, our innocence has gone far. I felt content with our start. No, I can never feel this again. Don't want it to end. Black heart, say that you love me, but you're far. Trying to find my way out, but I know this ain't nothing but a lost art. Trying to stand, I can barely breathe. Blood on my hands, I got what you need. Lost in your path, I can hardly see. Never thought you'd go and turn on me. Love is something that you cannot pay for. Love is something that you wanna stay for. Trust is something that you cannot play with. If you wanna have someone, then maybe you should stay. Issues are deeper than I could just see. Trying to find myself, I can't trust me. I feel so battered every time I bleed. Nothing else matters than me and a dream. Black heart, our innocence has gone far. I felt content with our start. No, I can never feel this again. Don't want it to end. Black heart, say that you love me, but you're far. Trying to find my way out, but I know this ain't nothing but a lost art.
One for the money, two for the hoes. I got nobody, I'm on my own. Yeah, I'm on my own. No one to trust, so I'm fine, I'm alone. I don't wanna say good riddance, but you let me down, wasn't with it. I don't even know what I'm living for. You held me down, couldn't pivot from the hell I made that I live in. I guess I just have to finish your plan of destruction to end what we love, to cut ourselves off and keep holding a grudge. I guess being rich was just never enough to save what we love for our dad from above. One for the money, two for the hoes. I got nobody and I'm on my own. Yeah, I'm on my own. No one to trust, so I'm fine all alone. I'm so sick of this way of life. Love has failed, I can do no right. Pray to God that I'll see the light. If I say I'm fine, then it's all just lies. I feel the darkness around me. I know my demons surround me. Even the light that I held close was absent the moment they found me. Where do I run? Tell me, where do I turn to escape my head filled with trouble and hurt? The blood on my shoulders has soaked through my skin. I bang on the door, but they won't let me in. Don't want to drift away into the past, but I just can't get over all that I had. All that I lost when I found what I sought. Let myself go just to get what I've got. One for the money, two for the hoes. I got nobody and I'm on my own. Yeah, I'm on my own. No one to trust, so I'm fine all alone. I'm so sick of this way of life. Love has failed, I can do no right. Pray to God that I'll see the light. If I say I'm fine, then it's all just lies.
Yeah, next, I just curd that chick, yeah, the album rich. Labels bout to tell me how they gonna make me rich. 50 milli independent, they ain't touching it, no, no. Yeah, they ain't touching it. Next, I just curd that chick, yeah, the album rich. Labels bout to tell me how they gonna make me rich. 50 milli independent, they ain't touching it, no, no. Yeah, they ain't touching it, yeah. The owe me is dead, R.I.P. Bad chicken Hulu's all I need. Lunch with the fam like steaks on me. Fast lane breaks don't need them. Text that girl don't need her. She act flaky skirt. Yeah, her boyfriend on the Insta. She got no chill when she flirts. Y'all can't have it, but just know I have to have it first. I move swiftly, I move forward. No, I'm never in reverse. Told her if she has it once, I just might be hers. Yeah, I'll be the man. What else you heard? If they really want to smoke, I'll take some shots on the low. I'll take some shots on the low. If they really want to smoke, I'll take some shots on the low. I'll take some shots on the, yeah. Next, I just curd that chick, yeah, the album rich. Labels bout to tell me how they gonna make me rich. 50 milli independent, they ain't touching it. Yeah, they ain't touching it. Next, I just curd that chick, yeah, the album rich. Labels bout to tell me how they gonna make me rich. 50 milli independent, they ain't touching it.
Yeah, yeah, I know, baby, I got what you need. You just gotta figure out what you gon' offer me. Traveling so much, now that taking flights routine. I've been in the West, so I ain't stressing about a thing. Mira loca, I got options, one dance soca, one a rock chick. I just got back from New York, I really got my city poppin'. I do not do that commitment, expectations make it toxic. And I like my women freaky, they could join her, they could watch it. I got stacks up in my pocket, remember it was change. I've been placing bets where the rest are placing blame. Got an app for private jets just in case I need a plane. And a lawyer riding with us if we need something explained. Keep them on retainer, homie, we don't do no legal fees. I don't do to build a body, she with me then she unique. People riding with me cause to win you gonna need a team. If you out here messing up my energy then leave me be.
Next, I just curd that chick, yeah, the album rich. Labels bout to tell me how they gonna make me rich. 50 milli independent, they ain't touching it. Yeah, they ain't touching it. Next, I just curd that chick, yeah, the album rich. Labels bout to tell me how they gonna make me rich. 50 milli independent, they ain't touching it.
And the hills have eyes on my side of town. Yeah, the reason you keep on putting me down. And you say that I can't love us enough for the both of us. For the both of us. And the hills have been watching us turn into dust and fall out of love. And now I'm stuck with the feeling I used to have back when we were kids and didn't know a thing. Alone in my room, watch the walls closing, hoping someone would just walk in. And the hills have eyes on my side of town. Yeah, the reason you keep on putting me down. And you say that I can't love us enough for the both of us. For the both of us. I've been watching us turn into dust and fall out of love. If I see you again, then hell froze over. Try to tie the ends, it's a no-leaf clover. Try to make amends, but I don't need closure. I don't need a friends, funny enemies closer. Love is like a drug to me, I'd rather be sober. Don't know why with all this fighting that my heart gets cold. But I can't let up on the gas, I need to keep my composure. I can't let it off, I don't wanna be in love, but I pretend it all. Had to play it smooth like I ain't afraid of falling, no. Yeah, I want it all. Yeah, I didn't want you to go. But I've been through this before. And I hope you burn slow. I better get it before it's gone. I feel like I've been on this earth for so long. And I really just been hurt so far. If I see you again, then hell froze over. If I see you again, then hell froze over. If I see you again, then hell froze over. Try to tie the ends, it's a no-leaf clover. Try to make amends, but I don't need closure. I don't need a friend, funny enemies closer. Love is like a drug to me, I'd rather be sober. Don't know why with all this fighting that my heart gets cold. But I can't let up on the gas, I need to keep my composure.
It's about 503s killing me. You've left me all alone. I still can't sleep, I can hardly breathe. I'm dying on my own. My heart's in pieces, can we just reset everything we've done? It's about 503s killing me, and I'm all alone. It's liquor for the pain, cause nothing was the same when you walked out my life, when you walked out my life. Yeah, we were so amazing, beautiful
your creation, gone in the night, yeah, gone in the night. And like a storm, you destroyed my way of life. I cry every time I'm not yours, but you're gone. I guess I'm paying the price, cause I wasted your time. It's about 503s killing me. You've left me all alone. I still can't sleep, I can hardly breathe. I'm dying on my own. My heart's in pieces, can we just reset everything we've done? It's about 503s killing me. I'm all alone, and I know I've lost you, I've lost you, and I know that there's no coming back, so I just stay sad. It's about 503s killing me. You've left me all alone. I still can't sleep, I can hardly breathe. I'm dying on my own. My heart's in pieces, can we just reset everything we've done? It's about 503s killing me, and I'm all alone, 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 broke my heart, 'cause you broke my heart, yeah. You broke my heart. This is for the times I cried, the times you lied. You broke my heart, I don't know why. Thought I treated you right, you were my whole life. Now you hitting my line, but I'm doing just fine. I'll just stick with your memories, yeah, yeah. I'll just side, by my side. And we could do what we want. It could be all night long, but I don't wanna get too gone, 'cause I don't wanna do you wrong. Call me on my phone, I'll pick up, 'cause I'm home alone, and you know that I'm missing you. No, I don't need a single thing from you. We go where we want, when we feel like we want to. You know I've been thinking about this often. All the stressing might just put me in a coffin, and I just can't decide with all these options. So you know I gotta move with caution. Late nights too high, you've been in my mind. Long ride, nighttime, girl, come by my side, by my side, by my side, by my side, by my side. And we could do what we want. It could be all night long, but I don't wanna get too gone, 'cause I don't wanna do you wrong. Call me on my phone, I'll pick up, 'cause I'm home alone, and you know that I'm missing you. I don't see my name next to yours. I can't feel my weight anymore. Holding on to hope that I might be enough. You know what my heart's aiming for.
Hello, everybody. It's your boy Hops back on the mic. I do apologize about the slight delay in getting the stream up and running once again. Blame it on me. Blame it on my computer. It was being incredibly slow. But nonetheless, we are here to continue with these incredible Premier playoffs. And so far, it has been a marathon of Rocket League action. Game 5's left, right, and centre. And some of the best Rocket League we have ever seen here at the RSC. And we are blessed, me and Vector, to carry you through the upper final, the lower final, and the grand final. Oh my word, what a narrative have we got riding up with ourselves here tonight.
That we certainly do. Almost, well, literally all of the talents' predictions being shattered by the fact that this match has come to pass. 0-0 Prospects versus Solace in the upper final, as you said. Both upper semi-finals going to Game 5. London Esports and Luna Esports getting taken down. And even more importantly, London Esports have been first rounder. Dustsucker took them down in a 3-1. They go on to face Luna in the lower semi. But as we focus on this match now, 0-0 Prospects versus Solace, an all-Norwegian outfit against an all-French one. There's something in the water over there, I think. As you seem to see quite a few high-level players with blue, white, and red origins. But this 0-0 Prospects side is defying all expectations. As I already said, they destroyed all of our predictions. No one believed that they'd go beyond the top 4. And then they've gone and secured top 3 in response to the doubters. So I think based on that, they have a huge chance here. But there's plenty in the Solace camp that believe this could go their way. Not least of which is Yannick, the GM of this Sistema Solaris franchise. So he's been watching in the match between Luna. He's going to be watching for this one, and he's going to be rooting for him, as I imagine a lot of people are.
Yeah, it really is an incredible showing of Rocket League. This 0-0 Prospects side, I mean, are we surprised? They come from a notoriously well-known esports organization called 0-0 Nation, who made it multiple times into the ROCS, and let alone these guys, these scrim that 0-0 Nation roster pretty much on a weekly basis, I'd imagine. And so no wonder they're making an incredible run here today. It is sad to see London out so early. I think a lot of people pipped them to being one of the top teams here, but at the end of the day, as we always say, it's how you play on the playoff day that really matters, and it's coming down to the wire. But these are upper finals. Solace on the flip side, and also I think an incredible showing from them. As you said, a lot of people predicting Solace to kind of maybe middle table sort of team, but they are really pushing to be and claim that number one spot. And I do think we are going to get into the match underway imminently here after that delay that Hops has put you guys through. I do apologize once again, but nonetheless, exactly. Sometimes you've got to do that to overcome the adversity being chucked towards you. But at the end of the day, I think we are all good to go. I'm so excited with this, and with the excitement, I want to know, Vector, who's going to come out on top of this, because either way, it's a storming match.
Well, I struggled enough with predicting Master last night. My predictions didn't have any sort of weight. Of course, I thought that Z would get to the final, and they did. But Sub-Zero went on to take them in the grand final and almost very much destroyed them in the bracket reset. As we get the lobby remade here, I think one of the teams wasn't quite ready to join, unfortunately. But yeah, I said I struggle with Master. I struggle even more with Premier because I'm not at this level. I don't play at this level. It's harder for me to dictate exactly what it is that these players could do, what they're capable of. Already the predictions have been, decimated by some of the play that we've seen. Did go to tight game fives or overtimes in both those series. But I definitely think that Zero prospects are on some sort of run here. Even more importantly, they're playing with their coach. They recently released their third man in Edgeby back in April, and J-Walls is the player coach for this team. The fact that he's having to step in these playoffs is insane. It's even more pressure on his shoulders, and the fact that he's still performing to this level, the fact that he did that against such an amazing team in London esports, I think shows that they've got something behind them, something almost intangible. But Solace are just as good as them. This old French outfit, I already said it before, Juicy, Brain and Pablo. This has to go to game 5. I can't see it going any other way.
Yeah, and I mean, remember Pablo being a player from the original season of Premier, I believe. Really an outstanding performance. But I think what is even more profound is the fact that Edgeby obviously getting released from that 0-0 side. Edgeby is such an all-star player in his own right, but it just shows the caliber that this team is wanting to achieve. And getting rid of someone like that, they obviously have their sights on the upper echelons of Rocket League, and I'm talking RSC9. I don't think there's too much higher to climb from where they are at the moment. But still, it does show the incredible caliber that we have going on here, the RSC in this season 9, guys, and it is incredible. I'm so excited to get into it. I don't really know what the hold-up is for the teams right now, and where one of them is or where both of them are. We will figure that out as soon as we can, but I'd expect with the delay they'd probably be ready, but you never know what sometimes happens with these sort of matchups. But at the end of the day, it looks like neither of them are ready right now, and in the meantime, maybe we can have a quick glance over the bracket and how everything has fizzled out leading to this. And as you guys know, if you've been tuning into stream from the beginning and watching the B stream as well at RSC_EU_B, which is happening over on the other side of things, manned by B-Shake himself. They will be having a lot of action over there, but this is how everything is shaken down. Obviously, we've had 2 game 5s in that first round, and a lot of a lot of the casters and producers' favourites of Luna Esports being knocked down. Have to face that Odyssey side, who have been looking incredibly scary nonetheless by Solace, and Solace obviously here in the upper final. 0-0 Prospects did take down London Esports in that 3-2, who are mating up against Dust Sucker in that lower quarter final even. I don't know if we've got any updates of what's gone and there, Vector. But still, things are shaking out to be a very interesting couple of matches ahead of us, with a lot of predictions almost being completely sent out of the window.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy to see. I mean, at this point when you get to Premier, the level of play is so good that it's almost impossible to tell before this series has begun which way it's going to go. that Odyssey team that Edgeby actually went to. He was released from 0-0 Prospects to go to the Odyssey. And then they end up getting first rounded by Luna Esports. They did, of course, beat Trinitas in the lower round 1, but that was the only series that they could win. And what stands out most to me is there's not been a single sweep. I think that's so important to the level of competition here, that no one is just being pushed aside. No one has been easily beaten. They've all been such tough matchups for each other. And it continues to go that way. Whether or not does Sucker continue the run that they're on and beat this resurgent Lunar Esports side, who will be feeling a little bit hard done by that they didn't win that Game 5 against Solace. Making a lower bracket run is so much more difficult. They won Prem last time out in a pretty convincing fashion, so...
I know we're saying lower bracket runs are difficult, but can we just remember that we've had 4 out of the 5 previous grand finals go to a bracket reset from a lower bracket run?
I don't want to talk about it anymore.
You know what I mean? So at the end of the day, you really can't count any teams, regardless if they started in the play and started in the lower bracket. There is always a chance. And I think this season has proved that to the infinite extent. And it makes for an even exciting and unpredictable outcome of what is going to lie ahead of us. I believe we are still missing that Solace French lineup right now. We are going to get confirmation from source in the background. We're going to get confirmation over to the side of 0-0 Prospects about, the forfeit structure, as it has been 20 minutes now since they've joined up. I don't exactly know what is going on, but we will find out soon. This also, as always, Source man in the helm, and I don't think people realize how much effort he puts in the background, doing, what was it, yesterday, 6 hours of streaming to get, and on a weekly basis to bring us these playoffs and the streams that he does. So guys, if you have a moment, big ups and props and massive love to Source in the chat and everywhere, because he does a hell of a lot in the background.
It certainly does, and none of this would work without him. The glue that holds it all together. Production is probably the most difficult part of it. You see all this front end stuff, me and Hops on the desk, and as much as we try and waffle on and pad time as best we can to get these players into the lobby, and tell us what's going wrong, this is the easy part, if you can believe it. We just turn up and scream a lot. We just have fun watching the game. So just hoping to get that underway as quickly as possible. These kind of delays that everybody hates to see. We'll try and figure it out as soon as we possibly can. But I don't know which way things are going to go. Because with the way that 0-0 Prospects have played, of course they have their brother team, their bigger brother in 0-0 Nation. They're that RSCS level team, and whether or not they can break out into that position and maybe even usurp that position, I don't know. I think this is the biggest test that they have right now, and they were actually the predicted champion at the start of the season. That was with Edgeby. That was in the power rankings, very beginning of the season. They were expected to take it. Now J-Walls has had to step in as the coach. And if we get this game underway, if Solis actually end up turning up and they don't forfeit this game, if they actually get into the match, then I'd love to see how they manage to perform. But I do believe we have the Solis lineup in the match. I don't understand why it's taken them that long, but they are here finally. We'll get this game all underway immediately and finally see just what it is these two teams are capable of truly against each other. Both winners, of course, both on win streaks as well. They both won their last match in league play, so they're on such a run here that something's got to give. There is no drawing here. I think Solis was the only team that didn't draw in Premier this season, so it should be an interesting one.
Yeah, it should be an interesting one. Did look like there was a potential miscommunication in regards to the logs, the logins of the server, but at the end of the day, it may well be something different, I don't know. But we are into the match. Both these teams may be a little bit fired up after the delay, and I'm sure the 0-0 Prospect side will be looking to take the first chunk out of Solis. The other ones with the initial pressure coming out here. Then goes to the ceiling, and this is what I love about Premier. Each one of these players on the field has the capacity to do things, that I think me and Vector can only dream of seeing.
Speaking of dreams, that one almost a nightmare for Solis. There's a musty flick, double tap opportunity for Juicy, does not come to fruition. Gets it across the face of the goal, but not into it. And as you were saying, it just seems like every touch in Premier is something special, something exciting and amazing. They're so efficient with the way that they play, and they make it look so simple, so easy to play on this field, to make this kind of game. happen. But it stayed neutral in the first minute. No massive surprise. In Prem, you tend to see lower scoring games just because of the way that they're able to defend. They've seen everything before, over thousands of times. They know what to do in almost every situation. At that point, it just becomes about deception. How can you trick your opponent into thinking you're doing one thing and then go the other way? And right now, neither side has figured things out, but we often see it. The first game is a bit of a tester. What have they got to show?
Yeah, what have they got to show? 1,250 pounds on the line here. What is on the line is the shot to actually get hold of said cash. Both these teams, I'm sure, really hungry to do so. Juicy takes it to the ceiling, but again, great defense coming out from the 0-0 prospect side. J-Balls was there. Bryn plays it around one, goes to the air again. Eden just so patient on the play on defense. He knows, and I think what is so impressive to me is the capacity for these players to understand how much boost and what their opponent is capable of in an instant, and subsequently is giving these defensive opportunities perfect, but a bit of a mistake, I think, coming out from the rotations of 0-0 prospects. A little bit overzealous on the attack. But actually, I missed that demo. Juicy with the Mustang ramming his way through one of the defenders and rewarded with the first goal of this match, number 1. It is 1-0 for Solace. Game number 1 is very and truly underway as we approach on the halfway marker. 0-0 prospects, you can almost guarantee them coming back in this game, but it all comes down to how well Solace can defend.
Yeah, without a doubt, I don't think this will end 1-0 as the halfway mark passes us. 0-0 prospects back on offense. Trex to put it down in the front of the box, but no blue player to follow it up through this corner. Brain, the brilliant air dribble to set up the opening shot and finish. First blood for Solace, and they look to find the second here. 0-0 prospects, another musty flick attempt from Trex, only a pass as the back line's completely wide open, but Juicy and Brain cannot find the connection to take it towards the blue net. Another fake here from J-Vols. Misses the ball afterwards, and so does Trex. Enlid is forced to throw it into the sky. Pablo to follow it up, but he gets beaten on the second touch. Launched to the red corner. Now Juicy up to the ceiling. J-Walls gets pinched on. It's a bit of a dunk, and it's gone to the back bar. Both players are up, both miss, and it ends up being a Solace player to touch it forward. I don't know how that didn't find its way to a Solace player. In fact, I was misreading the team names there. I was a bit confused, just as their defense might be now, but trading demos back through the midfield. Still looking as close as it did towards the beginning of this game, but really 0-0 prospects just don't seem to be able to break out into any efficient place of offense. They get a great chance there, but there's always a Solace defender ready to stop them in their tracks.
Yeah, it is an odd scenario indeed, but Pablo's looking to put the second one in, and he does so very nicely. But the 0-0 prospect side, there is a level of empathy, I must admit, that goes out to them due to delay, or, that was caused and put upon. They were waiting in that lobby for a bit, so may have lost their tempo just momentarily. Fortunately, it is a best of 5. They've got a lot of gameplay still left to play, but at the end of it, also, how much of a detriment do you think playing with the coach is going to have onto them? They aren't going to have that, they're not going to have that, player coming in. But as I'm talking, the Oracle strikes. Solace completely overzealous with their attack. Pablo getting beaten in the air by Trex, way too far pushed up across that midfield line almost. And Inland is going to be able to slide that straight into the back of the net.
Well, it's difficult enough to play the game just as a player, but also as a player coach. You're the one that has to rally or to beat them up. It's a captain almost for J-Walls, having to have the double role, and it's such a struggle when you've got such a high-performing team against you, such as Solace. They did manage to bring one back, and they still have time to find the equalizer as well, but I'm sure 0-0 prospects not wanting to make themselves look as though they aren't ready for this. Trex does so well to control this ball, but he doesn't get challenged. Enlid, with the disruption, kills the first man, in fact, that had to go for that challenge. And a beautiful flick over Juicy will get them the equalizer. 30 seconds left to go. I mean, I said it and it happened, Hop. So, who's the true Oracle?
I don't know, but you may be claiming that title. The 0-0 prospects doing a fantastic job of coming back from a 2-goal deficit, but Bryn doing what's amazing work, but Inlet, there's something to say about it, taking it away from that goal line. A great defensive display, but Juicy trying to set up the pass. Trex, he's got open, but not enough boost to get back to it. He's able to pick up the corner one, takes it to the ceiling, but Pablo's going to absolutely kill it. Send it to an overtime. We've got a first overtime of this best of 5 in the upper final. These two teams so evenly matched, but Trex looking to close it out early. Pablo's going to have absolutely nothing to do with that, but Juicy counter-attack forming here. J-Walls had to get back. Juicy with a lovely read. Knocks it into the corner. A trade demo coming out from Trex and Juicy, forming a momentary 2-on-2, but Enlid does a great job on the defense. A double create in the midfield coming out from Solis, giving Trex a lot of space to work with. Pitching towards the midfield, but the defense once again from both of these teams have been really impressive to watch.
Yeah, despite the fact that it is 2-2, so many shots on target. Enlid with 7 of his own, being the front man for 0-0 prospects. Wasn't working the first half of the game, but it brought it back in the second. The 2-2 overtime is no big surprise, at least from my eyes. The way that they both played the upper semi-finals, meeting each other here. The reward being that grand final and a second life. 2 best of 7s. Safety net is so important in a tier such as Premier, because you never know when one player or 2 or even 3 are just going to turn something on. They're just going to go berserk and bring something unbelievable to the table, some magic. It could have been Brain, but denied by Trex here. Juicy looking to make the follow-up. Play didn't work. It's still in the blue half. Trex forced to pinch this between himself and the wall. Follows it too, but Brain leaves this for Pablo to go for the air dribble and the reset. Gets the touch over, but it was a little too slow. Enlid easy to deal with. As this overtime continues, every second that ticks away is just a little bit more pressure, but it will be ended 5 seconds after I mention it. It comes from Trex to pick up the brace through the corner. Juicy maybe should have controlled this ball a little bit better. His teammates were not in position to help him. And as close as that chance was to not going in, a goal line save possibly, but not going to be enough. 0-0 prospects bounce back, made the comeback from 2-0 down to get this game back, and great way to do it. That is the way that you want to win a game 1, because it gives you that belief again, because you go down in the start of the game, you think, oh, this is ridiculous with the way that the game was delayed, especially. It just adds more and more pressure to the plate. And finally, they do get the 3 goals that they needed. But because of that, I think there's going to be a fire lit under Solis at this point, and I believe that they'll bounce back in the second game.
I completely agree with you, but 0-0 prospects, as you said, they faltered in the early iterations of that map 1, that game number 1, and subsequently were able to bounce back and take that victory. It was really impressive mental fortitude, but I think maybe this is where the benefits of having a coach on your side comes into it. They were able to break it down, figure out where the openings were and how to combat the way this Solis team were playing. Subsequently, the answers were responded, and they found the way to crack them down. They got 3 goals in the bounce, taking that victory. But game 2, it's going to be interesting. I'm curious to see whether Solis are going to be able to respond in the same sort of fashion. I'm sure they have a coach sat with them in the VC. But it all comes down to, the ball's in Solis's court. It's the give and take. It's the chess kind of element to it. One move one team, one move the other. Who is going to come out on top, trading blow after blow? Right now, it's 0-0 prospects, but Solis, they've got the equal capacity in doing so.
Without a doubt, they took the 2-goal lead at first in that first game, and despite the fact that they threw it, doesn't necessarily mean they're bad players. As this wasn't bad from Pablo, a brilliant save off the flick from Enlid, stopped in its tracks. Juicy asked to do the very same. Shot from J-Walls this time. It's going to be again from Trex. Almost every other play is a shot from this 0-0 prospect side. The Solis finally break out, thrown straight back into the mid for Trex to take a look at, but shooting angle just a bit too tight for him to deal with. Juicy following up the nice 50 win in the corner. Will be Pablo to follow through the sidewall as well, but he throws possession away to Trex. And it's just continuing on from that first game, this back and forth nature, strike for strike, pound for pound, as Pablo pounds that into the backboard. He's not going to be able to follow it up. Enlid takes his time to flip reset this over Juicy and gets it past the second man as well through the mid. Gets the bump. Trex is there, takes it across to J-Walls. Maybe the early shot was the better chance. was the better decision, and it leads to a big opportunity, a power play for 0-0 prospects that they just cannot quite capitalize on.
Really good job from them, but you can definitely see why they've got themselves into this upper final. Making a statement here. But J-Wall's trying to find his opening, can't put it towards anywhere near the back of the net, but still very much in control of the Solace half is 0-0 prospects. Trex does take it to the side wall once again. Pablo trying to find a breakaway, looking to play underneath J-Walls, but he's very well aware of it. And it is there, does have a bit of a whiff. Juicy, though, can't step pass away, straight over to Bryn, who just gets absolutely demolished. And Trex with an unbelievable read! He Trex that in! Trex, aka T-Rex, uses short arms and slots his chain to the back of the net. What a read!
What the power as well to slide that off the front corner of his bumper. He had to win a 50 as the third man. That could have gone the complete opposite direction. But it's the best possible outcome for 0-0 prospects to take the lead that they were desperately looking for. Now 2 minutes into this game, that's the kind of goal you want to take. Statement one, something special to frustrate Solace as much as they already have. This one, another from Trex, sent low this time. Easy to stop for Brain and sent straight to Juicy, who kind of throws it away, maybe looking for the pass, but Enlid cuts it out completely. His teammates demo it out, so the midfield is in possession of Solace, but somehow Trex gets back up to it. Enlid with the jump as well, misreads it. Could have been a second chance at glory as the Cuxia punch comes out. It won't be nearly on target, but Pablo almost finds it, forces the double commit, and J-Balls gets back in time to deny Brain as well. I've said it before, but they just can't seem to buy a goal, Solace. That was their first shot, and it feels like they've had a ton.
It does really feel like it. But what an opportunity that was. What a setup, and what a save from Trex. Being the man of the hour in this game. Moving a point to why he is definitely a notable candidate of being MVP of this season. But still, it is all to play for. That one goal is so incredibly fragile, especially with 2 minutes left on the clock. And it takes it to the wall. Great 50-50 win from him, and the clearance is going to come out. But Juicy well aware of it. J-Walls with a nice chance in the midfield. Tried to take it around one, but Pablo cuts that out before anything happens. Juicy's already up. Plays towards the backboard. Looking for Brennan. Just bouncer. Almost pays off for him. However, the two players of 0-0 way too quick to the ball. Not going to be remotely concerned with the potential outcome of what that could have been. And it does get bumped out. Bryn tries to knock it forward. Look for Juicy. Fires the shot straight into J-Walls. And these shots for Solace, they're becoming a little bit more frequent, but they're not becoming incredibly difficult for this side of 0-0 to save. Yes, they're shots on target, but you've got to be placing them in these upper top bins if you want any remote chance of beating that final man.
And I said it last night, it's always about quality more than quantity. Of course, the more shots you have, the more chance you have of scoring, but in Premier, nothing but the best is enough, and it could be from Pablo. Takes it to the backboard, looking for his double tap, but the 0-0 prospects defense is just too quick. We see a triple commit come out. It won't be punished as it's slow to the mid, and Pablo doesn't quite time his flip well enough to take control of this ball as much as he'd want, but Brain misses. J-Walls didn't expect to touch this ball. Thankfully, it went to the sky and will not go in the back of the net. For Solace's sake, another one to the backboard. Pablo's there, still Enlid back in time to keep it out. Juicy jumps way too high, and 3 players in the red side of the half aren't quick enough to take the second goal. They're getting away with a lot here, Solace. They're throwing everything into the offense. I mean, they have to. They must score to secure an overtime at the very least and make sure 0-0 don't go to that game 2, that match point, and they still can't do it even when Juicy air dribbles it past 2 defenders. Someone is in the way. Someone's there to stop it, and it's in the red half for 0-0. Trex to drop it down. The last second goes, and if they can't keep this up and into the back of the blue net, it could be Pablo. Gets the chance, and he's in the back of the net! He wants a touch over the defender! May have actually taken it off the ground, given them an equalizer. They find it so desperately. How did he get the power like that? What an equalizer!
What a ridiculous finish coming out from Pablo, but we've got ourselves the second overtime. Good to see him. Oh my word, what a finish that was. And the fire definitely there underneath the bellies of Solace. 0-0 Nation, The Prospect side able to survive that early onslaught, but still, they'll be reeling when they weren't able to close out the game in regulation. And Pablo on your screen right now, the one getting those touches away from the corner, able to find the subsequent clearance as well. Enid is going to be the furthest pushed up. Just get a touch, Brains is awkward, and J-Walls is able to close it out. And after all of that, and after a huge effort coming out from Pablo and the Solis roster, this 0-0 Prospect side able to reset and close the overtime out in just 34 seconds. They put themselves onto match point. That was almost a little bit too chaotic for my heart to deal with, but we move forward. What a finish it was, but 0-0 Prospects, they are playing absolute lights out Rocket League.
The most we've screamed so far, Hop, I'm sure it won't be as this night continues on and we see more crazy situations, but as we all know so personally, a 1-goal lead is fragile, it is not secure, and 0-0 Prospects knew that well, but they had enough resolve to fight back, get a relatively simple finish for J-Walls there. Bren was just too caught out by the fact that that ball bounced so highly off the 50, and they will feel so hard done by, so challenged in the fact that they couldn't manage to get it, even though they had that momentum behind them after getting such a crazy equalizer. It can sometimes hurt you to be too excited about that, too vicious in terms of the other team getting back at you, and you are most vulnerable just after you've scored. So the fact they brought it back, and now 0-0 Prospects on match point. We have not seen a reverse sweep tonight. Of course, we've only seen two game fives.
We have seen a reverse sweep this season.
This season, yes, we have.
Yeah,
of
we
course.
have.
So it's one of those things that's rare, but it's not impossible. It's not unlikely to happen necessarily, and I think it's most likely to happen in Premier just because of the way that these players are and the momentum that they can bring to the field. But Solis are going to have to pray to all their gods right now, and it's starting with a play from Juicy off kickoff. 6 seconds in, they've activated a new level with a big demo and the play past, I believe that was Trex. They managed to get the first goal, and that's so important. They've done this in the game one. They got a 2-goal lead. They couldn't hold on to it. Will it be the same situation?
I'll definitely have to see, but definitely a way to open things up if you are a Solis fan. And looking for the second, but Trex is there to deny it. Great positioning from him, but Pablo does it again! This man, you're giving him inch, he's gonna take a mile. A beautiful double tap, not really too much pressure upon him. So I don't really blame Enlid, because really, as soon as Pablo goes up, there is no way you're closing that man down.
Not at all. And again, 2-goal lead, this time much quicker, 20 seconds in. 0-0 Prospects look as down and out as they did in the first half of the first game. They fought back there. Almost fell to a resurgent Solis in game 2. It could happen again, but you're an Urban Central, you never know what to expect. And will be Brim with a brilliant catch, gets the pinch as well, but straight to Enlid. Came with a little bit too much spice for him to catch it well enough, but he does win the 50 into the mid. Brain with plenty of boost to take it away, but it's only to J-Vols. Misses through the corner. Does allow clearance to come out and possession in favor of Juicy. Trex is right behind him, trying to get in the way, and he does well enough to allow Enlid to clear it out. Keep it back over that halfway line, keep it in the red half. That's exactly what they want to be doing, keeping that pressure up, making sure they can't breathe or break out, but it's going to happen anyway. Juicy with the throw downfield. Brain is trying to get it into the back of the net, but it's just a bit too quick, a bit too awkward. J-Walls on the disruption. It ends up being Juicy to take out Trex, and they just really do not want to give up this lead again. They're desperately trying to keep that midfield clear, and 0-0 Prospects don't have their number.
They're doing a really, really good job, Solis, right now. 0-0 Prospects, they had all the momentum in the world, but that's well and truly being quelled at the beginning of this game. Prospects able to bring it back up, though. That is the big underlying question to this game number 3. Remember, the 0-0 Prospects side, they are on match point. Trex with a brilliant catch, but Juicy doesn't want to have it to do anything to do with that. You can't find the musty flick, as I don't think he had the boost capacity to really complete that touch, but Brain, he may well be able to do something. Does find the flip reset, but also finds Trex waiting. J-Walls up to the air. Juicy's already there waiting with that long Mustang hitbox. So difficult to get it around when he's floating like that. Another great save coming out from Brain. The 0-0 prospects, they're starting to really build up the tempo. They are not wanting the side of Solis to get away that easy, but a Brain win in that midfield could lead to a third. England 4 seconds up the air. Juicy's there, can't find the charger, but the follow-up in there once again, but Drex, an unbelievable save, keeping his team in the lead. And still, though, it looks like a potential third was going to go in there, but somehow that shot was whiffed to the top left corner. Still, the side of Solis now really in complete control of this game, number 3. 0-0 prospects. I mean, where are you?
It could have been 4 or 5 so easily with how close the ball's got to the goal line. And some last-second saves from 0-0, but really it's offense they need. They get in each other's way. Lack of communication in mid-air there from 0-0 boys to try to get out of their own defense, getting hunted upon. Do well enough to keep it away. Maybe deliberately honeypotted that one to draw the offense out, clear out that back line. It's worked wonders. J-Walls with amazing air dribble and 50 win to allow Trex to take a shot. Brain just can't quite get there. And it's back to a 1-goal game. We saw this before. Game 1 vibes. Very much deja vu. Solis took the 2-goal lead in quick succession. 0-0 scrapped and they fought back to retake an equal game. Ended up going to an overtime. We could be seeing that once again. But if it takes so much effort from 0-0, the way that they did make that play, they had to draw themselves all the way back like a coiled spring. And then when they released, it was such an amazing finish as well from Trex. He had to have that amount of power or Brain would have got back to it. Now they're looking like they're not the favourites here in the second half of this game. Such a mirrored image at times with the way that they play. This one to the backboard. It's a little bit lonely. Jables does get back to it, but Pablo's awkward in control here. Does well to get it up to at least a 50, but Juicy's low on boost. Opts to throw it back to Brain, looking for the double tap. It's going to get it! And it's regained a 2-goal lead with the final minute. The first 3 goals we've seen in a single game in this series, and it's in favour of Solis. This is crucial for them.
It really is. They bounced back. They found their footing here. They've become the kryptonite to this 0-0 side. 52 seconds for a little bit of magic to come out. Well, they've got it in their tank. I don't know. But the way their Brain's playing right now, he wants to end it here, and now he can't find the touch over J-Walls, but he's done enough to make it awkward for the side of 0-0 Prospects to break away and formulate their own attacker. They're still pinned back in that blue half. A huge demo by Brain is going to leave a 2-on-1, but Pablo and co not communicating well enough, not able to find the pass. J-Walls a lovely second touch over the initial defender. But Juicy's killing so much time in this corner. And he's just waiting for J-Walls to come to him. Finds the flick, finds the second out for Brain. But what a play from Juicy. He killed 10 seconds on his own, and he has put this game to rest. So let's still take game number 3, 3-1. They'll finally get on the board for this series. As potentially the reverse sweep is starting to slowly rear its ugly head.
No consolation for 0-0. Solis change the record. Make sure they don't get preyed upon from that reverse sweep within a game. And they do manage to give themselves a chance, but every single game they're on the chopping block. They do have that second life still, of course. They will go down to the lower final should 0-0 take game 4. But you never want to be in that position. You never want to have to make that decision or have it made for you by your opponents, of course. They know that they can beat them, and now they've done so convincingly with a 2-goal lead. Didn't need a third consecutive overtime, which I was quite surprised, to be honest, not to see. And I do think that that may come to pass once again in this series. Whether it goes to a game 5, I did say it would at the beginning of the series. Not as certain on that now because of the way that Solis has bounced back here. Despite the fact that Solis has bounced back, I was thinking 0-0, you know, they had the ability. We knew that they were going forward for this kind of win. They wanted to prove to everybody, all the doubters, that the furthest they were expected to go was 4th based on the talent predictions. They've secured top 3, and now they want to secure top 2 as well. And they were fine to do that in this 4th game.
They are fine to do so, but I think props must go to Solis's defense there. It wasn't like 0-0 Prospects had no opportunities going forward, but Solis, they just cracked the code of how they wanted to keep 0-0 out and waiting. One of the players I think we're waiting to join up, Pablo, we are going to be able to get into this next game without having to reset the lobby. I got nervous there for a second, but regardless, I'm sure not as nervous as these players are right now. I think particularly 0-0 Prospects is right now, Solis, they're looking like a team that wants blood from their opponents, want to be proven a point. And you know what, I would be surprised if we don't see a game 5 here. Is the way that these two teams are playing. Grin or Brain almost finding a double tap, not going to be able to close it out. Zenlid was going to provide an answer to it. Pablo gets taken away by Jay Walls. Brain goes up again with a lovely 50-50 win. Can't go back down to the ball, but he's done enough for giving his teammate Pablo time to go forward. Does knock it off the corner and just goes to provide a disruption. The shot a little bit wide from Brain. Not too dangerous for the side of 0-0 Prospects, but they are under a hell of a lot of pressure right now. Solis, they have not let their foot off the gas pedal after that previous matchup, and they are wanting to take an early lead here once again. But 0-0 Prospects, they've done well. They've stabilized. They've bought themselves some breathing room, forcing Brain to have to go off his own backboard, go after stealing again as well. Does such a good job of mitigating the potential damage coming out from 0-0 Prospects. But regardless, this side of Inlet Trex and Jay Walls have done a really good job looking to regain midfield control, but Juicy has to say about it. Looking for the full air dribble. Jay Walls comes in at the last second to take that away. We are yet to see a goal in this game, number 4.
He wanted the bump on the goalie as well. You could see him planning it as soon as he took control of that ball halfway through the field. But 0-0 Prospects take control of the game entirely. Enlid with his own air dribble to the backboard. Brain panics to try and clear this as quickly as he can. Straight down the midfield line. We saw this yesterday. Plenty of teams are just trying to clear it too quickly, made the wrong decision. And unfortunately, Pablo could not get it high enough above the net to prevent a 0-0 lead. 1-0 in favor of them, the potential series-winning goal. It's been low scoring the entire time, every single game, apart from the last one, the most high scoring at 3-1. But we will see 0-0 as it stands going to that grand final, stamping their place of a potential £1,000 prize pool. We'll just have to see how Solis can bounce back. They've made the comeback twice in a row in this series. They got that overtime on Forbidden Temple. They couldn't quite clinch it out then. They'll have to find some of that same magic as Juicy catches the ball through the corner, looking for the air dribble as well, maybe a teammate. But it will only be J Walls to pick it up, throw it back down the field. These outlet passes from 0-0 have been so effective. Been really picking their spots, picking their moments, and they're going for the bump, and somehow Brain gets back in time. He calculated that. He knew the bump was coming. You could just see Enlid leaving the ball, making that decision in his head, watching the defender. When can I go? When can I go for the bump, the disruption? Playing the Baron. As this one's sent all the way down the field, Brain's going to put it up, but he can't get a single touch as J Walls from downfield, the long bomb, gets a second goal. And 2-goal lead again for 0-0. But they haven't managed to get more than 2 goals in a single game. Well, actually, no, they did in the first game in the 3-2 overtime, but it took an OT to get there. So I don't see this staying 2-0.
Yeah, I completely agree, but this is the second time Solis has been caught lacking on their rotations. They get a bit overconfident and start to rush their attacks and force that third man to push up to the midfield. That is not what you want, especially against this side, who will absolutely capitalize on it if they see that back line space. Trex does get a 50-50 win in that corner. J Walls is up, going to fire a shot to the bottom corner, and what placement! You're doing a 1,000-piece puzzle. This is the man you want because he knows where to slot things in. Bottom left corner, bounced in and up. What a finish, and that is going to put this side 3-0 and above. And bear in mind, they're playing with their coach here. And definitely, you are seeing the different playstyles that 0-0 Prospects are able to come out with to just combat the way that Solis are playing. And right now, they seem to be thinking 1, 2, 3 steps ahead of Solis. And it's really causing dire scenes if you are a Solis fan, as they're on the edge of going down into that lower final. Not where you want to be if you are a Solis fan whatsoever. But still, a lot of action is still left to be played. J Walls is trying to battle for his life in that corner. As the side of Solis is starting to mount some remnants of pressure, but with the clock ticking down, it's very much against them.
It could be a shot on target here. That was wide, but Enlid did have to keep it away from the face of the goal. Decent link up between Juicy and Brain there. Another one caught out in the mid. They've had to get aggressive. It's a 3-goal deficit. They have to keep pushing constantly. Defending is essentially pointless right now. As this one's thrown wide, Jay wants to catch it again. Brain dives upon it. It's all the way back across the other side of the net. Enlid to catch it, to waste even more time. It's passed back quickly between Pablo and Juicy. Another one thrown forward. Enlid with the outlet pass does manage to get this down off the waterfall, but Pablo reads it perfectly. Brain to carry this air dribble across will beat J-Walls. It's there, but it's not going to be on target. The post and out from Juicy. And that lack of accuracy is probably what's going to be the death knell for this Solis side. Send them down to the lower final. 30 seconds, a goal every 10 seconds. It has to start with Brain, but it's going to be Enlid to deny him. And that could be it, Hope. That could be the signal to show that 0-0 prospects deserve to go to that grand final. Deserve the top two. Deserve some prize money as well. That's the most important. It's guaranteed that the top two will get some compensation for their effort tonight. And as the seconds tick away, you can feel Solis fading away, going down to the lower bracket. Some call it the losers bracket, because Solis have lost to 0-0 Nation, 0-0 Prospects even, in a 3-1 fashion. Could have easily gone to Game 5, but it will not happen. Still, no sweeps in the Premier playoffs. It's fantastic to see.
It really is. These teams are really battling out tooth and nail to the bitter end. What a way for 0-0 Prospects. They conjured up something in that final match, which was really way too potent for that Solis side to triumph over. What a finish indeed it was. But we have our first grand finalist going. Moving forward, they are guaranteed a splash of cash coming from our very generous sponsors within Lunar Organization and Co. What a showing from them indeed. It was really impressive to see them adapt to the way that Solis are playing. Solis, they look so strong. They took that game, and when they took that game, I genuinely thought that the tides of change had settled into the series, but I was well and truly proved wrong. But Vector, we've got our first grand finalist. We get to see the run now, the potential run of one of these teams through the lower bracket.
You certainly do. And looking at the playoff bracket, it will be Luna Esports. I said there's no sweeps. There's been no sweeps in Premier Playoffs. I was wrong, Hop. Luna Esports has swept Dust Sucker in the lower semi-final to go back against Solis. The rematch went to Game 5 in upper round 1. It could be happening again, especially with the way that Solis got took down here. But it's a matter of time to determine whether or not one of these two teams is going to go back up to that grand final, prove that they deserve to face up against 0-0, who have looked so strong. But it's going to be quite a bombastic match, I hope, between these two teams. We've already seen it go the distance. I want to see it again.
100%. I would be surprised if it doesn't. And guys, with that, we're going to take a very, very short break, as we did have a long one prematurely before this series. So we're only going to cut for a short moment to get everybody and everything sorted out. So guys, don't go anywhere. Next up is your lower final, Luna Esports versus Solis. Who's going to meet 0-0 Prospects in the grand final? You have to stick around to find out. See you in a second.
Know how you got to the top, I send you to the abyss. I shoot shot, don't miss. I move out with wrist. All these other rappers probably tryna sound like this. Yo, where the dope at? Yeah, they shoot at me just like Kodak. Got a problem, tell them hold that. Just run the city, boy, I thought you know that. How we make a way without a boat? Wait, how? He got all the keys and all the dope. All the dope, tell them keep that respect though. Give me the check though, and I say perfecto. I got the hustle from my pops, man. I got so many keys, got the whole city on lock. You should worry about yourself. Why you staying on my jock? Can't stop. Even UPS can't put me in a box. Yeah. Shawty said it's a bop. About to play this in a drop top, cruising down the block. Yo, acting like the man, but we both know that you not. I got hops, watch me ball, hear the swishing with my shot. Wet. Me, I'm on top already. Give me that guap, I'm ready. Got drive and dready. Throw cash, confetti. Give me that ice like Yeti. Hate, but they had not met me. But they ain't bringing me down. No, I'm too up right now. Private meeting, check the dough lot. This cool, but my next single is more hot. I did all the shows in my city, I was busy. Yeah, now I'm taking over your block. Ay, where the dope at? Yeah, they shoot at me just like Kodak. Ay, got a problem, tell them hold that. Just run the city, boy, I thought you know that. How we make a way without a boat? Wait, how? He got all the keys and all the dope. All the dope, tell them keep that respect though. Give me the check though, and I say perfecto. I know I'm the one like Neo, young and finna blow torpedo. Sipping on the drink that's Tito's. Shawty never won no hero. Tell her I'm the bad guy. Shooting my shot, no B-roll. In the Pico, I reload. One with a lot more zeros. That's my check. Tell them watch out like Vivo. I'ma need to watch like Brody. Records get spun like Hilo. Copter. Tell them that the Batman shot ya, yeah. Someone better call the doctor. When I'm in the UK, all the London girls talk to me proper, yup. London, Manchester, in the 10 Tesla. Had to flex up on them for my ancestors. They want you more when they can't get you introverted, only like the investors. So if you wanna talk to me, talk money. If not, then you speak in tongues, I really need the funds. Every time I'm on the track, drop bombs, and you know it's a leak, the one I said. Mama shouldn't have to work no more. 20 years at the same damn job. Raising up a son on her own in a small white home. Some days couldn't take no mas. Living paycheck to paycheck. Not rich, but at least we had the basics. Except when daddy got locked and the heat went out, but the block getting hot. Word, but I'm the greatest now. Thank you, mama, cause we made it out. That boy, I probably ain't know that he dangerous, cause I never took the safer route. Yeah, times got hard, money got low, there was nowhere to go. I had to bet on myself, there was nobody else, that was all that I know. Man, tell me how you did it. I know I make it look easy. Need a million now, no kidding. I know I make it look easy. Back on my job, right back to business. I know I make it look easy. I gotta do it, you never did it. I know I make it look easy. I can turn a 1 to a 10. I know I make it look easy. Turn a Honda to a Benz. I know I make it look easy. I ain't never need no friends. I know I make it look easy. Did it with my own 2 hands. I know I make it look easy. Yeah, spent a decade writing essays with my essays and my vatos. I was just a kid with a snot nose, now my flow sicker than the black plague. I go harder and harder. Need me a check, I can't wait till tomorrow. Deal with I'm older and I'm not trying to bother. When they see me, they gon' dodge like a charger. Yeah, felines running from the Hellcat. I'm a hustler, I can sell that. Came with a fuss, yeah, the boy from the north. When the deal went south, I just fell back. If it ain't work, I'ma find something better. Girls get wetter in the GIA sweater. Drink in my hand and I'm down for whatever. Damn, he cute, he fine, he clever. Yeah, no lie. How I make it look like I don't try. I've been doing this for my whole life. Now I gotta cop it like it's no price. Yeah, one time for the one time. Ayy, one time ain't never enough. Yeah, you tryna settle the score, but they ain't no settling with us. Man, tell me how you did it. I know I make it look easy. Need a million now, no kidding. I know I make it look easy. Back on my job, right back to business. I know I make it look easy. I gotta do it, you never did it. I know I make it look easy.
On the hotel floor, gotta face my past before I end up in your arms. In your arms. I write my thoughts on an empty page, but no matter what I do, I still feel the same in your arms. In your arms. Yeah, I've called and you won't pick up. So tell them that I'm gone and I won't wake up. I asked if you wanted love, I just wanted it to last. Now I'm sitting in a pile of my own glass. The emotions got me insane. Feels like I'm losing my mind. We hoped we'd work through the pain, but now we've run out of time. You keep trying to undo me. That won't be my fate. What is life when the money and the fame gone? Broken glass on the hotel floor. Gotta face my past before I end up in your arms. In your arms. I write my thoughts on an empty page, but no matter what I do, I still feel the same in your arms. In your arms.
Yeah, for now set in a pile of glass, reminiscing about our past and how I was happy then. Cause now my thoughts, they run away, and I need a safe place that used to be inside your arms. But nowadays it feels like
you keep trying to run through me. That won't be my fate. What is life when the money and the fame gone? Broken glass on the hotel floor. Gotta face my past before I end up in your arms. In your arms. I write my thoughts on an empty page, but no matter what I do, I still feel the same in your arms. In your arms.
I really ain't trying to concern you, but lately I've been a mess, and it's been pretty concerning how all my color turned gray. I hate when shit is out of my control, and lately shit been out of my control. So I've been running fast in my head, trying to erase these thoughts, yeah, trying to find peace inside. But that shit's been hard to find. I cannot see it here, I cannot see it here. So I need to get away. Don't miss me too much, I know I'm gonna miss you, darling. Don't miss me too much, I know I'm gonna miss you, darling. Forever in my heart, but I need a new start, and find the happy me again. Clear sky, yeah, there will be, and one day I'll come home and better me. I really ain't trying to concern you, but lately I've been a mess, and it's been pretty concerning that all these colors turn gray. They say you can't find happiness where you've lost it, and I've lost it here. I cannot see it here, I cannot see it here. So I need to get away. Don't miss me too much, I know I'm gonna miss you, darling. Don't miss me too much, I know I'm gonna miss you, darling. Forever in my heart, but I need a new start, and find the happy me again. And clear sky, yeah, there will be, and one day I'll come home and better me. But for now, I'll be over the hills and far away. 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 But don't miss me too much, I know I'm gonna miss you, darling. Don't miss me too much, I know I'm gonna miss you, darling. Forever in my heart, but I need a new start. Yes, I out of eyes tryna put me on a t-shirt. Shorty want me so bad, do your knees hurt? Yeah, I'm counting paper guap in my beamer, yeah. Choice, if you want one, then you coming with a paper. I ain't texting shorty back, see you later. Yeah, you catch me on that gas, I'm a racer, yeah. Lil' shawty, always out of molly, you ain't really got a talk, so like why you tryna stop me, yeah? Hey, nobody finna come and body me, I know what you want, but you ain't gonna come top me, what? Yeah, I gotta check, I'm finna cop Balenciagas, yeah, I'm living with no stress, I don't gotta carry choppers, purple Corvette, now I'm riding with your daughter, Gucci camo vest, quit the plotting, I'ma stop you, yeah, I've been riding with a gang, I've been shut up with a thing, I've been rolling with the same shawty, hey, I ain't capping every lane, ain't nobody stop my game, shawty wanna make it rain with me. Yes, I out of eyes tryna put me on a t-shirt. Shorty want me so bad, do your knees hurt? Yeah, I'm counting paper guap in my beamer, yeah. Choice, if you want one, then you coming with a paper. I ain't texting shorty back, see you later. Yeah, you catch me on that gas, I'm a racer, yeah.
Wasting those amazing highs. I know you hate the way that I do just enough to get you up. It feels like I'm losing touch, I'm not enough. I keep running fast, I keep running faster.
Well, hello everybody. We are back for our lower final here to decide who's going to go and meet the 0-0 prospects roster who are waiting patiently in the grand final after taking down Solis roster in a nice, rather impressive fashion. But subsequently, it has left us with a rematch. It's going to be Luna Esports versus Solis here to maybe find that final spot and a chance to get their hands on a little bit of cash in that grand final. And, if their previous series is anything to go by, this is almost guaranteed to be, as Vector would say, bombastic.
That's the hope. I thought it'd be game 5 in the upper final. Didn't quite go that way, but this Solis roster, they've got a way of bouncing back, of making comebacks within games, and I think that will help them against Luna Esports here. Of course, they have already beaten them in that upper round 1 all the way to game 5. I think it was an overtime in that final game. It went to 55 seconds, and they just about took a 2-1 over them. So Luna Esports chomping at the bit here to get revenge on Solis. They've not been here before, of course. Premier last season was the first time Premier was introduced. They took the upper bracket run. They won 3-2 in the upper round 1, in fact, in the first one, and then they 3-1 vibing in the upper final. So they're not used to being in this position. They've never made the lower bracket run, and I think that might maybe worry them a little bit. I wouldn't be too worried. They just 3-0'd Dustsucker, the only sweep we've had in Premier this season, in Premier playoffs at the very least. So the fact that they've got that, the momentum is in their favour. It's swinging on their side, and really, I think this is going to be a tough out showing for Solis.
And yeah, with any notice of what has happened in this season so far in regards to the playoffs and the lower bracket runs we've seen, I really wouldn't be surprised if we do catch another glimpse of Luna in the grand final. But that being said, Solace, they put up an incredible fight so far in these playoffs. Obviously, getting through Luna in a 3-2 in their first round, then just falling short 2-0 Prospects, who have looked lightning sharp this evening. And obviously, it's going to be a battle for the ages. I do think we are just waiting for the players to get into the lobby, hopefully. And I'm just going to say this on record, hopefully getting the right, correct details. And we do apologise once again for the delay earlier on, partly to blame for me and being a little bit late. But talking about this series once again and focusing on, I think, a little bit more, a lot of the predictions went in favour of Luna actually taking the whole tournament here. Yep. So far, they haven't looked like that team that we really have grown to know and love.
No, they did not. And I think that was 7 out of the 9 predictions we had of Luna going to the upper final, taking it, not necessarily in... It doesn't tell you whether it was upper bracket or lower bracket, so it's still potential there. Barmanitan and I think Tavish and Ice Davey being the closest. They have both Solace and Luna Esports in the grand final. But no one had, obviously a few people had Solace, no one had 0-0 Prospects, as I already said. 4th was the highest from Arch and Spooks. They thought they'd get that far. Their expectations were met and then some. And now it's up to either of these two teams to upset the party. And I think just because Luna Esports have got that ability to fight now in the lower bracket, they've been forced into it, thrown down there into the depths. They've already won it once. They did it against Flame 4-3 in the grand final last season. They're going to have to do it 8-0 at the very least. They have to win 8 games for every single playoffs, because that's just how important it is. It's so much more difficult in Premier to have that sort of run, to be that consistent. And it's going to be the start here against Solace that they were hoping to have in the upper round 1 in the upper bracket, but now they're having to do it once more. And for some reason, again, Solace is not joining the lobby as soon as we've given them the details. I don't know what it is about this team. They like to show up fashionably late and maybe make their opponents sweat a little bit.
Yeah, and hopefully, I think we're going to be able to send the details over to Yannick, who is obviously the GM of that franchise, and he must be so proud right now. When I think he's the only franchise team at the RSC, left in the Premier tier right now. The rest of them are external teams, obviously, bar Luna Esports, but they're tied to the and Luna organization in itself. But at the end of the day, what an incredible play it's been. What an incredible evening for both these two teams. And actually, going against what I just said, actually, about Solace and Systems Lies being, I do this a lot. But going against what I just said in regard to Systems Lies, the Solace roster being the only franchise team in the RSC left, you could again say Luna Esports, they're another franchise team here at the RSC, and they're here. It's the battle of the 2 remaining RSC teams to go against the Titans, who are 0-0 Prospects.
Yeah, and it's lovely to see teams, born and bred, shall we say, in the league, come from the grassroots, shall we say. Of course, these are all top-level players. They all deserve to be in the bubble scene because of the ability that they have. But being a part of an actual franchise within the league, rather than coming in externally, say, like a team, Dust Sucker, Odyssey, Trinitas Esports, and it's wonderful to see. We saw a lot of teams that were, brand names, house names, shall we say, that didn't get this far at all. Teams like Austrian Force, Cagliari Calcio didn't even make it here. MCon, which they ended up coming into the league in week 4 after Ascents dropped out, and they were at the bottom of the table. So you could argue they may have done better if they started at the beginning of the season. But still, the fact that name brands outside external teams didn't make it that far in this tier in Premier shows just the level of competition that we have, just the amount of ability and depth that we have. And we do finally have Solace in the lobby, so we should be set, ready to go and get this underway. The rematch, we saw it go so down to the wire in the upper round 1. Plenty of people were watching then. I'm assuming they're going to be watching now to see how it goes down. It was back and forth. Solace took the first game, then Luna, then Solace, then Luna, and Solace finally once more. There was no sweep or reverse sweep opportunity. Strike for strike every single time. And Gek almost takes the first strike here for Luna Esports, but it's denied by Brain. Did that so many times against 0-0 prospects. Not enough. Can it be enough against Luna?
I'd like to also point out a factor that this iteration of Luna Esports is the first time they've been in the playoffs. If we cast our mind back to last season, they had to bring on 2 subs. I think it was Torres and somebody else who came in last season to play for Luna Esports. Obviously, they ended up winning, but that pressure may not be as prevalent on their shoulders, wanting to be that two-peat sort of winner. As much as, as it would have been if they had been here previously. But then again, it may play the different factor, the fact that they want to prove that the fact that they deserve it to be the winners initially. CB does get a clutch touch on the line, but it is Juicy and the side of Solis really piling on all the pressure they could possibly wish for here. They've flipped it around. CB can't find that shot. Could have been a dangerous one. I don't think Solis was set on defense. It's initially. Juicy does get a huge 50-50 win on Acidic, but the shot from CB downtown taken away by Pablo at the last second. Get goes up to put the pressure on once again, and this is a real anchor of how this side of Luna Esports likes to play. It is fast, it is furious, and often it is rewarding as they go up 1-0 in this game, number 1. It took them a little bit longer than I think a couple of people would have thought, but oh my giddy aunt, was that a rocket that was fired into the back of the net.
Vicious finish from Gek. Only took 2 shots. That one's a lot more powerful than the one that came before. Will be Acidic to attempt the same, but Pablo keeps it away. Gek with the follow brain to the corner. Little bit to work with, pinches it across. Pablo wasn't quite expecting that. Maybe assumed the defender was going to get some sort of nick on it. But he does find himself with the ball across the midfield. Juicy with the shot. It's going to be Brain to follow it up, but Gek has just enough boost and positions well enough to keep it away. Keep that 1-goal lead intact. I believe it was Cynical that came in to replace one of the players, either Acidic or Gek, last time out alongside Torres and CB. They took it. They could take it again, but CB's denied once more. A lot more control and precision from this Luna Esports side in game 1. They've been willing and able to use the boost that they've got to go for this aerial game, try and make Solis sweat, just as 0-0 did most of the time. But we haven't seen a 2-goal lead come to the fore. Yeah, it will be 1-1 instead as Juicy sweeps past 2 defenders here. It's a setup by Brain. CB once again missing the ball, actually hits him again. That's unfortunate. Too difficult for the defense to read, for Gek to prevent. And an equal game just about halfway through.
What a finish coming out. A good response and a quick response. Half the game left and we're at a stalemate. The reset has almost been pushed. But that doesn't really matter. As Acidic completely burns through what I was saying and given the Luna side another lead once again. You have to say slightly unfortunate as the cluster in that corner comes in, but at the end of the day, it works. They got 2-1 just 4 seconds after that equalizer came in. Gek, though, trying to do something, decides to play off the backboard, looks for Acidic, who puts a bit of a floater towards the opposite corner. Juicy was wise to it, keeps that out, but you can definitely see this Luna Orc side, they are playing angry Rocket League. They are not happy about being in the position they're in right now, and they want to give Solis a taste of their own medicine. They've got that 2-1 lead, 2 minutes left on the clock. Pablo, though, cuts the pass initially, getting harassed by CB in the back line. Oh, the bump up, though, with a huge bump. But I don't think either of his teammates were expecting that to come in, as the follow-up shot was nowhere to be seen. Acidic decides to jump for that, but leaves it for a teammate. The comes in. Pablo able to get back in the nick of time, using all the boosts he could possibly muster up. Finds a flip reset to try and get over CB. CB wise to it. What a touch from CB! Pass. Oh no! Someone call a mechanic as the axles have gone.
So clever from CB here. Knows he can take his time. He's got the boost to work with. Finds his way past the defenders like he's navigating a maze of dangerous duelists. They retake a 2-goal lead. Well, actually, they take a 2-goal lead. It's the first one they've got. They suffered an equalizer at the hands of Solis. They could find themselves at a 1-goal lead again, but denied by CB once more. And I really don't think we've even scratched the surface of what this Luna Esports roster could get to. Of course, it was Cynical and Torres to step in for Acidic and Get last time around. That team did everything right, got to the grand final and won it in such a brilliant fashion. It's a different prospect here for this iteration of this roster. They've started out strong. 2-goal lead is so much more secure, so much more comfortable than just the one, but they're getting in each other's way a little bit. Double commits, almost triple commits here. The Solis put them under pressure, but still it's again CB as that first man throwing himself at the ball, at the player to close them down, make sure they don't have time, make sure they can't work their own magic.
Yeah, and the magic is eventually seems to be quelled right now by Luna Esports. Solis, they haven't been able to catch a break bar that goal that we saw. Right now, with the clock ticking down, they're going to have to score soon, and Pablo may be the one here, but a double commit from Acidic and Gek is going to keep that out. Another triple commit is Luna. They literally throw everything. They're stopping a goal from going in, and that's going to secure them the game number 1 of this series. Yes, the ball isn't kept up, but they didn't need to. The triple Phoenix squad of CB, Gek, and Acidic moving a point here. They're going forward, taking that first game of this best-of-5 series is exactly how they would start. But, guys, I really wouldn't be surprised if Solis answer back in this game number 2. I mean, Vector, a great showing from Luna. They seem to be on a bit of a war path going forward. But I don't think we've seen really what the Solis can actually bring to this team.
No, not at all. They beat Luna for a reason in that upper round 1. And I think it did go the way of Luna in the first game. I may be wrong. I am indeed. Solis actually won that one 4-1 in the first game. And now Luna have taken it back to them with a 3-1 of their own. Going by the script, it should be the opposite, and it should be much tighter at just 1-0 for Solis. But I don't see it going that way. The amount of pressure that Luna are able to put on every other touch feels like a shot. They took 11 of them in that game. And it was only one more, to be fair, than Solis's. They just had more clear opportunities. They had more efficient plays going through the midfield, getting up onto offense as well. That midfield control, especially from CB, the ability to dive upon the ball, always be in the right position to make a challenge, and more often than not win it, gave them that platform to build upon. It is just down to Solis to cut that out, cut their momentum in half, control that midfield boost a bit better, and they can start winning the aerial game as well. They seem to be losing that more often than not, but it's the mechanics that seem to be lacking mostly for me.
Yeah, it does seem to be the issue. But still, I think the way that Luna Esports are playing is going to be difficult to combat. This is Premier for a reason. And what a demo in the end by Juicy.
Who needs mechanics?
Who needs mechanics? And you got Juicy flying at you in a Mustang.
That is deadly. I mean, what are you even supposed to do? You go up for the ball, you're whistling a tune, you're flying towards it, it's easy, clear. Oh, you're dead, suddenly. And CB doesn't know what's going on. He's left in no man's land there, assuming his teammate's going to get a touch. It won't happen. Well, what will happen is the scoreline that ended in the second game of the first matchup between these two teams, the opposite way. And I'm sure Luna have still got plenty left as Gek follows a touch here from Acidic. CB will be there as well, but Brain to the backboard. Followed once more by Acidic, left as the third man, but not enough boost. May have been a poor decision from him. Still in the blue half for Luna to work with. This one caught by Acidic, trying to flick over the defender instead of opting for the pass infield. Juicy dived again once more upon by CB. Still somehow manages to find the boost necessary. Keep this level of pressure up. It's back into the red half. Brain and Pablo link up to try and get this through. It will be Juicy to put it down and underneath. We've seen this before, Hop. Such great finishing from these Premier players. It might not look as pretty as a double tap or a reset, but it's effective.
Yeah, super effective indeed. Opened their account here in this game number 2. We've inserted the 2 goals needed, and that cushion has come nice and early for Solis after being, I wouldn't say shut out, but definitely a different story in that game number 1. Luna trying to do something with Gek, but look how aggressive and physical Juicy in particular is being. I think he's found himself 3 or 4 demos so far, and it's completely quelled the momentum. But CB with an incredible pass. Gek, though, a little bit too high press to actually make anything effective of it come out from that touch. CB trying to be the facilitator again. It's going to be cut out by Juicy early on. Gek tries to cut the midfield out as well, but it is going to be Solis with the front foot pressure coming out here. And a shot, though, from Pablo, cut out early by Acidic to mitigate that. Acidic finds a demo back onto Juicy as a bit of a revenge comes in. Well, the chaos in the midfield forces the giving up of possession back over to Solis. And it's still back and forth, but Solis, they've come back out here to play. This is looking like a roster that we have seen come all the way through the upper final. And they've slotted the 3rd goal in, and this cushion is only getting thicker by the minute.
And you countered my claim at the fact that we hadn't even seen the very best, the highest level of Luna Esports, with the idea that neither we have for Solis. And this is it. 3-goal lead, even better than their red matched opponents here. Starting to get more physical, in control of the game, so much better from them. But Pablo will be denied by Acidic this time. The comeback run is on for Luna. Got half the game to do it. Solis can score 3 in 2.5 minutes. Luna definitely seem up to the task as well. Juicy taking his time, gets this one past another. We've seen some amazing dribbles from him throughout these playoffs. Doesn't quite get that one through. Gek with the physicality of his own in midair. CB just about gets back to this ball. It might not need a double tap, but he does in fact. It wasn't clean, and it was so precariously close to going below him. The crossbar down might have thrown him off for half a moment, but he does get the shot that he needs to drag 1 goal back through this game. At the very least, they will not be shut out in the second. Get 1 back, just need a couple more. If it's going to be in that fashion, though, I think it's going to be a lot of stress for these players and for the GM of Louis, for anyone that's a fan of this team. Of course, they want to be going forward, maybe onto match point would be the best position for them, but it's going to be a tough call.
It's going to be a difficult one, to say the least, especially with Brain being an absolute nuisance in the midfield, stopping Luna at every turn. Pablo this time being sent thorn in the side. Gets a huge bump onto Gek, sends him flying, but Acidic is the one in control. The ball can only do a flick over one of the defensive players of Solis. And the ball is thrown back into their position as Juicy decides to go. Oh, he just breaks onto one of somebody's ankles there as he went flying past. And that has sparked Solis into action as they're now starting to press their attack. Gek does a brilliant job of getting back to the ball, though. Is he going to slot this in?
Oh, what a save!
Juicy somehow gets back to the ball and plays it off the upright, maintaining this 3-1 lead. Acidic can't get the shot off. And like that, what was almost a guaranteed goal, this 2-goal lead has been cemented in favour of Solis. The Luna organisation, they want to have something to say about it. Jason returns the fader, puts the 4th one in. And that is almost the final nail in the coffin of this game number 2. Solis, they fired themselves back into gear and back into the driver's seat of this series.
That air dribble almost as good as the save he just made moments prior. His only option was to slam it against his own post to keep Luna Esports away. Acidic had a chance to follow it, but he completely misread the pace of the ball. Flew past it. Juicy didn't. Picks up his brace. And the 3-goal lead once again, but it could be destroyed once more. They close the gap. Will be Acidic this time. Another demo opens up the play. Pablo takes too much time on this ball. Wanted to control it instead of just jumping up and throwing it away, but CB didn't want to have any of it. Gets more physical than Solis. Dives into him, and with less than a minute left, a 2-goal game is attainable for Luna Esports. They have to win more challenges that they've been losing so far, but really, by my approximation, this is going to be a Solis win and a tie series.
Yeah, unless a miracle happens, which I don't know if that is going to be the case. If that shot had gone in, maybe saying something slightly different is Gek. CB's shot is blocked on the line by Pablo, and the Solis defense putting a shift of their lifetime in to take this second game. I think they might well have done it. As Juicy clears his lines, looks for a potential 5th goal, not going to find it, courtesy of Gek being the mitigator of that. And the instigation of Solis's comeback run has begun. They've tied up the series 1 apiece. And CB is only going to kill it. And that's 1 all in the series. The answer back from Solis. This is very reminiscent of what we saw in that first round of the evening between these two teams, trading blow for blow, game for game. Really, I don't see anything different than that, exactly that, for the rest of this lower final. Both these teams, incredible performance, and definitely you could see Lunar Organization start to shuffle back into gears and shuffle through the gears towards the end of that match. But the Solace defense, really, they're quite remarkable.
They are, and as much as this will sting Solace, the fact that they got beat in this fashion and they didn't, well, they won, of course, 3-1 in the first game. Now they've lost. It's 4-2, so they've been forced, to have their own medicine, forced to take some of their own punishment, essentially, and shown that they aren't the ones that can play that kind of game and take such a strong lead into the second, further through the series. This is better for the neutrals because as it goes back and forth, there's no reverse sweep potential where different kinds of pressure is put on the team. They can still perform to a high level now, and they're not forced to play a certain way to be more defensive or to be more offensive. And because of that, we get much better Rocket League to bring to you. And for my eyes as well, I'm selfish in that sense that I want it to go the distance. I want it to go all the way to the very end, because that just raises the stakes. It raises the bar, and it makes it so much more exciting, so much more engaging. And despite the fact that Solace took game 2, I don't think it's going to be as easy, unless it is. Juicy scores once more, 4 seconds in. This looks extremely similar to the opening goal on Forbidden Temple Hop, and I'm starting to be a little bit concerned for Lunar Esports prospects here.
I am too, and I'm also concerned that CB swapped off the Fennec and gone onto an Octane, so the triple Fennec stack that won them the first game, not coming back out here. We've always talked about it. Yes, they have slightly different hitboxes, true, but at the end of the day, it's more of a placebo effect mentally than anything else. You have to see if it plays any differences. He is the one that knocked out the ball. It could be aesthetics. He maybe wanted to try a little, different fashion out in this third game. What a save coming out from Gek as he came off the bat board. A double tap attempt, a difficult angle for Brain to complete, but nonetheless, a great attempt. Acidic is going to challenge in that midfield to try and keep their side going forward. 2 players for the side of Solace competing for that wall toucher. They get it. And Brain's going to be there to follow it up in the corner. Looks to the pass over towards Pablo. CB's going to cut it out.
That's on target. No!
Granted, it came off the post. It was a shaky moment, but CB, he was the one to read it. He knew where that ball was going. Pablo expecting the bounce to come straight back, and you have to admit a little bit of a 50-50 win there coming from CB. Definitely blessed by some sort of psionic god.
To be fair, if it did come straight off the post, Pablo would have put it in his own net. He was driving directly towards it, and it would have flown off the front bumper. It would have looked much worse, but CB 200 IQ can read the exact trajectory of that ball, predict it, and give Lunar Esports back a equal game. Could be more in their favor here as Acidic is denied. Gek and CB both go up. Maybe wanted to play a little bit too quick. Saw it from Solace. They left a wide open backfield for CB to shoot at. Juicy straight to the ceiling. He's going to follow it himself to drop it beyond Acidic. It's too far for Pablo. Brain cuts in rotation to keep it alive, but Juicy sends it back to his own half and allows CB to take it to the backboard. It's going to be too quick for him to read, and Acidic assumed that he would get to it, so he pulls out of the play, allows Solace to break out. An outlet pass is sent to Pablo to the back of the net, almost prevented by a double commit, and now back up the field. It's so back and forth, Hope. It's like a tennis rally. A shot after shot comes flying in. None of them going in. The 3-minute mark hits, and it continues to be a tight affair.
It really is extremely close between these two sides. To one apiece, encroaching on the halfway point of this game, but a backflip shot may lead to something for CB. And Acidic, unfortunately, doesn't go in, but it's huge! With the brain like that. I'm not surprised he made a save. He gets the second touch as well to send it right back down the other end of the field. Gek's going to get it though. Goes to the air. Tries to leave the flip reset and go for the catch instead, but Juicy gets a huge demo onto CB. Open up a lot of space for Pablo to drive into, but Acidic's going to be a player who's going to get into the way of that 9 times out of 10. Acidic does send it once again forward. Pablo cutting it out, keeping the momentum in the favour of Solis. Yeah, trying to shift said momentum, but he isn't able to do it. And Juicy has an opportunity here. Decides not to go for the shot. I think maybe favouring rotation and map control over the shooting percentage that he may find. But with the 1-1 tied game here, I'm surprised he decided to do that. And it does look like the momentum shifting back in favour of Luna, as they're the ones pressing the attack. Juicy evades a bump, but also evades a touch. Not expecting that. Luna Esports, nobody there for the challenge. Pablo's going to send it right back down to the opposite end of the corner, plays it around Acidic. CB has to get to that touch, and he does so effectively. Acidic's going to come back to it, gets a huge bump on one of the players, but Juicy, with that fat Mustang, able to get in the way of the follow-up concurrent shot. Back and forth action. We're tied at 1 apiece, and it feels like we've been tied at this 1 apiece game for an eternity. But both these teams really trading blows.
It's been a significantly different situation to the first 2 games of this series. Both of them at this point were in 2-goal leads, and they've certainly started to figure each other out, more so from Gek as Lunar Esports retake the lead. CB takes his so much time in the corner. Pablo's too slow. He knows that his teammate's ready. Crossbar down and in. Brain nowhere to be seen. Unable to prevent that one. He's got 3 saves to his name, but he cannot find the 4th. Prevent Luna going ahead here, possibly onto match point territory. Another big bump, open it up for CB. Actually, that was Acidic. Gek ends up taking it off the line anyway. And Juicy with the reset, maybe looking for the musty. Does it all alone on 0 boost. Pablo to follow through the corner. Easily cut out for Luna. More control from them is so important in this situation. Still a 1-goal lead that we've seen Solis destroy before. It was on Forbidden Temple against 0-0 Prospects, and they ended up losing that game. That they could do it again. Make Luna Esports blush. They're in control in the right half of the field. This one's going to drop down so easy for Acidic. Takes the slow shot, back post. It's just about taken away by Juicy. Keeps their chances alive. It's dropped to Bryn this time from CB. And once more back and forth. The tennis rally continues, and neither side managing to break through. Luna Esports in the lead, in the favour. 10 seconds passes, and CB takes a foot race with Pablo. Gets demoed for the trouble. Loses out to Brain here. His last chance saloon for them. Back into the mid. It's going to be missed by Juicy. Killed by Luna Esports. And they give themselves the match point opportunity back up to that grand final that they're so used to being in at this point. And I don't know why Solis couldn't find a goal after that. They had so many big chances, and they couldn't hold their nerve, apparently.
I mean, the plethora of touches and shots from both of these teams, it's quite impressive, but only 5-4 Solis at the end of the day, compared to, I mean, quite a substantial more 9 for the side of Luna Esports. And at the end of the day, I think it's fairly logical. More shots, more goal opportunities, and more finishes, especially at this Premier level. But still, I think, with their, 5 shots, I'd expecting the Solis roster to kind of put a few more away, but that is just accredited to the saves and the ability for the side of Luna Esports to make those shots incredibly difficult. But still, we've seen Solis answer back before. They've done it already. They did it in that game too, to sign it to 1 apiece in the series. Obviously now gone to 2-1 in favour of Luna. I wouldn't be surprised if they do it again, but I think it's got a hell of a lot more pressure in this match than it was in the previous series they played, as this is really their final shot. It is their final opportunity. Their life is well and truly on the line. They lose here, there's no cash in their pocket at the end of the day. They're going to have to, go home with their heads hung a little bit lower than they would if they finish in that second spot, potentially. I think that may well be something that's looming over them. But still, these Premier players, so much experience behind them, so much accreditation going towards them as well. You really can't count any of them out. We are underway in this game number 4. Luna Esports, they're on match point. They want to go and face off against the 0-0 Prospect side. Solis going to put a dent or a spanner in said works. Take this series to a game number 5. 4 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock to really find that answer out. Unless it goes to an overtime, where it'll be a little bit longer, but still. 2 teams who have really battled it out through thick and thin and put on an incredible showing for us.
What stood out to me mostly in that last game, despite the fact it was much closer than the 2 that came before, it was that Acidic and Pablo were the worst 2 performing players on the pitch. as Gek misses a golden opportunity to send Luna back into the lead. Acidic had only over just 100 points in that last game, but Luna still won. The fact that Gek and CB could still carry the torch, carry the load that Acidic was letting them down on, and still win the game, as narrow as it was, gives them so much more hope, so much more confidence maybe, that they can still perform to that level. It might come to hurt them should Solis reach another level, go up a few more gears. But it started out pretty neutral. This one in favor of Solis. Juicy trying to do his utmost to get it past the defense. Pablo with the reset and the fate, looking for the musty flick, trying to get it over two, but he cannot quite connect with it as cleanly as he'd like. That would have been something mesmerizing from the Frenchman, but it's not going to be. It could go the other way though, as Acidic finds this ball in front of him, almost in front of the net as well, but Brain to take it away. The big miss here from Gek does allow Juicy to go for the musty flick. Pablo pre-jumps, as does Acidic, takes it away from him, but it continues to be a midfield battle that seems to determine the fate of these two teams. Another one sent to the crossbar, not quite enough.
Yeah, not what you want to be seeing. Alanis, you're in the wrong tier, my love. But still, back and forth. Right
Gek
now, the back and the forth going in favour of Luna Esports.
1, 2, 3.
An absolutely beautiful touch back down to Gek, but as you said, it's a 1, 2, 3 of well and truly a team play, team effort, giving them the lead and giving the opportunity to go forward into the grand final. The comfort levels being increased ever so slightly for the Luna Esports side, but it is only one goal. We've spoken about it so many times, countless numbers of times, of how fragile that one goal lead is. But they are pressing here, looking to make it a second. Brain, though, he has something to say about it. Takes it to the opposite corner. Gek wisely takes the boost off him for finding the challenge, as Acidic does get the demo onto Juicy. TB, pass over to Acidic, back over to Gek, back on towards the backboard. Juicy's going to read that. But the passing plays from the side of Luna starting to rear their head, and we've seen some insane passing plays in the history of Luna Esports in the RSC. And that's something, as soon as they figure it out, as soon as they get it down pat, it's almost impossible to defend against.
Oh yeah, turning up the heat now, Luna. Confidence is clear to see. Talk about it so much, especially for the lower tiers, how the mental and the psychological game can affect you. Fatigue at some point does as well. It happens to everyone, but you said it yourself, all these players, so much experience, so much grit and ability. They've been here so many times in these high pressure situations. And it is Luna who seem to be handling it just a little bit better. Of course, on match point, now it's up to Solis to regain an equal game. Maybe another overtime, I'd love to see it. Only seem to have one in this series. And it went the way of Luna Esports, so I'm just hoping that they can bounce back quicker, sooner rather than later. Because we want that game 5. At least I do. I know I do. These players probably don't. Well, Solis obviously do. But Luna Esports happy to take that away from them. Ruin the dream, but Brain is there to reignite their opportunities from the ceiling. He takes it off of Juicy's hood, off the ceiling with the flip as well. The pace of this man is unbelievable. How he got back to that before the red defense, I will never know. But he gives them that tie game they were desperately hunting for. A minute left to decide whether or not we will go to game 5, unless Juicy can do it right off kickoff. He misses the ball, so does Gek. A free shot for Brain is somehow stopped with a pull save. A very rare thing to see, but it doesn't matter. It will end up being Juicy. He's demoed out of the play, but he don't care. The ball is in the top right bins, and they get the lead they were looking for in such quick fashion as well.
And Juicy's shot was a pre-flip. I think that's what made it, made it possible for him. Because obviously he had to pre-flip to get the touch, and he was demoed immediately after the ball left his car. Without that, I don't think we would have been seeing a 2-1 lead, but it's still a remarkable play nonetheless. This one could be insane. Acidic not finding the angle exactly right for his side to bring it to a 2-2, but Solis, they've answered back here in astounding fashion. And one down so early on in this game, able to bring it back in such a pivotal time with only 30 seconds left on the clock. The side of Luna Esports, they're scrambling here. They do not want a game 5. Solis, last time, These two faced the game 5. It was all Solis. They took it away in the final minute. But that Brain somehow reads the touch and reads the follow-up shot to keep Solis with this 2-1 lead. I think any other player at this level.
See me! What just happened? This is like a train wreck. He dives upon that, it hits Gek, then Juicy, he goes through Juicy, and then he somehow has the wherewithal, the presence of mind to hit that ball in such a way it sneaks under the crossbar. A 7-second equalizer. It could be going to another overtime unless CB breaks my mind and Solis's hearts, but it will be Brain to keep it away. It's kept alive by Gek off the back wall, attempting to recalibrate his direction to get back into that play, but it won't matter. Another 2-2 overtime we find ourselves in. This is fantastic, Hop.
Both these teams have won 1 overtime each against each other. Solis in that first series, in the first round 1. Luna in the first game of this series. So we're gonna have to see how this thing pan out. But a bit of a double commit. Double tap. A double tap.
Two saves on the goal line. That is clutch. You cannot call it anything but. That was unbelievable defense. They're gonna have to do it again. Pablo down to Juicy. Shot to the ceiling. Acidic is there, but he puts it in his own net. And as phenomenal as their goalkeeping was to keep Solis out as many times as they might have needed to, this one just drops far too awkwardly for Luna's defense to deal with. And it will be Solis to take us to Game 5 once more. Oh my goodness, Solis won the overtime Game 5 in the first round. It took 55 seconds. Will we see that again?
I have absolutely no clue. I'm just trying to recuperate because my emotions have been absolutely going through a whirlwind after that. But Solis, great job from them. They went down early on in that game and they thought they clawed their way back. They got a lead, then at the last second, it was tied up again by Luna to send this overtime. But they iced up here in that overtime, and I think what is even more important apart from that goal being dropped in, was the fact they didn't get shook from those 2 incredible saves just moments before that final goal went in. They kept their heads clean, they rotated perfectly, and they were able to reignite their comeback and goal and reignite their offense to give them that win. And I think that really shows the massive credit to the capabilities and the caliber of team that Solis really is. But we found ourselves in another game, number 5. It's been Game 5 galore this evening throughout the Premier Playoffs. I mean, what more do we expect from these high-level teams? But one of these teams now, they will be sent home with nothing. The other, they'll be going on to the grand final to meet 0-0 prospects for, either a large chunk of cash or a smaller little pot of cash. We'll have to see. But Game 5 is underway. It's in a nice big chunky stadium. And we'll have to see who's going to be crowned the champions of this lower final. Will be sent forward once again. Pablo is going to find Brain in the center, and Brain trying to do his best impression of a dribbling mechanic, but not going to be able to do anything apart from send it towards the backboard. Pablo's going to go up for the shot though, and another crazy save coming out from the side of Luna. And these crazy saves, they're all well and good, they look brilliant, but at the end of the day, you want to stop these saves, stop the shots from coming in before you even have to make these goal line saves. And I think that may well be the concern that is falling into any of the Luna Esports fans' mind, is the fact that how consistent can they make these ridiculous saves? How good their offense is. Gek putting an absolute display of it just then. But still, it's 0-0 after the first minute. Neither team wanting to break a sweat at just this moment. But I sure am sweating with how good these two teams are playing.
They say offense wins games, defense wins championships, but really I don't think anyone that said that understood the rules of the game. You have to score more goals than your opponent. Solis did it once more in that OT. Looking to dash the dreams of Luna Esports, return to the grand finals, to do the double twice on the bounce would be phenomenal. The fact that it would only be actually CB to do it in the playoffs, because Acidic and Gek weren't there last time, and they weren't there for this save either, as Pablo opens the scoring in Game 5. Brain didn't read this ball, but Pablo absolutely did. Gek and Acidic, the last two on the goal line, not enough to prevent a lead taken by the Sistema Solaris side. Third place will not be enough for Luna Esports. They hold themselves to such a high standard. I know Louis does. I was one of his players. But the standard is risen once again. The bar is set impossibly high at times. But Gek will smash it to pieces with an unbelievable strike. A scintillating strike, Hop. That is how you want to equalize in a game 5.
Scintillating. We haven't really heard what's above that. We've got the grand finals to come. You better whip out your thesaurus, Spectre, because we're definitely going to need it.
I'm flipping through the pages.
We're going to have definitely needed to describe how good this series and these series have been this evening. Brain trying to do his best impression of a scintillating strike. It's going to be shut down at the last second, though. Pablo caught in the corner. Awkward, though, but with lots of boost to work with. A big 50-50 wing from him. That's falling the path of Gek. CB's up already. Puts a shot slow and just a bit wide. Nothing overtly dangerous, but Acidic and Gek getting in each other's way. Juicy's trying to find a dribble out of his side, and he does so effectively. Pablo reads the touch from the defense and puts the side of Solis back into the lead, just on the crux of half-time. And that is not what you want to be seeing. What a showing from these two teams. Blow for blow, goal for goal. But Luna, the defense in the error on defense, costing them once again. With the quick thinking from Pablo, really stabbing the knife even further.
And you hold your breath every time he takes possession. Every time he picks up the ball, he moves like a ballerina. But Juicy with the beautiful moves here. Keeps it off the line, keeps this lead intact for Solis. No comeback for you, Luna, just yet. The halfway mark crosses and Brain picks up the ball, beats Acidic and CB up to the sky. CB with the clearance from his own backboard, but no follow-up. Will have to be Gek to do it. Has the infield option, but we Juicy to cut it out. Pablo rushing back, rotating near post instead of back post. Sometimes not the best option, but in this case, it may have been. 2 minutes. Hits, and Brain hits once more with a simple flick over the last man. Didn't even need to do all that much. He just takes control of the ball. The mid boost with him. Acidic, I believe, was at such a precarious position. Yeah, he had absolutely nothing in the tank to deal with Brain there. It was completely against him in every single way, as is the scoreline for Luna Esports. A 2-goal deficit. Make that 3 as a kickoff goal comes through, and it goes from bad to worse to awful for Luna Esports.
Not what you want to be seeing, and something that is so incredibly rare in the Premier Tier, to see kickoff goals like that happen. I mean, it does throw into the question, where is Luna Esports' mentality now? They've let in 3 very quick goals, and it's definitely a surprise to see that happen in such fast succession. CB does find a nice touch to clear his line. The duty already waiting and prowling that midfield so effectively. Pablo does put it to the corner. The great touch clearance comes in. Gek has the control here. And the clear do bring one back beside Luna. As you said, strange scenario, but I think the pace of Luna really catching Solis off guard momentarily there. The counter-attack so overtly effective, and I think Juicy rotated to get the furthest most boost and wasn't really prepared to find that counter-attack looming so presently. Juicy, though, off this side wall, looking to get the second touch. He does so, meets CB in the air. Still, he does win that 50-50 battle against Brain, but he's still very much cemented in the red half. The side of Solis controlling that midfield so well. Juicy gets a huge 50-50 win. Drops the ball straight in front of the net. So Pablo forced to take to his own backboard. Gets the second touch as well. Neither of the Luna players up for the touch, but Juicy definitely up for this. Definitely looking for the double tap. Didn't have much boost to work with, but the clearance could be scary.
Throw it away.
Pablo able to get back to the ball, but as you said, that clearance may well have been a throwaway opportunity. We've gone under a minute now, and Solis, they're looking primed to find themselves in a rematch. Acidic takes the ball off the line at the last second. Pablo puts off the backboard. Brain is there. Saved again by CB. This Luna side, they're not giving up just yet, but they are boost starved to oblivion right now.
They will not go quietly up, and I don't blame them. As Solis once again tear up the field. Screeching back, it will be Luna Esports and Gek to take a shot. My vision was obscured by the demo, but it won't be a third goal for Luna. Neither will this. 20 seconds left to go. The third man goes flying past it. Juicy in control, in position for the follow-up is Bren, but he takes out Gek instead to make the salt in the wound that sting that much more as Pablo takes all the time he likes with this ball, fakes out the reset, the seconds tick away, 2 goals is the necessary amount for Luna Esports, and it will not come as Solace win once more a Game 5 against Luna Esports to see themselves back against 0-0 Prospects in the Premier Grand Final. In what a fashion to do it as well. Not only is that such a horrible way to lose, but they 4-2'd. That's exactly what Luna did to Solace. It's such a awful thing to see for Luna Esports to not return to the Grand Final once more for a second time. But you got to give it to this Sistema Solaris outfit. They have been phenomenal in this last game.
They really were. They were clinical, 0 errors, and they just won the war mentally and mechanically. It really did look like that Luna side ran out of steam towards the end there, but props to System Solaris' Solace side. That's a lot of S's to say, but still, we'll have to see whether the S for Super comes out in the Grand Final, whether their playstyle is going to be super enough to actually take down the 0-0 Prospect sides who put this side of Solaris back into the lower final in the first place. Guys, next up is your Grand Final. £1,250 is the prize pool. 1,000 to first place, 250 for second. It is a large chunk and a large difference between first and second, but that's why you want to be crowned the champions, guys. You do not want to go anywhere whatsoever. We have the Grand Final. We have the Season 10 announcements all lying ahead in the next chunk of stream. We won't have a break in between the both. It's not going to happen, but we will have a break now, guys. We'll be right back for your Grand Final of the Premier Season 9. See you in a second.
Yeah. What? Ay, feeling like I'm top 5. Top. Ay, yeah. Look, I know I'm top 5. This gon' make the block ride. Caught them on the back street. Gotta tell them bye-bye. They don't want no beef. No, this isn't Five Guys. Yeah, I'm coming for the chicken. I ain't talking Popeyes. White girls, black girls. We don't do apartheid. I was working part-time. Tell them part of my grind. Just a light-skinned boy coming from the dark side. Always talking that real. Go and check the archives. Ay, get it how you live it. And why on the fitted, you be telling them who did it. I be going crazy with it, I should be committed. I know that they jocking me, they never gonna admit it. I'm fired up, no it's not tied up, we winning. I got more bars than a life sentence. Y'all got bars with the ones you not penning. Take it as a diss if you listen and offended. Yeah, that's the all if you offended. Jay invented swag, and the swag I reinvented. Acting like you fly, but you just a flight attendant. Me, I am the pilot, shout out to my stylist. I'm fed up. Me, I usually keep it chill, but I'm fed up. I was trying to bite my tongue, but I'm fed up. I don't ever get bitter, just better. They say it's dope when I hold it, I get the mic and control it. They see I'm steady and focused, I put my city on shoulders. We been the furthest from sober, he got the blunt and the soda. If someone get in my way, I'ma go run them over. Ran them over in a Uber, ain't no drunk driving. Uber XL, let the shorties pilin'. Shorty like my style, I let it smash, my stylist. Boy, I got the drip, can't find it. California coast for the weekend, let the party begin. Animals smoking all these botanicals, eating other rappers, they acting like I'm a cannibal. Like Hannibal, silence of the Lambo, I'm Rambo. Hey, who sounding like this, lot of carbon copies. I'm killing the gang, call me John Gotti. They'll be gone in a year, let's stop pretending. That go out to everyone if you got offended. Yeah, that's the all if you offended. Jay invented swag, and the swag I reinvented. Acting like you fly, but you just a flight attendant. Me, I am the pilot, shout out to my stylist. I'm fed up. Me, I usually keep it chill, but I'm fed up. I was trying to bite my tongue, but I'm fed up. I don't ever get bitter, just better. Yeah.
I got too much on my mind right now. Too much going down right now. Will I wake up before I hit the ground? How do I escape my troubled mind? Need to slow it down right now. Kick it with some slate, just cool it down. I believe in me, myself, on mine. I'ma just do me, live my life. I've been losing reason in this face. My mind has got me losing my own race. If I moved, then would I get away? I can't help but thinking of your face. My head's been turning navy, I've been going crazy. I just need to get off this ride for a while. I've been going lately, spaced out, just faded. I think I need to go through each day at a time. I gotta keep track on my focus. Lot of people thinking they can own it. Girl, that's why you left, I saw your motives. Left me feeling dead, but hey, I chose this. Now I drink too much, need new doses. I will miss you, hope you get your roses. I'll keep writing down what my soul says, and try and let go of the old days. I got too much on my mind right now. Too much going down right now. Will I wake up before I hit the ground? How do I escape my troubled mind? Need to slow it down right now. Kick it with some slate, just cool it down. I believe in me, myself. I just let go. How would you notice? How would you notice if I just let go? How would you notice? How would you notice if I just let go? I got too much on my mind right now. Too much going down right now. Will I wake up before I hit the ground? How do I escape my troubled mind? Need to slow it down right now. Kick it with some slate, just cool it down. I believe in me, myself, on my. I'ma just do me, live my life. Yeah, no, yeah. Let me tell you to
Welcome back, everybody. We are on to our grand finals of the Premier Tier. It's been a roller coaster of emotions. It's been a storied season here at the RSC for the season 9. And what a way to end it here this evening. It's going to be 0-0 Prospects versus Solace in this Premier Tier. And, you know, I'd just like to say 4 out of the 5 grand finals so far have happened with a bracket reset. Whether Solace are going to be able to do it now, I cannot tell you, but I am so excited to dive into this. What a past couple of weeks of Rocket League we've had.
It's been nonsense. Almost 8,000 games, over 200 series, thousands of goals across all 6 tiers: Prospect, Challenger, Rival, Elite, Master, and now Premier. And it all comes down to this, potentially. The final series, apart from All-Stars, of course, but the final competitive series of the entirety of RSC Season 9. It could be 2. It could be that Solace comes from that lower bracket, resets it, and does it again. It could be another one. It could be 5 of the 6 playoffs that we have a bracket reset. I don't know what I would do after that. It was already crazy enough that we've had that amount, but if it happens again, I don't think it would ever happen again. It would be so astronomically unlikely that could happen, you know, after this season. But it's been a phenomenal one, and if it comes all the way down to this, I desperately desire a Game 7. I want it to go down to the wire, and I just can't wait to get into it, because these are arguably the 2 best teams in the entirety of the league.
Yeah, completely. They've earned their spot here, and obviously Solace have just knocked out Luna Esports, the original winner of Premier, and you know, they're out now. They've gone out in that 3rd place, and Solace have, I think, well and truly earned their spot here against 0-0 Prospects. But so far, 0-0 Prospects have looked fairly formidable. They're playing with their coach nonetheless, and their performance has been absolutely undeniably, you know, one of the best we've seen here in the RSC history, and what a run they would make if they can close it out here. But on the flip side of things, Solace, they are looking very, very strong. They've taken out another Game 5 win against the side of Luna, who were, I think, a lot of people's favourites to take the whole tournament. So at the end of the day, it's a toss-up between 2 giants, and I'm sure we want to get underway ASAP. I don't know if all the players are ready to go. We'll find out at that in just a moment. But whilst we do so, I'm going to really... This is a really hard series to predict. I think a lot of people, with the way that 0-0 prospects are playing, I think it's going to be hard for them to, for Solis to overcome it. But Solis, they've looked really strong nonetheless. For me, it's a coin flip. I don't know who's going to win this, but I think always, Vector, the deciding factor. Solis, they have to win 8 games without losing 4 of their own. And how hard is that? I mean, really,
we've had one sweep the entirety of these playoffs. It was Luna Esports over Dust Soccer. Both those teams are gone. Neither of these teams have had a sweep opportunity. The closest that anyone has come has been 0-0 prospects at 3-1, and that was against this very same team. We get kicked off here with the grand final, potentially final series of the entirety of RSC Season 9, and it could be the way of 0-0 prospects, the little brother to 0-0 Nation, the RLCS level team. These Norwegian men, Enlid and Trex, not J-Wolves because he's the coach. I should assume they're going to pick up a third player at some point to replace Edgeby, who got knocked out in the first round with the Odyssey. Is not here, but these guys are, and they're here to stay. As J-Wolves opens the scoring, gets first blood upon Solis. Brain does his utmost to get this out, but he's still read so long ago by Trex to take the ball off him into J-Wall's path and into the back of the Solis net. Great start for 0-0 prospects.
Yeah, what a start indeed. It's exactly the statement they wanted to make here in this grand final. What a way to open it. Great communication to let J-Walls come in and slot that in, and it is now once again Solis on the back foot. Pablo doing a very good job of shutting that down, but Trex comes into a demo. Brain out of the way. Juicy was last alive momentarily on defense. Does a very good job with that long-bodied car to take that away, but it's still the side of 0-0 prospects dominating this red half in such a fashion. But J-Walls with a uncharacteristic whiff is going to let through Pablo. And now the script has flipped after I was talking. The Solis are the ones putting all the pressure on. However, that demo could be catastrophic. Trex with a huge flick. With an outstanding finish. He's going to take the side of 0-0 prospects to a 2-0 lead here in this first game of the grand final.
That was phenomenal. I mean, the flick from Trex was good enough. Moon flick. Send it so high, but somehow Enlid reaches those heights. Drops it post and in. Past the static defense. Frenchman not quite able to keep that one out. Maybe not this one either, as Trex flicks it to the back ball once again. Came off of a pinch. It will be Enlid to follow up with the reset, with the back ball touch. Could get the triple tap. It's not quite in, but Trex will be there. And even when they don't finish chances like that, magical stuff from 0-0. They have enough wherewithal to be in the right place, finish their teammates' touches and chances. A 3-0 lead against Solis. We saw them take them down in such convincing fashion in that upper final. They're continuing to do it here in the grand final. But this is the last chance for Solis. They have no more lives left.
They have none whatsoever. This is it, really. If 0-0 prospects keep up their momentum, they'll be walking away with a K in their pocket. That is $1 grand I'm talking about. One smackaroons. They've got a 3-goal lead here, and they're looking to press and make it a 4th potentially. The J-Balls does get the touch over Pablo. Trex is there, puts it to the corner, finds a second touch with Brain. Playing patiently, is able to take that away, but only momentarily. As this side of 0-0 prospects, they are relentless. They want this win, and they are definitely proving a point. A huge 50-50 pinch is going to bounce off the backboard, making it very precarious momentarily. Brain's going to come off the backboard once again, finds a clearance, checks, knocks it up, finds a brilliant angle, but straight into Juicy as Brain gets the demo onto J-Rolls. There's Juicy trying to do something ridiculous. The double commit, though, from the back line defense of 0-0 prospects is going to leave them exposed. But only for a brief moment, as the recovery time of these players is astronomical. A great aerial pass over to Inlet to put it into that corner. Trex is just playing patiently. Rain having to do his best defensive impersonation and does so well with assistance of Juicy. It's back and forth, but this 0-0 prospect side, they are 3 goals up right now, and we have just gone under 2 minutes left of game time.
Oh, I thought I was about to be saying that they're only 3-1 up, but a chance goes spurning once again for Solis to drag themselves back into this game. not only are they having to deal with the prolific nature of this blue side on the field, but there's also the intimidation factor. They've already lost to this team. They could only get a single game off of them. They barely scored any goals within that series itself as well. They continue to be on the back foot. They seem to have settled ever so slightly into this game. Maybe find their footing. As I say it, it comes off a blue defender. Pablo will be credited for the play, but Juicy drops it down to him. Decent enough control. All he does is touch it through the corner. It ends up sliding through 2 defenders. J-Wolves in a scramble to get back to that near post, but it won't be quite enough. They get themselves on the board. One of the most important goals I think they've scored in this entire tournament, as Juicy's looking to make another one here off the backboard, but it will be denied by the player coach himself. 0-0 prospects, a simple touch to the corner, friendly to deal with. Pablo waiting in the wings, trying to hunt him down. Juicy loses the 50. A free shot for Trex is far too weak. Not able to break the play into the net once more. They'll be desperate to regain that 3-goal lead. Such a mighty cushion for them to hold on to in game 1, but as the minute mark passes over us, it does feel like Solis is starting to find some sort of rhythm.
Yeah, definitely. However, it's 3-1. We've got under a minute left to play, Vector. Has that rhythm come too late? Is the tempo too slow? Is the orchestra of this Solis side definitely haven't hit their ultimate volume yet, but a team bump
and they've been
on the side of Solis has definitely formed some sort of deafening echo as the screeches of the violins ring out strong, and Enid, just being the most disrespectful player on the field, jumps over the 2 Solis
like a
players,
matador,
forcing the bump out, and said Matador lifted that red flag at the nick of time, putting that 4-1 lead in for the side of 0-0 prospects, and Solis, all they can do now is maybe get a consolation goal. What a consolation goal it was!
It may not be, Hawk. 25 seconds, I think, is enough time for any player of Prem caliber to score. Of course, it depends on the defense. He was lacking there from 0-0. There was a demo somewhere within that play, and it did give the time necessary for Juicy to slam that into the back of the blue net. A good kickoff for them does allow another chance, but Brain maybe throws it away. Desperate to get that next goal in their favor, but it will be a big demo to open it up. The fake from J-Walls, 200 IQ, throws it to the backboard as well. It will not be quick enough to prevent Pablo from keeping it away, but it will probably be enough to secure game 1 in this best of 7 for 0-0 prospects. Played mightily well. It's the very same scoreline that Solis took against Luna in that 5th and final game just a series ago, and it continues to be a trend with that sort of offense from 0-0. And as they started to break down maybe a little bit towards the end, got a slightly complacent, took their foot off the gas, but still Solis were just not quick enough.
They're just not quick enough whatsoever. The pacing was not there. Solis needing to go some sort of extraterrestrial, as their namesake says, really, if they actually want a chance of matching what 0-0 prospects are doing to them. I must say, what a mighty fine graphics have we got going on today to match up to the caliber of Rocket League that we're actually witnessing here. But at the end of the day, Ian had 649 points. He had 4 shots, 2 goals, an assist, and 3 saves. Really, man, putting on a showing for us, wanting to claim that starting spot at the 0-0 Nation at starting roster. And I definitely can see why these T3 players are playing for this prospect team. They definitely have earned that right. But Solis, they've earned their right to be in the grand final equally. So I'm looking for them to definitely step it up, make it a bit more of a battle here, because I don't think this scoreline is entirely indicative of how close these two teams really are.
No, not at all. As you said, Solis here for a reason. They are not undeserved contenders for the title. And I think it will change up throughout this series. Of course, it went back and forth with Luna just as it did when they first met each other in the upper round 1. It went the distance. Whether or not this one does as well, whether or not 0-0 allow that, whether Enlid allows that. MVP caliber performance so far. We see whether he keeps it up, but a big kickoff win for Solis will give them all the confidence in the world, as will it for Pablo. The goal scorer himself, Brain with an amazing kickoff. Actually, Trex dives upon that much quicker than you might have thought he needed to. Getting a little bit overzealous at the beginning of game 2, trying to play a little too quick. And it is forced into such an error that they're definitely not going to want to repeat.
Definitely so. It's a way to open things up, a way to build confidence for the Solace side. Going into an early lead. The defense, though, has been incredible. Whether they decide of 0-0 prospects can bring it back and bring the caliber back of what we saw in game number 1, we'll have to see. But Brain playing like that.
Oh, Juicy!
And Juicy, once again, sending to the backboard for a double tap as a huge amount of gifted subs comes in by Asterix.
Oh my goodness, what is happening? How generous are you people in this community? It's ridiculous. Asterix and Masters are nonsensical. You're spending too much money on us, lads. Gotta save some for yourselves. 0-0 prospects have got to save their graces here. They're managing to take this series in a clean fashion. And Solace are doing exactly to them what they had done to them in that first game. Brain with an amazing air dribble, somehow has just enough boost to get back to the ball. Then Juicy, recognizing there's 3 defenders, go for the double tap, create that extra space and that time necessary to go for the finish. He's doing it once more, doesn't have the boost to follow it up, but he does drag out 2 defenders. Enlid being one of them with an amazing dribble to take it past another. Brain with a shot on his own net, giving Enlid the satisfaction of a goal on the board all the way from the other end. He was just so desperate to get a touch on that one. He didn't know it was going to be in the wrong direction. And it ends up being 1 goal for 0-0 at the courtesy of Solace. 0-0 haven't scored in this match. Never mind, they have. They didn't before the kickoff goal. We've seen one for both sides now. What's happening, Hop? Could someone explain this to me?
I don't particularly understand. We've seen 2 kickoff goals in 1 game in Premier.
It's such a rarity. Like,
it's such a rarity. It's almost as rare as Hop being quiet. Which is pretty mental. I've never heard of it, but at the end of the day, anything can happen with the way that this Premier Grand Final is going. 0-0 cast, 0-0 prospects coming back from the cause of defeat. We've still got 3 minutes 40 on the clock here, and they are bouncing back, and they're doing so in a real incredible way. See Braino with an early shot, Trex with an incredible flick, just getting the touch was Juicy. As the ball bounced off the backboard once again, J-Ball is attempting to keep the attack alive. Trex puts it up high, Juicy's going to be able to read that. J-Balls with a huge win. And 0-0 prospects, they've been so effective at keeping the momentum in their hand. And the Trexmeister General is able to command his squad as he's able to get that 3rd goal in. And from a 2-goal deficit, 0-0 prospects are bounced straight back into the lead.
Not just keeping it, getting even more. Claiming that territory. The blue half is starting to creep into the red. It's going to end up purple if they're not careful, but the opposite side strikes once more. Pablo with the first brace of the game, taking it back to a 3-3. Another kickoff goal. What is going on with these defenses? Are the nerves starting to set in? Is the fatigue there? Something I wanted to mention in that first series between 0-0 and Solace. 0-0 had to wait a long time. It was delayed for, reasons outside of our control sometimes. But they were upset. They did not like waiting. They did not like to be kept waiting. They had to wait for this grand final for a very long time because Luna and Solace went to that game 5. And now it's starting to maybe have an effect here in this grand final as they keep going stride for stride with Solace, going back and forth with the shots, with the finishes. It's actually Solace that have got more shots than 0-0 prospects. 2 more, in fact. And that has given them a bit more of a boon in terms of going forward and making 0-0 realize that they aren't invincible, that there's going to be plenty of shots leveled at them and they're going to be difficult to deal with. Right now, it's a tie game halfway through. And if it continues like this, I have no idea which way the series is going to go.
I absolutely have no clue, but this 0-0 prospect side doing an incredible job. I'm sure the higher-ups in 0-0 Nation I'll be looking at this side and thinking, a couple of these players are rather tasty. But right now, Solace, they're equally covering our palate in a beautiful way, especially Pablo, who almost sets up Juicy for a brilliant shot, but at the end of the day was covered by Inlet, who's been an outstanding performer throughout this whole grand final. Trex going forward, not much to work with, and Pablo going after Mr. Escobar himself, decides to blow him up. Inlet towards the centre, J-Walls with the shot, but a save coming out from Juicy. Dex plays towards the backboard, looking for a teammate. He gets a demo onto Brain as Pablo gets control off the backboard. Trex is there.
Oh, Trex!
A finish coming out from Trex. He absolutely threads the needle between the defenders. Finds the bottom corner. That looked like absolutely no shot of going in, but somehow Trex makes it work.
Punishes the pre-jump. Joins the 2-goal club. Himself and Pablo alongside one another now. 4-3. Highest scoring game we've ever seen between these two teams. And it could continue to go that way. A minute left on the clock. It's looking like it could be 0-0 to find another one. Trex under amazing looking double tap, but a tight angle denies him. No defense there to prevent it, but this one dropped down to Pablo. Flick over. Enlid. Brain in the corner, wins out the 50. Juicy to pick up the pieces off the ceiling as well, looking for a teammate, but both of them in rotation. That seems to be a problem for Solis. They don't finish their chances. I've saw it a couple times from Pablo. He drops it into the mid. No one is there. Juicy had a big chance for it, but he was facing the wrong way. They're assuming that the play isn't going to happen. It's not going to land in their favor. And that lack of confidence, of belief in themselves, I think is just giving the edge to 0-0 prospects. They lead the game with only one fragile, simple goal. With 30 seconds left to go, it could be Brain to equalize. He's denied as well. Juicy through the corner to fight off Trex. He has no boost, but he wins the battle. It's a quick clearance. Trex is going to be all alone against Brain. Who's going to win this battle? It will be the Frenchman. Once more through the corner. J-Walls to try and finish it, but he's cut out once more by that quick defense. Juicy, one last time up the field. It's going to be Pablo to take the shot, but it's weak. A bouncer. Enlid back up the field, maybe looking for the 2-goal lead, but it's Brain to deny him. One more time. 0 seconds left. It's on the ground. 0-0 prospects take a 2-game lead in this series, and they do it in such a fashion that I feel like Solis are going to definitely sting from that. It's going to hurt so much. They must be feeling awful right now.
I need to whip out the ointment because they've been sunburnt by the Solid side 100%. What a showing coming out from 0-0 prospects. They were down for a large majority of that game, but at the end of it, those last couple of seconds is what really counts. 4-3 win for this side, 2-0 up in the best of 7 of this grand final, and it's looking like we are, maybe not going to find ourselves with another bracket reset, but at the end of the day, you know what, maybe I'm saying that is cursed it into existence.
Oh no.
0-0 Nation, 0-0 prospect fans, but I think Solis, right now, there's a stability area going on here. They lapse in concentrations at moments where they really cannot be. And 0-0 prospects, they're exploiting that. And granted, they both let in a large amount of goals. 3 in for the prospect sides, yet they obviously got 4 back onto Solis. But at the end of the day, their defenses were also very impressive. I think it was a 4 saves for one of the players. I think it was Enlid. On the day, that extra save may well have made and probably did make the difference between these two sides in that game number 2, but it is all to play for still a lot to go. But if the 0-0 prospects take this game, they are going to put themselves onto match point here, and that is exactly where they want to be. It's £1,000 for the winner, $250 for second place. It's coming up right down to the wire. Solis has been incredible, making an incredible run, and Brain has been at the forefront of it. Tries to set up Juicy, but Enlid absolutely capitalizes from the defense, coming up the ceiling, get that touch away. Brain's going to follow up once again. Giles is there, but towards the corner, a bit of an awkward touch from him, but does a very good job of recuperating. Pablo up along with Trex, knocks it off the ceiling, gets a second touch, making it so difficult for the side of Solis to do anything to get out of their defense. Eventually, it comes in the form of Brain linking up with Pablo, but still, the midfield control from 0-0 prospects is really incredible to see.
It is. And just a little fun fact, as we're talking about the potential of 0-0 going to a match point, 3 games on the bounce. The only potential reverse sweep we've seen in these Premier playoffs did involve 0-0. They were facing one down at the hands of London Esports in the very first series of the night in that upper bracket round 1. Went to game 5, they denied the reverse sweep. And should it come to pass again, I feel that they would do it to Solis. But it's still plenty left to play for, still not at that point yet, and Solis with 4 minutes of Rocket League left to play here in Game 3 on Urban Central. They're going to have to find some grit, some street smarts, if they're going to manage to beat such a side as 0-0. They threw everything into that last game and they still couldn't do it. What more must they do? What must they pull out of their bag of tricks, out of their sleeves, to decimate this this French side, the other side, even this Norwegian side, and make sure that they don't defy all expectations. No one expected them to win. They were the predicted champion in the power rankings at the very beginning of the season. That was with Edgeby. And then when the talent came out and we all thought, you know, Luna or Solis, someone other than this team is going to win it. And right now they're proving everybody wrong.
They really are. And I think credit must go over to J-Wolves, who is that coach who stepped in here and has been paramount to the success of 0-0 Prospects so far. Great save coming out from Juicy. It's going to facilitate Pablo in going forward. Brent's going to be up, but Trek's already up off the backboard to mitigate a shot from coming in. And now, it's like 0-0 Prospects wanting to formulate some sort of counter-attack. See how potent this concoction they've come up with is. As Pablo is able to swallow it down and manage it very, very nicely. Trex is there off the backboard once again, gets 50 now, Brain fast to the ball. Juicy's going to have a shot, plays it towards the goal, but it wasn't accurate enough, and then eventually the defense and the goal line clearance is coming in from the side of 0-0 Prospects, as potent as always. Brain does land the ball, winning that 50-50, but it's given J-Walls an opportunity to musty flick it. Pablo gets in the way the last second. I didn't see him until the last possible, minute there. He came in for that touch, and off the backboard once again. Trace is going to be there, plays it high, looking for a teammate. Juicy's going to be able to get that touch. J-Walls with the patience, J-Walls with a shot, but it's a bit wide again. Neither of these teams able to buy a goal at this stage.
And Solis looks so awkward at times on defense. Juicy having to reverse up his own backboard. Another shot comes in, this time denied by Pablo, but it's straight to another blue player. Brain finally does clear it to the blue half of the field, but it won't be enough. Still back in the red. J-Walls does miss this out, and then his teammate gets demoed, so they have a soft reset here. Solis to gather themselves, to gather the strength and the courage to go back up the field. This game has come and gone, Hop. We've almost got only a minute left. The fact that not a single goal has come from this series is crazy. I thought maybe Unforbidden Temple, it was a bit of an anomaly that we got to 7 goals, but this one, the complete opposite. Completely left dry. And plenty of shots, more so from 0-0, but Solis are looking to do even more if they can. They're having to defend for their lives at the moment, prevent that match point coming into reality. It's Enlid back through the mid. He's going to be beaten out by Brain, and then Pablo throws it into Trek. Still enough boost to recover and almost get the flick over Juicy, but he dives upon him with that Mustang, throwing it through. Brain is already on the rotation. J-Wolves could beat both of them, but it's going to be Pablo to deny. No defender left. It ends up not being Juicy to make the touch, as Pablo has to come to the rescue. J-Wolves back into the mid. No blue player there. An open net chance for Solis to shoot at. It's going to be Brain on no boost. Trex can't get there. The 22nd go-ahead goal. Solis could be giving themselves a lifeline.
Wow, I mean, Solis, an incredible showing of their defensive prowess. They held off the side of 0-0 Prospects for such an enormous amount of time, and they were rewarded for their efforts with that 1-goal lead. But they cannot let anything up yet, and they do not do so whatsoever. It's a 2-goal lead. With 30 seconds left on the clock, but I think really 0-0 Prospects, they ran out of steam. They were absolutely ravenous in finding that opening goal, and it led to them having a plethora of shots and a plethora of opportunities. But at the end of the day, loads of shots, it doesn't matter if you're not going to capitalize upon them. And Solis, with their 2 late opportunities here, they've definitely taken a firm grip of this game, and they will finally get on the board of this series. It will be 2-1 in favor of 0-0 Prospects, but Solis answering back when they so direly needed one.
It will not be a sweep. It will not be a reverse sweep. But it could be Solis to come alive here. Game 3 and Urban Central was what was needed. And as well as they've been defending throughout this entire playoffs, they needed it most against 0-0 here. It almost worked in Game 2, you got to say. They held on as long as they could. That 4-3 just damaged them. You felt almost irreparably. But clearly they haven't. They've got some sort of second strength here. Some bounce back ability clearly shown shutting out 0-0 prospects. Not a single team has been able to do that in these playoffs. And I can't wait to see what they continue to do in Game 4, but I don't think this is going to continue. 0-0, I think, will take it to match point in this next game. Whether or not Solis can bounce back again 2 more times, I do not know. But I don't think they're going to continue on. And we didn't do predictions before this one started because you didn't put me on the spot and I didn't put you on the spot. But honestly, I see 0-0 taking this despite how well Solis played.
I do agree with you, and I think a stat line which is rather scary is the fact that the losing team for the majority of these playoffs this season has taken the 3rd game of the first best of 7, and you know that is not a taste that wants to be left in the mouths of many
witchcraft.
players. It really is witchcraft. But Solis, they've done well so far. They've got up the first step. It's now rest. And in their favour to climb the rest of said escalator.
Wait, I forgot. Zeal broke the curse. Didn't they? They won Game 3 in the second best of 7 and then Game 4. So maybe it won't happen again.
It may not do, especially with the way that 0-0 prospects are firing on all cylinders in this game at number 4. And the shot again on, but this Solis defense has been amazing throughout this tournament. And only really has it been 0-0 prospects the ones to really break
Juicy!
What? He out something.
Oh, he got bumped out of this play. He got hit on the front of the bumper. That actually helped him control the ball better. A 1v3 air dribble to take the lead in Game 4. That I was sorry to interrupt there, Hop, but that was absolutely mind-blowing how he managed to keep composure in that dribble. That was one of the best goals I've ever seen.
Interrupt me, especially with Juicy plays like that. My mind was too busy focusing on what the hell is going on in the game. And then Juicy whips out something like that, so much source Vector loses his mind. I absolutely love it. What a showing.
Part of me doesn't.
What a way for Solis to make a statement. They've gone up again in this game. And after the way that 0-0 prospects were looking in the first 2 matches of this series, it was a really dire sight to see Solis play. But they have really answered back and really put on a show so far. But Enlid doing what Enlid does best, but the post is going to deny the shot from Trex. And Juicy going back down the other end of the field, trying to link up with Pablo for their second goal. Going to be denied early on as Trex wanting to do his business in the opposite end of the field. Brain sends it right back down to the blue corner, and a finish from Pablo is going to put to the side of Solis back up to 2 goals. What is happening in these playoff grand finals?
It's the Pablo and Juicy party. Both of them so close. Almost 250 points. Match between them. No one else has over 100. Brain is the closest. All of 0-0 below the mark. And it's happening again this time. They get 2 goals far quicker than they did in the prior game. It could be 3 as a shot from Brain all the way through the middle of the field. Trex just about keeps it away and keeps Juicy away. Not Juicy, Brain away, I believe it was, from that follow-up touch. Ends up being J-Walls to pick up this ball, taps it across to Enlid with the free shot, but it's weak. Flaccid, shall we say. They're not managing to get these touches away that they were doing so much in the first 2 games of this series. And they're falling apart. You said it yourself that they seem to lose steam towards the end of that game on Urban Central, and it's coming into fruition once more as this one's fitted into the mid-Brain. He's going to hunt down Enlid instead. He knew he wasn't going to beat him to the ball, but he can just take him off the axles. And it's looking like they're struggling, 0-0. They've changed something. Or Solis have changed something as the double tap is just about denied. If that one was more accurate, it would have easily been a 3-goal lead, but it is from Juicy once again! How does he keep doing this?
All I'm telling you now is Juicy has installed something into that Mustang and has absolutely awoken the beast of V8 in it. And he is revving his way towards the potential upset and potential, I don't know, chaos of what this series is producing. Right now, though, J-Ball's still stuck on 96 points, not able to do much at all. He's been completely shut out. Juicy, on the other hand, is doing magic. Trex trying to find his own air dribble, but the man of the omen able to take it away. Here's Asterix with another set of gifted subs, is opening up our hearts of joy hopefully going to see the side of 0-0 Prospects give a better fight as they are completely being shut out.
I think I've identified Santa. Hop. It's like that asterisk or hop. And it will be for Trex as well, delivering this present into the back of Solis's net. Brain did his best, but Enlid does amazingly well to read that trajectory. He kind of fell onto it slightly, but he still gets a touch enough into the mid for Trex to finish it, get one goal back. And we saw a similar situation for Solis in the game on Forbidden Temple, where I think 0-0 went 3-0 up. And Solis got one back. They couldn't quite scramble back for that one. Could be the different situation for 0-0 unless Juicy can finish that one off, but just narrowly high. Brain to pick it up. He's done this before. The air dribble's denied by J-Walls, taken away from him. Daylight robbery. It could be another for Pablo to take it to the ground. Follows his own touch. The triple tap past two defenders. Solis are going to another level. They are ascending up. What?
Was ridiculous.
Goal of the playoffs. That's got to be. No one has done anything remotely close to that.
That! I am slightly blown away by that goal. I can't lie to you.
I am flicking through my thesaurus at light speed, Hop. Nothing describes what that was.
That was obscene.
That was something new.
That's a triple tap off the floor. Not often are we stunned at the caster desk, but that definitely has done
Hop's
it right.
mind is gone, so you've got to imagine how 0-0 are feeling after being scored upon like that. What a clip to finish off and to take Solis into a 2-2 in this series. I mean, it's not over yet, of course, but after that one, there is no coming back. It could be another from Juicy. Picks up the ball, edge of the blue box, follows it himself. Plenty of boost, but not the double tap he wanted. Still, every single time there's another Solis player there ready for it. Brain was backwards this time, so 0-0 Prospects get spared another concession as Trex tries to find his second goal. Won't be enough. Divided by the Solis defense that has been almost impeccable in the last two games. I mean, it was in the last one. They were perfect. They didn't get conceded on. In this one, they did just about. It was only from a slight miscalculation from Brain. That was all that they got. 0-0 Prospects struggle so much in this one. They continue to do so as Solis bring us back to a tie series. And we thought they were done and dusted. They were gone for good. The way that 0-0 took them down in that upper final was so convincing. We thought they had nothing left. Seems to be the opposite direction.
Oh, it's absolutely mental, and right now Solis definitely having the winds in their favour behind their sails, and they are sailing definitely towards a potential bracket reset. Much of the pain, I think, of Source's ears right now. But at the end of the day, we're at least going to have 6 games in this grand final. 0-0 Prospects. I mean, Vector, I have to ask you the question. Where have they gone? They don't look at all like the team that made it to this grand final after shutting out Solis in a 3-1 victory in the upper final. Solis are just transcending. But how long for? How long can they keep it up?
I'm sorry, I'm not in a position to answer your question. I don't feel keeper right now. I'm still thinking about that goal from Pablo. That's going to live in my head. That's going to be in my dreams. That's just how good that finish was. It was nonsense. That is how you make a statement. And I think that's exactly what's hurting 0-0 here. I was wrong. I was proved wrong. I thought 0-0 were going to take the next game. I thought they were going to take it clear off of Solis. But it's gone the opposite direction. Solis woke up, they came to play, they came to the party, and they're ready to go. And for some reason, we're on the snowy Utopia Coliseum. It's a little early for that. We're approaching summer before winter, but I think we're going to play it out anyway. A little bit of a festive motif to this 5th game. Which side it's going to go, who it will favour, I do not know. But the Norwegians are used to the cold, Hop, so it may favour them.
May well favour them. I think a lot of people were surprised to see this map. Even the players were, but at the end of it, I think it was a psionics issue more than anything, as I believe Source actually put it onto Dusk.
Oh, it doesn't seem to matter.
It seems to be doing some magic, and it's off the crossbar and down. It doesn't go in. How? Somehow, the snowy game has made the crossbar extra slippery. I don't really know how that goal didn't go in, but it's still 0-0. And this side of Solis, they really are grinding their way up through the gears. It seems like they're going to run out of them soon as Juicy almost finds a touch and a shot off of that one. And he plays it high to the ceiling. Brain is going to be there, knocks it off the sidewall. Jable's going to meet him. Juicy is up, finds the first touch, can't find the second, goes straight into Trex's bumper. Trex finds the catch, plays it to J-Walls off the sidewall. J-Walls looking for the redirect, can't find it. Brent's going to be right there. Off the bad board he goes once again. Enlid a little bit too far pushed up. Decides to go for the catch. Down for J-Walls, but off the crossbar again.
And the fourth man for both teams showing up to save them. Crossbar rattling after both teams cannot quite find their marks. Brain looking for another double tap. He was a little bit confused, surprised that even came to him. He didn't expect the opportunity, didn't have the boost for it either. Once more, he doesn't have enough here. Has to leave it to Juicy, who just about wins the 50. It's awkward for Pablo with that ramp bounce, but it's still in the blue half of the field. J-Walls is forced to go up to keep Brain away. Juicy already on the rotation. Pablo picks it up, denied by Trex. Another passing field is found. Maybe a 1-2-3, but Enlid is in that lane. He's here for the finish as well, but he puts it mightily high. That was strange. I'm not sure if it was on low boost, but he couldn't get above it. Could not put it down into the red net. It's the 3-minute mark. Crosses over us still at 0-0 game. For 0-0 Prospects and Solis in equal parts. And it continues to be a tight affair. It's going down to the wire this time. Did on Urban Central. It took so long for Solis to find their 2 goals. They eventually did. It was a different situation on Forbidden Temple, but now here on this Coliseum, I expect this field to be full of green by the end of it, Hawk, because this is such a sweltering series.
It really is. Just to reiterate.
Gonna melt all the snow.
Yeah, exactly. Just to reiterate, Amis did put this game onto dusk, so we don't really know why it's snowy.
Huh.
It's I think Psionics decided to cool us off after this meltering heat. That would be kind of resonating off the side of this series. There's a great showing
cool
from
everybody down.
the side of Solis. They keep on pressing, but 0-0 Prospects, they'll be happier now. They're able to maintain a goalless game. They've had an opportunity to go forward here. J-Walls is up, knocks it to the sidewall, straight into Juicy. Enlid's going to be there, knocks it back down. His Brain is going to give Solis the lead. I can't quite believe what's happening. But Solis, they are just starting to run away with his first best of 7.
And Enlid, so close. He desperately did not want to hit the ball in that direction. The way he drove up the backboard, he wanted to take it into the corner. But only the mid will be found. And he reverses just slightly too quickly to deny the follow-up shot. Goes in off of him. Another late lead for Solis. It could be denied if J-Walls could get that through. He doesn't even need to. Just needs to be the blocker, the bully, the bouncer for 0-0 Prospects. Wins 2 50s in quick succession to allow Trex to fly in, find the equalizer for 0-0. They managed to bring it back to an equal tie game once more. Basically reset. We're just going to play out a minute and a half of a Rocket League game and see who can take the crown.
It's so mentally close between these 2 sides. But both of them definitely
match point on the line, by the way.
Match point is online. Exactly whoever takes this is going to go on to match point. Right now, I think a lot of people are expecting 0-0 Prospects to be done and dusted by now, but Solis having another thought about that. Pablo to the sidewall, couldn't find the second touch. Juicy is going to be there to send it right back down towards Pablo. Inlet had to get in the way the last second, but the passing plays coming out so effective from Solis. But so far, the defense of 0-0 Prospects being even better. Is J-Walls, the coach, looking to do something with it. Almost slots it into the top corner. He does find a demo also for his efforts, but not the goal that he wanted so badly. Brain, great 50-50 up goes J-Walls, looking for Trex. Trex and Pablo 50-50 out to the side wall. Brain's going to be there first to the ball. Trex is just striking back. Tries to get a smart touch around Juicy. As Juicy does get the 50-50 win and the demo onto J-Walls. The save having to come in from Enlid. And then it does come follow up once again. Goes off the side wall. Plays it a pinch off the ceiling straight into the Mustang of Juicy. Right now it's back and forth action. J-Walls with a huge chunk. Trex puts the shot wide. And right now these accurate shots just being the painstaking maker of the side of the 0-0 prospects. Almost an incredible goal. J-Wall's placed off the sidewall. Checks is going to be there. But wins that 50-50. Up it goes, off the backboard again, and it's there, but it's taken away by Juicy in the last second. The ball has yet to touch the ground.
Checks is 0.
He's going to be able to get there.
He's in!
And 0 seconds takes Solus to match point.
They had to go all the way across the field. Trex was on an empty tank. And that shot, because of how precise it went post and crossbar in. J-Walls was there too soon, too early. He's too good at defending that he still couldn't stop that ball. And it will be Solis to go into the driver's seat, into, oh my, I don't even want to say it, Hop, a potential bracket reset. We've had 4, will we have 5? It will be 0-0 prospects to determine it, to win this 6th game. I don't know if it's going to happen. I want it to happen because we want the game 7. We want to go the distance. Sauce is saying in my ear that we don't want the bracket reset. Of course we don't. It takes too long. It happens too often now. It's getting a bit tiresome, Hop.
I don't know what you're saying, really, neither of you. Yeah, it's tiresome, fine, it's long. But more Rocket League!
It's exhausting, man.
We want to see more Rocket League. We want to see the top level Rocket League, and that is why we're here watching the RSC.
I will concede to that. Yep.
0-0 Prospects versus Solis. Yes, that is 0-0 Prospects from 0-0 Nation here, and they're on the edge of getting bracket reset on by this System Solaris roster within Solis. Yannick, he's going from ear to ear right now in that chat, but we are on the cusp of potentially going to either a Game 7 or a bracket reset. I don't know which one is worse for my heart rate, but either I'm both down for. It's been incredible Rocket League from both these sides, but Solis, they've really hit a different level right now. It's absolutely incredible the rate at which they're playing and shutting down a formidable force such as this 0-0 prospect side is not an easy ask. Early demo from Brain as Juicy can't find the flip reset but can't land on it. Does put the shot on early. J-Balls gets in the middle of it. Fortunately for them, the follow-up shot was not meant to be, but it is still Solis with an incredible amount of pressure. That seems what they do best here. They shut down the 0-0 prospect side. They do not let them breathe, and it's rewarding them with this match point series of the first best of 7 in this grand final. And so far, after those first 2 game wins that prospects have won, Solis, they have not stopped winning.
And there's been so many sweet air dribbles as well, such composure and control from all 6 of these players. It's been a pleasure to watch, an honor, privilege. I think someone's been messing with the thermostat, Hot. We find ourselves on Wasteland.
Yeah, I'm moist right now.
Complete opposite. We've gone from cold to hot. Continues to heat up this series. As Juicy air dribbles, Trex wasn't quite ready for the fact he was dropping it off to him, but they do get spared here at 0-0. As Brent takes it all the way back to his corner to draw out that offense, passes it along to Pablo. The shot's on target, but Enlid is there to deny the bottom left finisher. Still pressure on from Brain. It's Juicy with the free shot. Juicy J-Walls is there. The 2 J's link up. Get rid of that ball off the blue goal line, and they're just about getting away with it. You said Solis continue to win. They continue to shoot 4 to the 0 of 0-0 prospects now, and they just keep finding new levels. They just keep upping the level of competition. I don't know how they're doing it.
Absolutely no clue either. And it's every single facet of Solis's game seems to be impenetrable at this stage. Pablo goes forward, plays it to the backboard smartly, but meets Inlid. Trex is already up the field, can't find the touch needed, unfortunately, as he hesitates on the cherry picker attempt. Inlid plays it across the goal, but Brain is there to meet him. J-Walls tries to put it towards the center. Trex is going to be there, off to the corner he goes, up, tries to meet the ball, look for the central pass, but it's met by Juicy and that fat Mustang. A great touch from J-Walls to keep the attack alive momentarily. Brain is already up in that midfield. A great pass down to Trex. Trex plays it off, denying the shot to the last second, keeping his side with a 0-0 game. We've hit the halfway marker, no goals scored, but this is often where we see Solis up the tempo. They are absolutely fearless, and this man with the control of the ball right now, Juicy, has been one of the least scared of them all. He's been so petrifying when going forward. Everything he touched seems to turn to gold. Can 0-0 Prospects turn their touches to diamond? Because that's the only way I can see them taking this game.
Well, whichever's tougher, whichever's more precious, I assume will win the day, but Solis on the front foot. Match point. They win one more game. The next 2 minutes, they will see themselves in a second best of 7 against 0-0 Prospects. It will be the third series between them of the night. Desperation starts to set in for them now. These two teams have become so intimate with one another. They understand each other inside and out. They know how to deny each other, but something's got to give. Someone has got to step up, be that talisman, be that difference maker, and it will be Trex to do it here. He's done it so many times tonight. He does it again, a 1-2-3 here. Actually, not just a 1-2, it ends up being thrown straight back to J-Walls, who puts it back to the mid. And as Solis cannot clear their lines, they find themselves clearing the ball out of their own net and potentially facing down a Game 7.
I mean, it's insane. I hope for the sanity of all of us that it goes to a Game 7. I really want to see these two teams battle it out even further. Pablo wanted to have a say about it as he plays it off the ceiling to that opposite corner. Brain is already there. A great cutting touch from one of the 0-0 side players. Send it into the opposite corner in that red half. Pablo doing a good job of disrupting. A great shot from J-Walls, but even better save from Brain. Somehow pitching off his own top corner to keep that out. But it is still the side of 0-0 Prospects in the lead. They so desperately need a win here.
And Lid
Going down 3 games in a row in this grand final. J-Balls in that midfield, knocks it high, looking for a teammate to follow it up, and it is going to be Trex. Off the backboard it goes. Trex has been very quiet after those 2 games. First 2 games. Needs to wake up a little bit, see his scoring potential form come out to raise its head once more. Pablo goes up. Central ball in, it goes. Brain not able to get there in time.
Here we go, the reset. Oh my goodness!
Even better from Trex. I called him out. He heard me calling, and that T of Trex. Absolutely lethal. You don't question this man in the Animal Kingdom. You don't question him here in the Rocket League field.
Ye ask, and ye shall receive, Hope. He answered the call, and it could be another for J-Walls. The kickoff goal. They've been demolished here, Solis. Psychologically, physically, mentally, and emotionally. They go down a 3-0 deficit with 17 seconds left to go. This will all but guarantee a Game 7 in the first, potentially, series of these two teams. Could have been in a reverse sweep because Solis won 3 on the bounce, but they already won 1 in 2. It's 1 goal. They've got 1 back. 12 seconds. They got this one almost immediately off of kickoff. If they do it 2 more times, they could pull off something unprecedented, Hop. And I would not be able to contain myself if they do.
If they do this, I don't know what to believe. I don't think it's going to happen, though. As the clock is ticking down, the ball's in the opposite end of the field.
Close.
For, I think, everybody's sanity. They haven't been able to close
Just for
it out.
safety reasons, yeah, they weren't allowed to.
Yeah, for safety reasons. I'd already done 911 on my phone in case
Get the ambulance on standby.
they needed to come in, and I think I'm going to have to get the ambulance on standby for Source if this keeps on going. I'm going to get some hype in the chat for Source, by the way. He's had to deal with 4 bracket resets throughout all of the streams that he's done. Man the helms. This is 5 hours of streaming for Source so far. He's done 6 hours yesterday. Can we get some love for Source in the chat? Because he definitely deserves it. But can we also get some hype in the chat for a Game 7 of the first best of 7 of this grand final? The hype is genuinely in this room. The hype is genuinely in this stream. It's been a pleasure to cast so far. We may well be crowning our champions here within 0-0 Prospects. Oh. We may be going to another bracket reset.
It couldn't have come down to anything but a Game 7, but if a bracket reset happens, I may just quit. I may just stop. You leave the room a lot when you're casting Hot, but at this point, there's something special going on here. I don't know what it is that gives these lower bracket teams the power, the audacity to even attempt this kind of run. And it wasn't the very best. We saw that from Sub-Zero last night. They almost desperately clinched it. Came down to a single goal. And it could still be the same situation here for Solace. 0-0 prospects right there to deny them, to desperately attempt to keep this one in their favor as we get kicked off here with potentially the final game of the entire season. 5 more minutes and we could be crowning 0-0 prospects the champion of Premier. £1,000 in their pockets, but it could be denied by bringing this off the line. Both posts are hit. That one will not be a go-ahead goal for the red side. Could it be here? No, it will not. Denied once more. If that doesn't go in, Hop, what more can you hope for as a Solace player?
No, but the soul-crushing factor that it didn't go
Maybe
in.
This
is just heartbreaking.
So we don't know what's happening anymore.
Right now, the side of System Solaris Solace roster are in the lead in the Game 7.
What?
An incredible goal line save coming out from Trex. He's denied by a triple commit from 0-0 prospects and a clearance goal. I mean, what more sums up Rocket League better than that? I don't know. But that was absolutely nonsensical. His brain does send it right back into the opposite corner. J-Will with a nice lighter pinch. Does find Juicy though in the midfield. Flip reset comes in. Juicy's been ridiculous going forward today with that long bodied car. In with a 50-50. Brain's going to be there. Gets the catch. J-Will's going to be wise to it.
It's wide.
It's just a little bit wide for him. And those are the opportunities you've got to capitalize on if you are on 0-0 prospects. They're the shot. Going to be there with the save though. That chunky car paying absolute dividends when needed. Trex gets played around by Juicy. Does find the bump. J-Rolls is trying to force the 50-50 out into that opposite corner. Goes again. Gets the demo onto Juicy. Trex, oh my god, it's falls in. What?
It was a demo. It opened it up. J-Rolls.
What are these goals? What are these goals?
This is so horrible to see the way that these are going in. We've seen some unbelievable highlight plays, mainly from Solace. That one's still in my mind. I'm replaying it over and over again just because I don't know if I'm ever going to see a better goal than that. But the fact that these kinds of goals are going in now, you can tell the fatigue is starting to set in. Mind games are starting to hit that much harder. Every single goal is worth its weight in gold. And it could be a gold medal for 0-0 if they can hold on to this, if they can pad this lead again. They won't care how they go in, just that they do. And it could be him, Enlid, on the ball again with the reset maybe, but thankfully enough for Solace, Juicy is in the way. That long Mustang has so much real estate on the ball. He could be doing it again with an unbelievable redirect. It's not going to be enough, neither will Brain's attempt, as it's kept out by the back wall. Trex carry the ball here through the mid with the flick. The shot on target. Enlid is there, but so is Brain. In the right position time and time again. Enlid off the sidewall with the reset. J-Walls is going to be there first, but denied by a defender. So is Trex. It's dropped back down off the post. What a save by Brain. The recovery is nigh unbelievable from Solace. Their defense has been such a standout in this entire playoff performance. But in this series especially, they've made some unbelievable stops.
They really have. They've seen the paramount and the key to them getting this far in the grand final. Trex trying to break that down, but it's not so happened so easily whatsoever. J-Walls is going to whiff that ball. Ian's going to find the catch though, fortunately for him. A great touch as well of round one. Ian's going to go again, but Juicy, as you said, the real estate definitely being taken up in front of that goal by Juicy. And it off the backboard again, sends a booming clearance just to give some remnants of breathing room for the 0-0 prospect side. Trex plays it up and high towards the backboard it goes. Pablo's going to be there to return the favour in terms of clearances. Passing play comes out. Then we'll target back to it. Ian's touch was a little bit too hard, but Ian gets there.
Oh, Trex!
Down for the shot. Can he finish it? No, he can't. As Pablo gets in the way at the last second on that goal line. We've got a minute and 20 seconds on the clock. And 0-0 prospects, they seem to be waking up a little bit here. They do not want to play any more Rocket League this evening. They want a grand in their pocket. However, this Solace side, you cannot stop them. They are marching forward towards a bracket reset. Trex gets a huge track forward towards the opposite corner. Trex is going to go in.
Oh, it's a target!
It's going to finish it. Finally, we have 0-0 prospects are up 2-1. It's 1 minute and 3 seconds on the clock. Is that enough for Solis to bring this back?
If this went to an overtime, Hop, I don't think my heart could take it. Right now, I think, if I'm saying this correctly, I'm not sure if I am, 0-0 prospects, maybe my antihistamines. They're making sure that my heart is strong. Is this one to the backboard? Pablo trying to give me a heart attack with that. Juicy to the backboard. Another shot from Braid. Crossbar down and out, but Pablo is there. Puts it high. Juicy not on target. They take away 3 golden opportunities. 0-0 prospects. Trex with the brace as well as a save to his name. Been doing so much work. You called him out in the last game on the Wasteland. He pulled off an unbelievable goal, and this could be the third. Oh, fuck. Brain gets back. I thought that was wide open. Somehow he's there. 30 seconds left to go. Still a 1-goal game. Pablo throwing it back to the mid. Brain and Juicy have to commit on that one. But Trex beats both of them with this long clear. Gets beaten in this corner, but he steals the boost from Juicy and the middle boost as well. That's such a nuisance. So annoying for Solis to deal with. But Pablo to the mid. Brain is beaten. Still in this red corner. He takes the boost. He pops it up high. It's to the backboard. Juicy's there! Oh my god, there's the equalizer with 5 seconds again! No! How is this happening?
I can't believe this anymore!
I almost said something I shouldn't have. I am having to censor myself for how crazy this matchup is. A neutral kickoff could be determined. They've done it so many times. Oh my goodness, if Enlid didn't get that touch. They could have done it again. A 0-second goal would have been ridiculous. Please don't be a kickoff goal. Thank you for not letting that happen. But Juicy could be the one to kill their heart. It's not going to be a reset just yet. Trex denies it on the line. Kept in the blue heart. J-Walls is here. Just 1 goal to keep these two apart. Enlid with a blistering bullet is denied at the raw right corner. Trex is still there. A big pinch for Brain to take a shot. Trex has to keep it out. I can't keep this going up. I need to tag you in. It's on target. Juicy!
We have this bracket reset for the 5th time this season. What? What is?
I've got nothing left.
What? What is going on? I can't believe this. For context, guys, if you haven't been here, this is the 5th bracket reset this season. 5 out of 6 grand finals have happened in a bracket reset. And more ridiculously, the only stream that didn't have a bracket reset was the only stream that Source wasn't producing.
I can see his smile in the production booth, and it's just the pain behind his eyes.
I don't know
if he doesn't laugh, he will cry, and I
can't believe it. What a finish from Solis. What a way to ice up. They got 3-1 in the upper final. They got shut out by the 0-0 prospect side, but something has switched. Something has been injected into the fuel line of all 3 of these players' cars, and they are relentless in their march towards victory. It is now an even playing field. It is 4 games at minimum, 7 games at max to decide who we have as the Premier Season 9 Grand Final champions. I don't know at this stage. It's been an audacious run. It's been a ridiculous run. It's been bombastic, scintillating, every single word you can throw at us that it can be describing this series. But I wouldn't have it any other way. This is the RSC, this is Season 9, and this is the Premier Grand Final.
We need to pace ourselves. This could be 7 more games of some of the greatest Rocket League that has ever graced the RSC. As Pablo doesn't take first blood, he takes about 20th blood at this point. Both teams are full of holes. I am shaking. I can see my hand rocking back and forth because this is ridiculous. This is something else. We've never seen this many bracket resets. We have not seen one in Premier ever before. It went to Game 7 last time out. It went to it again. Great flick up by Enlid to allow J-Walls to take this shot. It ends up being a 1-2. He gets credited with the goal, but they had to have closed that out. How did they choke that lead in that grand final, Game 7? What is Solis even doing? This is something else. This is something beyond all of us, Hop, and it is as beautiful, as mesmerizing, as fantastic as it is to see. I am tired, and if I'm tired, how are these players feeling? How are they going to do this all over again?
Exhaustion is one hell of a drug, and Juicy is a
Adrenaline is one hell of a drug.
Yeah, adrenaline is one hell of a drug, and that's exactly what Juicy is thriving off of.
The pace of that.
His name is Juicy. He drinks juices which are just pumped through of caffeine and adrenaline, and he's chunked about 5 pints of it, and you can see why and the repercussions of it. It's 2-1 in favour of this Solis side, and they are not stopping 0-0 prospects. They have run out of fuel. They're going to have to run out some sort of fumes here. They want any opportunity for Solis to actually to battle Solis, because they're running on everything right now. There's nothing on the field for the side of 0-0 prospects to take anymore.
They're all fighting on fumes. Every single one of these players is fighting on pure, sheer instinct at this point. They played so much Rocket League, Solis more so, at least one series more. And it did go to Game 5. They are used to do-or-die situations, Solis. That might have been what gave them the edge against 0-0 in that overtime. I thought that was going to be it. I thought that was all that was left to say. But both sides somehow still continue to battle. They are still shooting each other down time and time again. Another 2-2 game. And this could go on for such a long time, Holt. I don't even want to think about it.
My jacket is off.
It has to come off.
I can't. I'm scared for a Game 7. I'm petrified.
Every single game on Champions Field.
This desk for almost 4 hours casting now. Source has been at this desk for at least 6 hours. Longer with all the prep that he does, probably nearer 10. And we are yet to reach the epitome of how good this Rocket League is. These teams, regardless I think of the outcome right now, has given a series to remember. And it will be remembered for a very long time. 0-0 prospects battling here. Just hit the halfway marker. 2 apiece. The goal scoring prowess has slowed down just momentarily as Jewels does put it forward. And he finds a booming clearance, but Pablo's going to be well aware of it in that midfield. Trex is there, and he fires a shot off the crossbar down. Couldn't exactly get the read. Could have been exactly what Prospects needed. But I have to admit it, as time has gone on, Prospects, they've been hitting the post more and more. Their dead-eye accuracy seems to be dwindling ever so slightly, and that is a troubling concern for me. The Solis, they seem to only get sharper and sharper.
And if we continue to have 4-goal games, 6-goal games, go on through this second best of 7, I don't know how long we're gonna be here, but both teams desperately wanting to finish it as quickly as possible. The furthest thing I can imagine is this ending in a 4-0 sweep, unless one side completely shuts down, completely falls apart. We've not seen it from either side. We've not seen any signs of either side slowing down, taking a breath, even a single moment. They wanted to get going with this reset as quickly as possible. I don't envy them necessarily. I don't blame them for wanting to get it over with, because we've been here for so long and we needed to decide a winner. It could be 0-0 Prospect as this one slow rolls in. Enlid with his brace, and with a minute left to go, they could be taking game 1 once again. And if the script follows the same way, they take the first 2 games, Solis takes 2, then it's back and forth to the final. And I just
starts another 20 gifted sub.
I genuinely bankrupt this man because we're playing too much Rocket League.
Netflix is fueling the bracket resets here.
We call it the source spell, but apparently he is the one. His brain equalize. Again, Juicy with an amazing air dribble to the backboard, forcing J-Walls to jump. Top left bins, you could not place that any further into the corner.
That
His
is
brain,
the pissed of bins.
the toppest of bins, yeah. It's all the way in there. And it's all the way in favor of the neutrals, shall we say. Watching this stream, I think we've had the highest count ever, apart from maybe the draft or the conference call. 133 of you watching this unfold. Thank you so much to everyone for being here. I hope we're entertaining you. I hope this Rocket League is getting you hyped, getting you out your seat, because it certainly is for me and Hop. Beautiful Rocket League. As frustrating as it is that we had to be forced, dragged maybe, kicking and screaming into a second best of 7. They'll see it that from their point of view, 0-0.
It's like we're complaining that we don't want more Rocket League.
Oh,
They complain about a goal like that from Brain with 14 seconds left. I think a lot of us are enjoying
It's a
this.
love-hate thing, Hop. I love Rocket League to the death. I love it so much, but I hate that it's not been decided yet, that it could go to even more higher height.
Need to want to know about who's going to come out on top is what's killing us here. This Trex gets caught up underneath his teammate's car. Brain gets a double demo. That may well seal the
Might have been
deal.
enough. Oh no! He didn't have any teammates!
He didn't have a teammate. That would have been a goal. But the ball is still up in the air. Brain's going to send it right down the other end of the field and get it. Solace, they will go up 1-0 in this second best of 7 of the grand final.
Second grand final, shall we say.
The second grand final.
The grander final.
It's the grandest final. As you can probably tell, me and Vector are slightly losing our minds at this rate. There's been so much Rocket League this evening. I wouldn't change it for the world. But one of these teams is going to come away victor. 0-0 prospects, though. As we said, they're running on fumes. Where is it going to come from? Where is their fuel going to come from? I don't know at this stage. It just looks like Solace have the edge. They've got a little bit more left in the tank. Regards to the fact that they've actually been playing more Rocket League this evening through the playoffs than the side of 0-0 prospects. Right now, you can see the side of Solace taking a moment. Juicy and Pablo just taking a breather here, understanding the scenario and the gravitas of this situation before we go into the second game.
I'm drenched.
I'm drenched. I'm beyond moist right now. It is unbelievable, the Rocket League.
More than moist.
More than moist.
Can't imagine the players. They must be in a waterfall right now, like constantly wiping their brow and cleaning their controllers in their hands as much as they can just to hold on to them, to keep the grip. And the grip of this series slipping from 0-0 prospects' fingers. Solace taking game 1. Now back to Forbidden Temple. The attempt to take it to a second game for Solace, at least in their favour. 0-0 prospects wanting to fight back immediately as quickly as they can. We know what this red French side is capable of when they get on a run, when they get that momentum. They won 3 games on the bounce in the prior series, and they could be doing it again here. As the players do not join immediately. I think one of them might not be in the lobby or something like that, but we'll get it back underway as quickly as we can.
As soon as we know what's going on, we will. I think Pablo is waiting, and it does look like Solace are eventually back. We are going to dive into this game number 2. It's 10:30 nearly.
It's about efficiency now at this point. 1 goal games from now on, boys. Come on.
Exactly. Landon, RSC Landon's going to be good, but really, if you're watching this, you're going to be disappointed because nothing's going to match it. Masters drops a gifted sub to put himself back into the lead in regards of sub counts given. And whether the hype train has started, but it actually never left as we are into this game 2.
Never stopped.
And it never stopped whatsoever. Solace pushing and prying once again. Pablo! From inside the goal. Finds that stop. Juicy's returning the favour, and eventually Solace are able to get back in the front again. 1-0 for Solace. What a save it was from Inlet.
I'm reaching new octaves.
It's been ridiculous. Yeah, dogs are going to come start flying into your room soon. You're hitting pitches unknown to the men's vocal cords.
Oh god, this is just crazy. It could be a second for Solace. It's denied. Pablo has done so much work throughout this series. The amount of clutch goals, clutch situations that it's been, and another great flick here over inlid. J-Wolves is there. And it's just a matter of time, it feels like. Pablo trying to get back into shooting, scoring form. Juicy was the one that opened the scoring for Solis here. 0-0 prospects attempting to find their way back in. J-Walls to the backboard. Enlid gets a shot away and it's somehow taken off the line. Brain with the clutch almost goal line save. Enlid did it and Brain was, I mean, he wasn't the tribute act, he usurped it.
What was that? That was absolutely ridiculous. And Brain's ability, Brain's brain. The IQ on this man hurts, man. This somehow they're able to keep it out. And as I say, Solis' defense is the true MVP of this series. And it does get a demo onto Pablo to try and go forward. But again, rotations undeniably clear. Pablo comes off respawn to 50-50 out Trex, and Juicy's going to throw an attempted clearance out. Pablo just buying so much time on that backboard. They have that goal lead and they know it, and they're letting 0-0 prospects side let them know too that they're playing from behind. GC plays it towards the side wall, does find a second touch, but Trex is there again. Plays it high, but met in the air by the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Brain. Pablo has boost to work with. Plays it over one straight into inlet. Great attempt so far. We're approaching the halfway marker. Vector and Solis, they look in complete control.
But it is only one goal, despite the fact they've had 5 shots to the single lone one for 0-0 prospects. We've said it before, we continue to say it. Quality, not quantity, as Trex has everything in this play. A brilliant carry over through the corner. Enlid already in the correct position, far side of the net, to retake an equal game for 0-0. They were desperate to make sure Solis could not continue this run, this form, but it won't matter as a neutral kickoff turns into the opposite of that for Juicy. Finds his brace. Pablo gets the ball back into the mid. Enlid has no idea where this one was going to go. They retake that lead in such quick fashion. Embarrassing 0-0. We've seen a few kickoff goals in this series, probably the most we've ever seen in Premier, in the last series, in fact. And another one comes there for Solis. You start to wonder, is fortune favouring them? Is destiny on their side? But another thing I was thinking about, fatigue. When does that start truly creeping in? When do the actual glaring, wide open errors start to come to the fore? It doesn't seem like either team is making any. They're constantly playing at 110%. All 6 of them. Another pass in field for J-Walls. The communication. He could have just gone for a shot there, but no. He's been told, I'm behind you, mate. Take the ball around, confuse the defense, we'll get a shot away, and we'll put it in.
What a finish indeed. It's 2 apiece now. Neither of these sides wanted to break away, but Trex looking to take the lead here. Unable to do so. Brain, Juicy, and Pablo all parking themselves rather close to the net. Whether the fear, I think, of their defense setting in. What a pass from Juicy and what a finish from Pablo. And the communication definitely becoming overtly paramount here. As the side of Solis take another lead in this game. It's 3-2. They're on the cusp of taking this second game, but they've got to hold off for that minute and 54. We'll have to see if they're going to be able to do so. I cannot call it whatsoever, but this game has been so back and forth. Anything really can happen. But if Juicy has something to say about it, he does absolutely not. Offering that 2-goal lead. 4-2. Solid courtesy of the man who really can and surely should be crowned MVP of Premier is taking them to that 4th goal.
It's just delicious. The hat-trick there is a pretty rare thing. In fact, between these two teams, I'm not sure how many hat-tricks I've seen. That's the first one that I fully, properly noticed from the Frenchman. And I just don't think you can pick an MVP out of all 6 of these players. Every single one of them has given their all. Whichever side doesn't win, I don't think they're a loser. I just think they're the less good winner, shall we say. I mean, obviously, someone has to be beaten. Someone has to fall into second place. Whilst you might say second place is first loser, you cannot say that for this series. They've all been amazing. It went to a Game 7, came down to a single goal in overtime. But Solis here reaching ever higher heights as a 2-goal lead, almost a 3-goal. As Juicy denied his 4th. Yeah, that's right, you heard me. 4th goal in this series, in this second game. Still in the favor of Solace 0-0 prospects. Praying, hoping against hope that they can bounce back because they find themselves 5-2 down against the team that they took down 3-1 in a best of 5. They just needed a couple best of 7s top. That's all Solace needed.
That's obscene. What a ridiculous finish coming out from Juicy and Co. And right now that 5-2 lead looking almost insurmountable with the oh, Pablo breaking legs. It just shows the level of confidence that Solace is playing at right now. They've won so many games in this grand final already, but they are yet to close it out. They're still at least 2 games off of taking it if they were to take this one. And it doesn't look like 0-0 prospects. 0-0 Nation is going to be able to bring this back, especially with Juicy and Pablo linking up as they have done so effectively throughout this grand final, throughout these playoffs. And 10 seconds are ticking. Solace, they're going to go up 2-0 in the second best of 7. 0-0 prospects. They've only won 1 game, whilst the side of Solace has won 6 on the bounce. Unbelievable.
It's next level in some ways. The fact that this team isn't, obviously we talked about it with Solace and Sistema Solaris being one of the few that were left in the playoffs before the series started of just a pure RSC team. How is this not a signed team? How has an organization not picked up these players? Because this is a recruitment video. This is the show reel necessary. If you can go this distance, if you can have this level of performance for such a long time, that's RLCS level. There's no doubt about it. Obviously, 0-0 took them to that Game 7. They had plenty of pedigree themselves, but they're a pro team in and of their own right. So if Solace are taking them to this point, what more do you need?
They'll be looking at Juicy, surely, after this. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if Juicy gets a DM in his inbox after this.
They've all stood out, but yeah, Juicy has been the just that little bit more.
But I think Juicy, as you said, has been that slightly standout player. But again, I mean, Brain and Pablo, they've been the undeniable facilitators to Juicy's success. Every single one of Juicy's goals was assisted by one of them. And so far, it's been an incredible performance nonetheless. And 0-0 prospects joining very slowly into this next game. It just, as I said, it just feels like they have no more answers to this Solace side, who really have reached for the stars and beyond. 5 minutes on the clock now. And Solace, they're keeping up their form. They're already with the offensive mindset. With Juicy, their ringleader, doing exactly that. A great rotation from Pablo to keep possession of the ball, but he's challenged early. The ball's going to fly towards the net. Brain with a nice turn. But I think the standout, as we've said a couple of times now, it's been the Solace defense. Nothing seems to get through them. And only things that seem to be going into this Solace...
the double reset. The triple reset. No! Juicy!
Silence!
What?
Silence!
He didn't even need it. He didn't need the reset. He didn't need the flip to finish it. He just silenced everybody in the crowd, on the field, to get the double reset, but not even need it. What? You said it yourself. Solace have something more. They've got something else in the tank. They are just better.
They are just better.
As brilliant as 0-0 prospects have been, they cannot do enough as Juicy looking to make it that much worse. That would have been crazy. He finishes it off anyway. Where is the 0-0 defense? They look completely lost.
They're knackered. They're burnt out. They're burnt to a crisp. Those sausages have been left on the barbecue for way too long. You don't want to have a bite out of them. You break your teeth right now. That's how burnt up this side of 0-0 prospects is. But this is surely another level. Any scouts out there, any pro teams out there watching this system,
Pablo, no!
Need to get them signed. Pablo, salt deeper into the wound that 0-0 prospects have found themselves the recipient of. It is just unbelievable, Rocket League, and you can hear me and Vector right now. We're running out of things to say because what more is there to say about how well Solis is playing? The action, the gameplay, it's doing all the talking for itself. They don't need us. They don't need us to be here examining it and breaking it down because it is pure perfection. And dare I say it, I think even the 0-0 Nation starting roster would struggle against this team playing at this level.
That's quite a challenge. We'd love to see them here at the RSC to answer that call if they deign to do it. Don't know if it'll happen. We've got their little brothers struggling here. Being demolished, decimated, embarrassed, bullied. Every single adjective that you can think of. Juicy off the ceiling. Still had his reset there, but not enough boost to work with to find the 4-goal lead. Only just gone 2 minutes in. And Solis looked to completely shred every single hope and dream that 0-0 could have possibly had. They fought unbelievably hard in that game 7, in that entire first best of 7. They gave themselves the second life. They've desperately needed it. It still may not be enough. Should Solis hold on to this lead, it could be a possible sweep in the second series. I don't even know anymore.
One person who's predicted Solis to win, and that was Barman.
Yep. Bold Manitan.
The Bald Manitan almost
Boldest
confirmed that he makes the boldest predictions, and then he may shave
It's not
his
that
head
bold,
with the
to be
RSC.
honest.
Bald Manitan himself. If we want that, can we get some poggers in chat? Love to see it indeed. Checks off the backboard again, takes it to the ceiling, off the sidewall, trying to go again. His teammate Enid is there, but Brain is once again going to be the mastermind to that defensive plan. And Juicy is going to be perfect when going forward again. So difficult to defend against, regardless of how well you're playing. It seems like this Juicy man may find a way through that with that gigantic Mustang car. Enid off the backboard does get a touch. The 1:30 on the clock. It's 3-0 in favour of Solis to go put themselves onto match point of this second best of 7. I can't quite believe it. It's been a ridiculous evening of Rocket League. And Solis...
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh,
Trex.
Thank God Trex got that save, because honestly, Vector, tell me your sanity is survived that.
It just got broken again. Oh, it's Pablo spinning on his hood.
Real tears here.
All 3 players missed this ball. J-Walls dives too early, and the other 2 too late. There's a 4-goal lead. Pablo and Juicy to be the ones to stab 0-0 prospects deep into their hearts. Push that dagger ever deeper. Put themselves onto match point. They aren't getting 4 goals back in a minute. I don't care who you are or what you say. It's not happening. And they will take 3 games on the bounce once more in the second best of 7 series against 0-0. A reverse sweep. As possible as it is, Hop, it's not possible. It is not possible. Solis are just too good. They've been too good.
I kind of want to see.
I will question everything I ever know.
I'm kind of tempted to sit here for the next 30 seconds and just let the gameplay talk. It has been ridiculous. Unbelievable.
And still can't get a consolation.
Yeah, the consolation attempts. The defense from Solis. Vector, you're a defensive mastermind yourself.
There we go.
Is the defense of this Solis side the best we've ever seen? Because I don't know what else to say.
I wouldn't say it is the best we've ever seen. Of course, the best we've ever seen would be an entirely perfect sweep. I don't know if that is attainable. It's astronomically unlikely. But this is one of the best I think we've ever seen. Of course, it did go to Game 7. 0-0 prospects did take 3 games and they scored plenty of goals of their own. They're going to get maybe another here. Will be denied, and triple commit says no. As it's kept alive by J-Walls, maybe looking for that second goal just to give them a spark, give them some inspiration. They need more creativity in every facet of the field, in every single play that they make. It just needs to be better. It needs to be something else. Another gear needs to be found. Otherwise, they're going to get completely outpaced by Solis, who do see themselves
double flip
on the
reset
match
in that
point.
game.
It was a triple reset, but he didn't
triple
actually.
reset.
I don't know if he actually got the third one, but he never ended up using it, so we'll never know. But it was still one of the best plays I've ever seen. He's already made one of the best I've ever seen, as is Pablo in this in the first series, and I assume there's going to be more to come.
I'm unbelievably shook from the score.
I am shook. I'm crying and shaking right now.
I mean, what an evening of Rocket League, guys. If you're new to the RSC, do drop us a follow, guys. This is the caliber we bring to the table, to the bubble scene, to the grassroots of Rocket League. This is what we aspire to bring to all of you. And guys, if you're interested in getting involved yourself, it is !Discord, I believe, in the chat. To join up to the Discord, or you have the RSC EU account and a player known as Frizzle Mashizzle in there, who I'm sure can help you out in how to get involved into the RSC action. We have tiers for all caliber levels, from Diamond, I believe, upwards, all the way to Uncapped, which is Premier. So guys,
Brain just followed.
Yeah,
he just took a moment out of his time demolishing 0-0 prospects to follow the stream. Thank you.
So, thank you, Brain. Love you. The man himself in the game is following it up, and if he can do it, surely you can. You guys not playing here, you're just spectating, but at the end of the day, I think all of our voices are broken with the amount of time we're screaming at this screen. What a showing for both these sides, but with that, Solis, they are on match point to finding themselves the victors and the grand £1,000 cheaper. £1,000 cheaper, £1,000 richer, even. And what a shame would be bracket resetting the 0-0 prospect side coming from that 0-0 Nation esports organization. Yes, that is the one. That is the RSCS team. Yes, you are not mistaken. This is the prospect side on the cusp of getting bracket reset, losing here, the receiving end of it even. And what a showing. Brain, potential mastermind of it, with Pablo, has the aerial, tries to get it around one, but Trex is there, landing down. Juicy plays it forward, disrupting though the player, trying to map it out. He goes forward, and Juicy again, he's just facilitating everything right now. The bounce is a little bit awkward, going to favour England, who's going to be able to get back to the ball first. Brain is there, forces the 50-50 onto Trex. Trex is going to come away with it. Pablo up the backboards, can't follow it up with a touch. He hasn't got much boost to work with. Juicy does find the touch though, and again, he's the mastermind. He is the hero of this Solis roster, but 0-0 prospects seems like they're fighting with a bit of a different energy in this game number 4.
Yeah, this is something that, I was just mulling it over in my head. I was thinking, if they somehow managed to pull off this reverse sweep, it could have started there for Trex, not enough. Angle just too tight. But if they did, J-Walls needs to, I don't know how much he gets paid, but he needs to get paid more. Like, that's just, if they manage to do it, it's hard enough being a coach, but to also have to play the game, hold on to your own mentality, steal your own self, your own psychology, and then have to look after Inlid and Trex at the very same time whilst playing the game. That is absolutely insane. How we'd manage to do that if they do bring this back, but they're struggling so much here. Only one shot on the board for either side, so something has clearly changed. I don't know what J-Walls has said. He's had to have said something to this Norwegian side. Struggling here. Still on the back foot, of course. 3-game deficit. Solis have won 4 games in a row to get here. They've already done a sweep over 0-0 prospects. Looking to make it 5. But as we hit the halfway mark, 0-0 prospects offering themselves a different prospect here.
They really are. Inlid goes up to the air, does stay with the ball momentarily, but it does meet Pablo's bonnet. And it is the danger man, Juicy, almost doing it again! Every single time you give this man a remnant of space, he looks like he's going to slot it into the back of the net. He does find himself in the corner with the ball, looks like he's going to be challenged early. Goes to the air, bit mistouch there, but a huge demo onto one. It's just going to make it so much more difficult for prospects to go forward, but England does do a very good job in doing so. Brain's going to come off the backboard, knocks it forward, lands on the ball just to mitigate the pace out of it. Juicy does get a smart touch, forcing Trex to have to play it to the opposite side. Brain goes up to the sidewall. Pablo off towards the backboard. Does find a second touch. Walking for Juicy. Juicy there, but cannot get around the ball to find that shot. Checks. Does win that 50-50. Knocks it forward. Just a bit over his teammate, though. Pablo's going to win that 50-50 onto J-Walls as the midfield battle ensues. Juicy.
Oh, the pass. Pablo!
Pablo with the 25 left on the clock. And has Pablo done it?
I was just thinking, this favours Solace. A 0-0 game is so much worse for 0-0 prospects because anything at any time could happen like that. A simple passing play through the mid, but a scorcher of a shot from Pablo. Had to put it exactly where it was in order to finish it. I think the defender would have got there otherwise. But they seem to do that every single time. Something seems to happen every single time as well. When Juicy goes for an aerial play, still has presence of mind as well as the pace. He always seems to be supersonic to go for a demo or a bump. He switches his mind instantaneously to disruption. He knows he's not in the play anymore and he goes for the last man. It's opened up so much space, so many opportunities for Solace, and he could be doing it again here. 1v1 situation with Enlid. Doesn't beat him to the boost, but he does beat him to the ball. Pablo up again. It's going to drop down awkwardly for 0-0 to deal with, but they do just about. Trex to keep it alive, but 30 seconds left is all the difference it could make. It could be 2 goals if J-Wolves doesn't get it away. It's in the wrong half of the field, Hop. This could be their last chance.
Last year.
No! No! Off the line!
What did? Both
How
teams
do they still have the ball?
in terms of our speech right now. Pablo with a lovely pop. He takes it to the air, looking for the double tap. It gets hand-tricked by J-Wall. Such a smart defensive play, but the time
How do they keep getting back to
essence. Solace, how have they made the miracle run? They've done it from the lower bracket onwards.
Enlid.
It's a long way short, but Juicy, he's the man. He's done it.
Oh,
no! And it is Solace, the champion tier. They found the bracket reset. They came from the lower bracket. They made the run. And the man who started and sparked a fire underneath a team which was unstoppable was the man who puts the final nail in the coffin, Mr. Juicy. And Pablo and Brain, they were absolutely unstoppable.
A game 7 in the first series. Almost a reverse sweep because they won so many games on the bounce. 0-0 took game 6. But then they go and sweep in such a clinical, clean, confident fashion. It's like 0-0 weren't even on the pitch at times. Like they weren't even there. This only ended in 1 goal. But it was all down to 0-0. They could not find the grit. They could not find the resolve necessary. And Solace will be your champions, £1,000 richer. I mean, it will get converted to euros for them, of course, being all Frenchmen. But 0-0 must feel so destitute right now. Horrified at the fact that it only came down to a single goal. They threw the lead in Game 7 in the first series, and it must have utterly destroyed their minds because
the one goal
it has mine.
Between 0-0
Single goal.
taking that first series of the grand final, winning it all, and then losing it now. Solace, though, I mean, okay, let's focus on 0-0 prospects who were incredible. They really were an undisputed champion. Granted, they aren't the champions tonight, but they are a champion caliber team. They played with heart, passion, and let alone they played with their coach on the side. And I'm not saying he's a bad player, but he was coaching whilst playing with this team. What a showing it was from them. Only the biggest of respect goes over to that side. What a show!
All in double duty, ridiculous. Yeah. The level of strength that man must have to even get to the point that they did. I mean, in some respects, it's almost easy to say that Solace had this one in the bag, just because of the fact that they were fighting almost at a disadvantage, 0-0, especially after that series, the way that ended, and. I don't know if there's anything more to say. I'm going to steal it from from Swift in the chat. This is the stuff of legends, without a doubt. Solace have made themselves legendary, stamped their place in RSC history. And if they don't get picked up by a pro organization in the next 2-3 months, something is wrong with the world. I mean, plenty of things are wrong with the world, but that especially would be, because they are great. Pure brilliance.
Unbelievable side. Solace were just incredible, and I think, we spoke about how good they worked as a team, but particularly their defense, which was really mesmerizing in some moments. And as you said, goals win, offense wins you games, but defense wins you championships, and that really resonated massively with this Solace side. They opened things up. They were incredible on offense, but they truly were seemingly impenetrable at certain moments on their defense, and that really only is the utmost of credit to them. They worked together as a unit, and very rarely were we seeing that any sort of defensive errors.
Yeah, and I'd love to get them into the booth if they're willing to join us. I don't know if that will be the case. They were, I think, in a rush as were both teams to end this series.
Well, it's midnight for them.
It is midnight, of course. They are an hour forward from us in CEST. But even if we can't get them into the lobby, that it sort of sort of makes them cooler in a way. They've just shown up and taken the Premier Championship, taken the grand prize of £1,000, and just didn't want to talk to us. Just driven off into the sunset and gone and done their own thing. But I would love to get them in to pick their brains, see how they felt about that entire first and second series, the lower bracket run they were forced into by the very same team they came back to demolish. And phenomenal night.
Absolutely phenomenal. They deserve all the praise in the world that they are going to get. And I think, a person who really does deserve a lot of praise has to be that man Juicy. Juicy was incredible throughout that evening. He really showed exactly what you could do with that Mustang, with that long-bodied car. And what more could we want? The amount of times that he broke our vocal cords, this Juicy, that man himself, was absolutely obscene. It hurts. It hurts.
Physical pain.
I'm physically inflicted with pain. And yeah, he has a triple reset. But you cast your mind back with Pablo's double tap off the floor.
Yeah, the triple touch, double tap off the floor.
Actually.
What is going on? And as you can probably hear now, we have got the champions, the Solace side, Pablo, Hylia, Juicy, and Brain. This team really are something else. Congratulations, guys. What a showing from you, Pablo. You're the captain after all. I'm going to come to you first. Tell me, just in a brief sentence, how are you feeling?
We're feeling really good. Like we played bad at the beginning against Trek's team, and then we played very well in the end of in the second in the bracket reset. Actually, we played very well. We passed a lot. We were feeling it very well.
Yeah,
so we are so happy.
You looked absolutely incredible, and Brain, you had some unbelievable highlight defensive plays in particular. I mean, your name is Brain. Is there a mastermind behind what you do? Because some of the stuff was just ridiculous. I mean, what is it like though, playing with someone such as Juicy going forward, Brain? He seems to go up and get everything.
Yeah. I just have to pass him in the air, and then he makes everything.
It really is incredible. It's what we saw in Juicy. I mean, me and Vector at the casting desk have called you our MVP of the Premier Tier. You were unbelievable this evening. But, what was it like playing against that 0-0 prospect side from a organisation such as 0-0 Nation?
I mean, at first we were playing very bad, and we just playing their style, and we just keep getting demoed and stuff. And then we just go just playing chill, and we smashed them.
It really was an absolutely smashing performance, to say the least. And Yannick, I know I've seen you in the VC, in the game chat, in the stream chat even a lot. How are you feeling? How proud are you of your boys?
Hey, I'm very proud, yeah. But mainly the props goes to Hylia, because he contacted me with this option for a team when I was looking for a Premier team. I had another option, but I denied that other option, and I took Hylia's proposal. And
I'm
yeah,
the transfer agent.
Yeah, I mean, Hylia, you've just joined up. What was it like watching from the sidelines, seeing this team demolish as they did in that fashion? Hylia?
I mean, it was very fun. I literally watched every game of them, and I mean, I was never in doubt that they would lose, that they would win, because I mean, if you look who's on the field, then I don't think they can really lose a game in this league, except in League Play.
I mean, halfway through, I called out the 0-0 Nation RSCS team and saying that I don't think they could beat you, and I still stick by that. I think you guys are incredible. Vector, I'm sure you've got some burning questions for these guys.
Well, I just say they did lose initially to 0-0 in that upper final, but came back with a vengeance, of course. Phenomenal performance from all three of you. And I can't wait to see what you do in the future. But one thing I want to ask is, how are you not out of breath? How are you not wheezing right now? The amount of Rocket League you played tonight at such a level that you did was utterly astounding. I don't even understand how you kept going at the rate that you did. It was brilliant. But just, I think I want to ask the captain particularly. I think it was Juicy that said you weren't playing particularly well. I don't understand what you're saying. What was it? What was it in the first series that gave you that power to go on a 3-game run, retake the lead in that series, and take it 2-0-0?
Yeah, the first game it was pretty bad actually. Like we all played bad, but then we just regained. It was so good. Like just seeing the boys like smashing it. Yeah.
I mean, what a showing.
As clear as you like, as simple as it gets. They just played better. That's all you want from champions, isn't it? You don't want deep analysis. Just play better, lads. Let's get good.
You guys, these are your champions. A GG's to you. GG's to 0-0 Prospects. But your champions of the RSC Season 9 Premier Tier is Solis, part of the System Solaris franchise. We've got the General Manager of Yannick, Captain Pablo, Juicy, Brain, and Hylia. You guys, you're £1,000 more richer here, guys. Congratulations. It's a pleasure to talk to you. And thank you very, very much for joining us in the VC this evening. Vector, what an evening here, roughly. Thank you, guys. It's been a pleasure. What a cast. I mean, what a cast. My voice hurts. Pablo, Brain, Juicy.
Really, it was...
Yeah, please don't break my vocal cords.
I adored it. So
it does look like. And Source, I don't know if you're still there, my friend, but I think the Twitch chat is going mental at you right now.
They didn't hear my final words.
No, they didn't hear the final words. Source, I don't know when we're back. Guys, if you can hear us, let us know if you can hear us, if we're back. It does look like the audio has cut out on the end of Source. No wonder he's probably fallen asleep a little bit here after the ridiculous. So you have audio now. But Vector, your final words to close it out before we go on to, I think, a highly anticipated announcement.
Yeah, it was a pleasure, a privilege, and an honor. Thank you so much to everyone for playing, and of course for everyone watching. It was something special. I've witnessed something I never knew that I would from the RSC. Of course, I know it's been growing season to season. Started in season 5 when I was casting. So to get to this point, the level that we're at now is really special to me, and it's so lovely to see. I can't wait to see where we go in the future. Speaking of, I think we've got a few announcements to rattle through.
Yeah, it is going to be interesting now. Guys, congratulations to everybody who played. It's been obscene, and what a way to end season 9. As you could probably tell by what's on screen, we're joined by Mr. Frizzle, my shizzle, and Mr. Archeon.
Beautiful people.
The two big men, the two most beautiful human beings here at the RSC, and the guys who really keep things going forward. Ark Frizzle, I mean, before we go on to things, how are you feeling after this season? It's been absolutely incredible.
Yeah,
my god.
Let it all out.
I don't know. My heart's beating like mad. We was just watching. I played these guys in Premier a couple of weeks ago, and they put on one hell of a show tonight. It wasn't like that in League Play. But yeah, I can't believe how good this season has been. We got a bit of criticism when we started the performance boosts and taking a year's worth of data and peak ranks, but I mean, look at how close RSC9 has been.
Most
The
competitive
tables,
we've ever had.
the
Five
five
bracket
bracket resets, almost like 2 winners from the bracket reset, I think, or 3 winners from the bracket reset.
And 3 now with Solace win, yeah.
Unbelievable for me. I love running this league, and I'll pass it over to Friz.
Just ditto what Ark said. Really, it's been a crazy season. These playoffs have been some of the best we've seen with all the bracket resets we've had, and you know, it's just been amazing. It's been such a competitive season. Couldn't have asked for anything better other than, you know, the 6th bracket reset, but we'll give
The 6th bracket reset, I think for Sol's sanity, we'll keep it at 5 max. Right? But guys, for everybody else's sanity, I know a lot of you have been waiting to find out what is going to go on with RSC Season 10. Guys, I hope you're ready, because up next is one hell of an exciting announcement. Source, if you're ready, let's run the clips.
Can't wait to see this.
Call me up when you're sober, when you showered and changed. You give it up like it's over, but never give it away. And I don't wanna fall for you this time. I can find the truth in all the lies. If I could, I would believe me. If I could, I would need you. I don't wanna fall for you this
Promising for sorcerers, they've been able to step it up massively here. The Cubby looking dangerous. You kidding me? What? Oh my goodness.
Call me up when you're sober, when you showered and changed. You give it up like it's over, but never give it away. And I don't wanna fall for you this time. I can find the truth in all the lies. If I could, I would believe me. If I could, I would need you. I don't wanna fall for you this
Gone straight onto that one off the backboard. Deeply, he has, he's read it! He's done it! I thought he completely missed, but he had other ideas.
That one out.
Oh! Aiden!
What a finish from Aya! Oh my word. Oh my lordy lord. Oh my lord. It is 2,350 pounds for the prize pool in total. That is 1,750 for Prem, 300 for Master, 150 for Elite, 80 for Rival, 50 for Challenger, and 20 for Prospect. Everybody's getting the boost here. Everybody's getting a little something. Call me Salt Bay, but the real Salt Bay is a man who sat in the meeting with us right now. The man who has fueled the RSC beyond beliefs. The man who deserves everybody's respect and attention. I don't know if we have the cam ready for him. Source will give me the indicator in the ear in a second, I'm sure. But it's the man behind our main sponsor. Obviously, there's Badass. No, that's not them.
Versus, no, that isn't them. They're doing amazing things as well. Hyprex, no, that isn't them either. Obviously, Metafy coming in as a new sponsor. No, they aren't the ones we need to show all the love and affection to. The man, the myth, the legend. It is Mr. C. Blood from Lunar Organization, the dad of the RSC.
hello.
It is Mr. C. Blood. Guys, can we get some poggers in the chat? Can we get some love for Mr. C. Blood in chat? You are the goats. Everybody loves you here, and I know that you don't really. I don't have camera, if you want to be on too long. But I think the big burning question that a lot of people feel is, what is RSC to you?
Well, it's second home, isn't it? It's a place people can come to release the stresses, take themselves away from what real life is, and create that persona that they're not used to, and to be able to mix themselves with the friends, and it's become a family, hasn't it? And that's what it is to me. It's more like a second family, and being able to support it in the way I have just means so much to me. As it, I feel the appreciation as well. It's quality.
I mean, what I
We couldn't have said it better ourselves.
Yeah. Nobody can said it.
You signing up to casting, Steve? That was beautiful.
That was beautiful indeed.
I could do a bit,
Oh,
yeah, why not? Off-season events now. Let's get it.
Off-season events. I mean, you've donated a hell of a lot and sponsored the league even with a hell of a lot of money. And I know, as you can probably see by the Twitch chat, you are absolutely beloved. And Ashik's already calling for a Hops and Steve cast. I mean, we may have to get that signed in the books at some stage. It'd be a pleasure and honour to have you beside me at some point. And Steve, all I can say from the bottom of the heart here, everybody at the RSC, is thank you. You've done a lot here. You brought us as a family together. You've grown our family individually. There really is not much more we can say, but thank you.
You're welcome.
I just want to echo that. Sorry, Steve. Like you said, it's family as well. Like we've met in real life as well, and you become a friend. And obviously, we met Frizz as well. So yeah, it's become a family to me as well, and I just really enjoy running it. And obviously, you being here. So
I appreciate it. I'd just like to say I don't really get anything out of this business-wise, but it's more of I'm part of something, and being where we were when we first started before I came in to where we are now, it's phenomenal, and to be a part of that and to be a part of that growth, that's what it's all about. And I think everybody here, the players, the staff, the media team, everybody, the admins, they've all taken probably more of a role than I have. And I think more of the thanks needs to go to the people behind the scenes rather than just somebody who's putting the money in. The money helps, but it's the actual work that people are doing for free. And that's really where the appreciation needs to go.
I mean, wow. I mean, the man himself, and I can't lie, after all of that casting and to this point, I have actually got a bit of a tears in my eye. In this, I think but genuinely, I think a lot of people have realised that they found a second family where they're safe, everyone around them respects them, and we're coming together over a game that we truly love. D the GOAT, guys. Everyone show that love. Can we get some hearts in chat for Steve? He is the main sponsor of the league, and he is the reason that we're able to put it on to such an extent. What a massive love to him. So guys, £2,350. And with that, whilst we get some love in the chat for Steve, maybe Source, we could run that video one more time. Guys, throughout this whole video, I want you to keep hearts running. I do not want them to stop whatsoever, as this is for Steve.
Call me up when you're sober, when you showered and changed. You give it up like it's over, but never give it away. And I don't wanna fall for you this time. I can find the truth in all the
versus the Sorcerers. They've been able to step it up massively here. The Cubby looking dangerous. You kidding me? What was Oh my goodness!
Call me up when you're sober, when you shower and change. You give it up like it's over, but never give it away. And I don't wanna fall for you this time. I can find the truth in all the lies. If I could, I would believe me. If I could, I would lead you. I don't wanna fall for you this
Gone straight onto that one off the backboard. Deeply, he has, he's read it! He's done it! I thought he completely missed, but he had other ideas.
That one out.
Oh! Aiden! What a finish from Aiden! Well, holy guacamole. I don't really, I'm running out of adjectives, you can probably hear. Vector,
We've gone through the thesaurus,
Well,
man.
we've gone through the thesaurus. My binder of words to say is completely run dry, but that is £2,350 total. 1750, 1,750 for Premier, so first, second, and third get a chunk of money. 300 for Master, 150 for Elite, 80 for Rival, 50 for Challenger, and Prospect gets a 20 as well. Also, the Versus Weekly tournaments are continued to €250 every week by Versus Weekly tournaments provided by Versus Games, and 1v1 weekly tournaments every Friday for 10 weeks for £50 as well. I mean, Ark, the amount of prize pool, the amount of tournaments that we're going to be running is just going to be non-stop.
Yeah, it's been a very, very good season, first of all. I want to thank Steve for putting the prize pool up for the whole of last season, and obviously the donations that came in at the start of end of last season and throughout the season as well. That keeps us going for a long time. It secures our future, and we couldn't do this without you, and this is why it's gone up to £2,350. As well as Steve, again, continuing this season. We've also got Metafy coming in with the community fund. They were basically giving away £1 million to different communities, and they have given us $750 for the season. So that goes towards our prize pool. So you'll be seeing a lot more of Metafy's logos and videos throughout next season. As Hop said, Premier will move up to $1,750 with the top three being paid now: $1,250, $350, and $150. Master will go up to $300, Elite $150, Rival $80, Challenger $50, and Prospect $20. And again, I cannot reiterate, your donations help a lot with this. In regards to the Versus Weeklies, we've been running with Versus it's gone so quick, Vector and Hop, this one. It started off as a 6-week contract, and then it was another 6-week contract, and then all of a sudden it was just rolling by weekly. Yeah, it worked. Now they just set it up for us every week. They've put it up to 250 a couple of weeks ago. It's been going great. Smokies has kind of dominated that. So let's get all these pro teams in and competing for this money.
He needs a challenge.
He does need a challenge. He's on his 4th or 5th time now. But yeah, the Versus Weeklies will continue. Versus, you'll be seeing a lot more of them in the future with us as well. Continuing that partnership and trying to improve the website as well to get us on it and running the weeklies via the website. We've also got the 1v1 weeklies. Now, this was just a fun stream donated by Barmanitan and Anima, but as soon as we got that haste for it, remind me who came in and won that 1v1?
Not entirely
Put us all on
sure.
the spot.
Thrown us into the grinder.
That's it. Venzi
Venzi.
came in, and that final against E-Clap Mackers was brilliant, and we wanted more of that. I went to Steve and I said, "Look, Steve, we want to do some more tournaments."
sat down.
We
Sit
sat
down
down,
now.
and he literally just transferred me £500 there and then. So I cannot thank Steve enough for putting on some weekly entertainment throughout the off season. We're going to have 10 weeks of 1v1 £50 events run by the events committee every Friday. So yeah, we'll be continuing it with that. But there has been a few rule changes as well this season for us. And going into season 10, it's been an opportunity to do something that we've never done before on an anniversary season.
It's exciting indeed. So before I hand over to Frizz for the kind of ins and outs, I'm going to give a rundown of the bullet points I have next to me here. It is going to be a season 10 contract reset. All players going through draft, only relevant to returning players. Contracts will start afresh. An introduction to 2-season limit on contracts. Fizz, talk to me here. What does this mean for the RSC?
Yeah, so like Alex said, it's an anniversary season, so we wanted to try and kind of mix it up a little bit. Obviously, we ran a little voting suggestions not long ago. A lot of people want to see the full draft and the contract reset, so why not? What better time to do it than our 10th season? So as Hop listed off, everybody's contract is going to reset. Everybody's going to go through draft. There's going to be no keepers and whatnot. We're basically going to start afresh. Anybody new that's in chat, this isn't really relevant to you as you'll go through draft anyway, but I imagine a lot of the returning players will have something more to look forward to going into next season. It should be a lot of fun seeing what teams come up from it.
GMs and AGMs will stay on the roster though.
Yeah, GMs and AGMs will stay on the roster, but that is all players, returning players, will go through draft.
It's very exciting.
I know, it is pretty cool, and it won't affect new players. Contracts will start afresh, so everything is wiped. We've only got a 2-season limit on contracts. Vector, you've been a player for quite a while. What does this mean to you? What does this taste like?
Well, I've been here for 6 seasons now. It's echoing what Steebler said. It's all about community. It's built a family around it. I've not met anyone outside of out in the league outside of online, and I hope to do so at some point. But yeah, for me as a player, I usually stick for 2 seasons. I did it very early on with the Ancients, with Stinos, and I did it for Volvo as well when Chonka was running all that. It's changed a little bit as the seasons have gone on now, but I didn't really know where I was going to go next season. So this one, I think it resets it for a lot of people that might have been down on themselves, especially if they didn't perform to the level that they hoped in playoffs or in the league play. B-Shake. And as much as this might give more work for GMs and AGMs, it levels the playing field. Everybody came out of draft obviously in season 1, and I think it just makes it that much more exciting. Anniversary season, something special needs to happen. I think this is the right call.
I think it's absolutely brilliant call. But guys, you think that's it?
We ain't done.
We ain't done yet. We've still got one more announcement to come, guys. And it may be the biggest of them all. They may be the biggest of them all. So guys, you're going to have to stick around, watch the trailer one more time. We'll be back with some tasty news. See you in a second.
Fine, and keep that one out.
Very mightily finely close indeed.
No! What was that? As I said, the clip to talk when the clip. What a finish from Aya! That was insane.
Middle now, Ken up into the center. Dennis coming forward. Yeti takes it away from him. Barissa now onto the side. Hugo needs to beat him here. Can he get the double tap? He's going for it. Oh, Hugo! Hugo with the goal of his life.
What a double tap that is!
Well, then, ladies and gentlemen, what do you think to that? You might be asking some questions still. What is going on? Why the IEL? Why the question mark? Why the glitching logo? Well, we're here to tell you just that. Our friends at IEL obviously ran Season 10 last season, and we came under some talks about the possible merger with coming under Badass Studios. Badass want to increase their portfolio, and obviously we want to bolster the grassroots scene. So we thought, well, why not help our friends at the IEL, share resources, share staff. So here we are, a pre-made league and a draft league under the same studios. So we'll be coming together to bolster the grassroots scene, utilise staffing and resources to better both sides. IEL will be having upper roles in RSC with Dispatch, Cowardly Viking and Muttshook. We'll be having community admin roles over there with myself and Frizzle. And we'll become sister leagues, like I said, purely one draft based and one pre-made. So specific roles with staff won't be defined and resources will just be accessed when required. Now, Muttshook Dispatch, we've been waiting a long time to announce this. We've been in a lot of discussions. Tell us what this means to you and the grassroots scene.
So yeah,
I'll let you go.
thanks a lot. So basically, for us, this means a lot coming from our season 10. RSC has always been a good rival to us. We have been watching over, seeing how you guys have been growing. We also saw how you have improved your community as well. Like, we have always been seeing you as a good rival, but in the end, you guys also have something that we want, and we have something that you guys want. So why don't we? And that's what was the plan, or is the plan in total, to help each other and basically make the best out of both leagues that it possibly can be.
Yeah, and Dispatch, we've had a partnership for a while with community moderation as well. We also need to mention that as well, because we also want to clean up the community as well. We want to be that level of professionalism and having the right players coming into the league as well.
Yeah, no, people have definitely seen the effects of the cross moderation we've enacted when it comes to bans, and things will stay the same in that regard, but we're very much trying in the EU scene to very much make things that are around the community. Overall, it's a much safer place for people, and the people that get punished in one league end up getting punished in the other. We're very much trying to expand this cross moderation, and with this partnership, that's only going to grow stronger on the side of being able to make sure that when there's a ban, things are retained in the other league, but infractions will stay the same and very different in formats of both leagues.
Yeah, both leagues very much do have their own system. The straight bans are usually for extreme circumstances, but Frizzle will still be utilising the same infraction system across both leagues, won't we?
Yep, definitely.
I expected you to say a bit more there.
Oh yeah. So, well, yeah. I mean, there's such an amazing opportunity now. Obviously, with us and IEL working together, we've got our draft league. I mean, we've recognised from the start that draft isn't the most inviting for players because they're very limited to who they can join with. Obviously, because it's draft, so you can't come in with your friends and team up. However, obviously with IEL, there's a lot more room for that. And I think it's going to give us all an amazing grip on the grassroots scene and fill some voids that are sat there right now. Provide some good competition for people, and hopefully see some amazing seasons like we have in RSC of late. It's going to be. I'm looking forward to it. There'll be a lot to come from it.
Yeah, definitely. I can safely say that the RSC wouldn't be as big as it is now without the friendly rivalry that we've had with IEL. When I took over as admin and joined Frizzle here, it was always the goal to aspire to be like IEL, to aspire to have those members in our server, to aspire to have sponsors, to aspire to have automated streams and overlays and stuff, and we finally got there. And what better storyline than to partner with with our now sister league and improve the grassroots scene and potentially move forward with moderating with leagues like Slipstream and Uni Six Mans and stuff like that. So, Muttshuck, is there anything else you'd like to add onto what we've said?
Yeah, so one thing that I would like to add, something that we in IEL have been fostering for quite a while, that also you guys are starting to do as well. As many of you people know, Tofi Elliott and Sunderlad have been, for example, as well as a lot of other casters, admins, and people working in the graphic and editor department in IEL, have now gone on to paid jobs, have gone on to professional venues. So this is something we also want to foster and expertise. So if you have any interest in casting, editing, writing, or game administration, then we will try to help and foster these opportunities, give you opportunities to build your portfolio, get experience, and maybe take the extra step towards a professional career in esports.
Yeah, esports is definitely moving towards a career for everyone to get into. It's thriving at the moment. You may see some, if you do follow badass.gg on Twitter, they're always posting motivational speeches and how many people are actually in the esports scene every so often. But yeah, just doing simple graphics work or running a league like this can always go on a CV and boost someone's career in real life. Not many people know this, but yeah, we've seen it in the last few days. Some of the Premier playoff scenes in Hype Chamber that you might have seen was done by a guy called Choice. I must commend him for this weekend because he's come in and done some decals for us for Hype Chamber, and that's going to go on his CV and stuff like that. And we as the two leagues want to bolster people's opportunities and careers, and obviously use your volunteering time here to benefit you in real life as well. But in regards to this, I don't have much to add. Dispatch, Frizzle?
No, pretty much touching on what Mutt said, really. It is a great... Esports is up and coming now. Everybody knows. There are roles within both leagues that help with, pursuing that avenue and that career path. I mean, like we said, we've seen it with streamers and casters who've moved on to, be headhunted or called out to cast for other leagues. There's a lot of stuff and work in the background that really helps with that sort of stuff. Just ditto what Ark and Mutt said. It's a great opportunity to help everyone out.
And Dispatch, you've got sign-ups and stuff opening, or have opened. Tell us about your upcoming season and the prize pool and stuff.
Yeah, no, we've made quite a few announcements for next season. We've already announced the 28 gems we'll be rolling with, and I believe we will be opening up reserves after this announcement. I think we'll be opening up tomorrow, just to make sure that we can get the last few in, because it all depends on sign-ups. But we will be running the exact same prize pool as last season, £1,000 overall, and I believe the split is £500 to Master, 320 to Challenger, and 160 to Prospect, with last 20 then going to Academy, So for us, it is going to be another big season, and we're very much hoping to try focus on the community a lot more, and that's one of the things we really want from RSC. Personally, for me, this is huge, being my experience, having been going back a long time now in RSC. It's been quite a journey, so having to try to keep this secret, it's taken quite a while, and I mean, even being here is surreal because literally everyone in chat is trying to make me laugh because they know I'm the weakest one.
We've seen the maturity of Dispatch from me becoming admin to now.
Yeah, Dispatch has had a whole character arc in RSC and IEL.
Crazy.
We might get him to finish his RSC history soon.
Cross moderation ban, I'll be gone from both leagues.
But yeah, I think that is everything. Dispatch for the sign-ups.
Yeah, that's pretty much everything from me on that side.
Okay. So I hope you've enjoyed this announcement. We will play the video one more time just so we can get Hop and Vector back in here. But before much Chuck and Dispatch go, I'd just like you to all say thanks for coming on and showing the faces and doing this little announcement with us in the chat. We really appreciate it.
No worries. Always a
Thanks.
pleasure.
Thanks for having us on.
Yeah.
No problem. Thank you.
Line and keep that one out.
Very mightily finely close indeed.
Oh! No! What was that? As I said, the clip to talk with the clip. What a finish from Aya! That was obscene!
Middle now, Ken up into the center. Dennis coming forward. Yeti takes it away from him. Barissa now. Onto the side. Hugo needs to beat him here. Can he get the double tap? He's going for it.
Oh, Hugo!
Hugo with the goal of his life.
What a double tap that is!
Well, that is quite something, isn't it? What an evening of announcements, Vector. The prize pool, the tournaments, the contract reset, and the IEL merger. And bear in mind, the IEL merger, it comes with a few other things. Obviously, they're benefiting everybody. You may see me and Vector duo casting over at the IEL. You never know.
Wow.
The IEL, you may not recognize them because I believe there's a cheeky little rebrand. Am I correct in saying that?
There is. You could tell by the logo glitching in the question mark. That was supposed to be our cue to tease the rebrand, and that kind of slipped our mind with the excitement of having two special guests on. But yeah, the IEL will be rebranding. They're rebranding under Badass Studios, so we'll very much have a logo like the RSC had with that rebrand and rolling it out, and obviously having new assets, new like stream overlays, social media posts, stuff like that. So the IEL is going to grow bigger and better from what it was last season. So stay tuned for that one. But onto RSC10, and tomorrow sees the opening of sign-ups for us. How about you go over a little bit of our off-season?
Yep, so tomorrow, May the 9th, we'll open sign-ups for Season 10. We're going to have a 2, 4, 6, 7 week off-season period. So same sort of format as last season. We'll have the events on Friday. Obviously, this time there'll be the 1v1 events in there as well. This time as well, just to try and please everyone, we've got a draft on June the 18th, which is a Saturday. So nobody's up on school night. Hopefully that helps a couple people turning up. And then we'll run another Discord Q&A the day before draft, so the Friday, June 17th. League play will start on July 4th as well.
General manager drafts.
Yeah, we'll have another 2-week preseason tournament before league play as well. General manager interviews will be from the 16th of May to the 22nd. And we'll open them. Well, we'll put them out same week with same with signups. So all GMs, get applying, get revising, because we're looking to go bigger and better next season. As
Learn
always,
the draft and the rule book, because it's going to be draft, pure draft. And if you don't know the rules, you're not going to get in.
Well, I'm slightly blown away. We've had an evening of Rocket League, which I think me and Vector can comfortably say is beyond blowing our minds. I can say well and truly that this is the biggest announcements that we've ever had at the RSC. And me and Vector and Source completely knackered. And can you blame us? We've just seen an incredible bracket reset from Solis.
6 hours, 48 minutes is the current session.
48 minutes is the current session. I mean, that's insane. We've just seen Solis
take away the victory from 0-0 Prospects in that grand final with a bracket reset. They've taken it away. £2,350 has been announced for next season. We've got contract resets versus weeklies going up to £250, £50 for 1v1 weeklies, and an IEL merger. What more?
Wait. What more do you want? It's not the end of the season, Hop.
No.
I'm there thinking we've got a 7-week break and I might actually get a rest.
Yeah.
But no, we've got RS Cast on Tuesday this week. I am at a personal thing tomorrow, so RS Cast will move to Tuesday. We've got the All-Star show matches on Saturday and Sunday for every tier, and it's not a best of 5 this time. It's a best of 7 just to give Source that extra work again.
Oh no.
he told us last night that he's giving it to Potter, so
delegate.
I mean, a delegation. So, I mean, guys, we're not going to run out of RSC here whatsoever. We've got a jam-packed off-season, much to Frizz, myself, Vector, Sources, B-Shakes, and all the admins' dismay. I don't think we'll be getting any much sleep whatsoever, but it's all for your benefit. Frizz, Ark, is there anything else we missed? Finally
I know I said don't mention it, but all I can see in chat is LAN. Obviously,
don't say it. Don't give them that power.
Did someone say LAN?
Oh, the whole chat is just LAN. Listen.
Just leave it.
Just let it die. Just drop it in the dirt.
On a positive note, the community guidelines have been changed, so we will get back to looking at it sooner or later.
We got halted. We got halted by.
You know what's funny? You know what's really funny, chat, and everyone viewing is Ark and Frizz. As you probably know, they're very good at hiding things. So take that for what you will. Trust me, I know. I work for Badass Studios, literally. We'll have to see how everything pans out there. Question marks surrounding the 3 letters of LAN. Definitely a raising, but with Psyonix changing community guidelines back to giving the opportunity for a LAN. It's something rather tasty being sipped out of the waters of hope. I don't know, but we'll have to see. Guys,
I think we're missing the most important thing of the night, though, Hop.
What is it?
I'm sorry to keep interrupting, but we always miss one thing, and it's the most important thing.
Oh, of course, the admins!
No, not the admins.
Oh,
we need to thank, we get thanked on a daily basis for running this league. The staff need to be thanked here. We could not put on this league without our staff. A huge thank you this season to yourself, Vector, B-Shake, Source. They've done so much production and taken a lot of stream work off me this season. It doesn't stop there though. We need to reel the committees off. I need to go into the staff members here. There's so many people who dedicate so much time to this league, and honestly, this is the only chance we get to thank them.
Masters put a shift in as well this year.
Yeah, Masters taking social media committee head off me. There's just so many. I mean, thank you to the admins, obviously, Barmanitan, Yannick, Senji. Yannick's usually on his mobile, so he'll probably thank us via text. We've got all the general managers. We couldn't run this season without you. We've had 20 this season. It's the most we've ever had. Moderators, keeping the chats as clean as we can. Obviously, we are a little bit lenient sometimes, but they keep it as best as they can. Coaches, we've got Mystiful taking over the committee head. So thank you for that. Stats.
Sorry to interrupt, but a coach who's been exceptionally good this season is Skies.
Yeah,
he's turned around so many teams this season. He's been ridiculous.
Yeah, Skies came in as a mentality. He's always been a mentality coach, and everyone just uses him there because he's the only one in RSC, and he jumps to everyone's VCs at a message. So, yeah, huge credit to him. Again, all the coaches though. Stats, we couldn't be here without the stats team. Obviously, I think we're one of the biggest productions when it comes to stats, actually reeling off those before games. Graphics going out on socials for the stats and stuff. Got the
Wonderful
media
analogy.
committee, Deep Sound. Oh my god, RSC wouldn't be here without Deep Sound.
Yeah,
I'm just
period.
saying
End
that
of
right
story.
now.
End of story. No, not it.
Our streamers, obviously, it's not just Source and B-Shake, it's everyone in the background there as well. Casters, we've got so many casters who jump in at the click of a roll, pretty much, if we're desperate. Events committee, I mean, they've done wonders this season. The Versus weeklies, we've upped the prize pool on the weeklies, and now we're getting off-season tournaments. Transactions team, constantly putting through I'd say many roster changes, but it's been quite settled this season. I think the real changes are coming into play a lot now.
Jinx it.
They're gonna have a lot of work to do
Don't
next
jinx
season.
it. Next season, we'll need to double that team. Social media. I mean, anyone who follows us on social media will see how much content we now put out.
A big shout out to Momo as well in the background.
Yeah, Momo from Badass has now come in. Jake as well prior to that. He's now left, but Masters for taking over social committee head.
Andre.
Hecky as well.
Andre.
Andre. Yeah, I'm getting to him. Mini game. Andre taking on the mini game with Axlos pretty much this season. And Friday creating all those sheets. Scheduling, Friday creating the sheets.
Friday's maybe
a ton of back end stuff on Friday.
Friday could be a sixth admin. He's done that much work for us this season. And I just want to see it continue because he provides us with so much. And I mean, you could say he's one of the ones who's made it like it is in the RSC with how competitive it is as well with his bonuses and stuff. Because there haven't been many broken teams, or if any, with the 5 bracket resets and the tables being so close. But finally, the trackers committee as well, who actually look at people's values prior to the season starting. And I think that's reeled off everybody. And I'll pass back to you, Hop.
I mean, what more can we say? From the bottom of our heart, me and Vector, I think we can really truly say it's a pleasure casting here. I mean, we joke around a lot. I love casting alongside you. I hope you feel the same way. But it's a special place, isn't it?
It is.
Here at the RSC. And I think a lot of us, all of us need to realise it. Obviously, we're still going to be working in the background with the mental health charity. We're still going to be working in the background, supporting every single one of you guys, players, in your aspirations and your dreams, either to get into the esports scene professionally, or whether it's to get into something else. Let us know. We are here to help. We are family at the end of the day.
Staff applications. Join our team.
Join our team. And the team, guys, if you want to join it, yes, you can see it. They're doing incredible stuff. And you'll get exposure to organizations such as Badass, etc., etc. But we're also going to be starting to reward you guys with HyperX. We're working with them to get you equipment of your choice and get yourself rewarded over to for all your efforts here. But Frizz, Ark, I mean, you two, Vector, these guys need shout outs as well. I mean, what more to manage?
They get it every day, but it's not enough. It will never be enough.
It's not enough.
They do everything.
They do everything. And on a personal note, and I'm not going to say much, but Ark deserves more love than I think anybody really can understand, guys. The man puts in more of the hours than I think I've ever seen anyone do at any job. And his trials and tribulations, as do everybody. And I think actually Ark deserves more love than a lot of people show him. So guys, if we can get a moment in the chat and post some hearts for Ark, the true GOAT, one of the true legends of the RSC. And obviously Frizzle, I'm not missing out for you, but I'm sure you'd concur with what I'm saying there.
Absolutely.
Big love to that man indeed. But that's it. I can't believe it, Vector, but that is it for us this evening at the RSC. Season 9, it's come to an end. And what a way to end it. What a way to close things out.
More gifted subs. Goodness sake, Astric.
Yeah,
Stop it.
We will
you have no money left.
We will keep the stream running for as long as gifted.
Thank you, Friday, as well.
All right, that's all I'm saying. The longer the gifts and subs keep going, the longer we keep the stream running. But at the end of the day, I am looking forward to my bed. It's been an emotional roller coaster. It has been an incredible season of playoffs in particular. We've had 5 bracket resets out of 6. We've had incredible performance, incredible goals, upsets,
in crazy series left, right, and center. And I wouldn't want to do it with any other community but the RSC. Guys, we hope you've had a fantastic evening, a fantastic season. A big love to everybody involved. We are so excited for RSC Season 10, RSC Season X. I don't know. That sounds pretty cool to me,
Who
but,
knows?
who knows? We'll have to see. But at the end of the day, it is gorgeous. 2,350 prize pool next season. Contract reset. Weekly versus tournaments. 1v1 weeklies. The IEL merger. Guys, it's a pleasure as always. We hope you have a fantastic rest of the evening. It's Ops and Vector. We'll see you very, very soon. Good night.
Good night.
Call me up when you're sober, when you've showered and changed. You give it up like it's over, but never give it away. And I don't wanna fall for you this time. I can find the truth in all the lies. If I could, I would believe me. If I could, I would need you. I don't wanna fall for you this
For Sorcerers, they've been able to step it up massively here. The Covey looking dangerous. You kidding me? What? Oh my goodness.
Call me up when you're sober, when you've showered and changed. You give it up like it's over, but never give it away. And I don't wanna fall for you this time. I can find the truth in all the lies. If I could, I would believe me. If I could,
straight onto that one off the backboard. Deeply, he has, he's read it! He's done it! I thought he completely missed, but he had other ideas.
That one out.
Oh! Air!
What a finish from Air!
Hey. Whoa. Hey. She making me go insane. Wanna see that my girls and all my chains. Little shawty, I know she messing with my brain. Don't need no side, cause I got my man. She making me go insane. Wanna see that my girls in diamond chains. Little shawty, I know she messing with my brain. Don't need no side, cause I got my man. And I know it will never change.